site. Love it. All right, let's try and get me a little bit more updated. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you guys. We are going to kick off in just a couple of moments as we get ready to go into more StarCraft 2. Once again today, just double checking our players are good. And we should be good to begin. Alright, I actually think we are going to be good, so we should just be able to kick this off. In a chat channel I'm not meant to be in. Get my admin account open as well over on the other screen. We'll do that quickly. And we really are just going to be good to begin, I think, so. Excited to get us underway here today. It's WardiTV Mondays edition 47. But today we actually have 47 and 47.5. We're going to do 2 cups back to back because we're also on the Twitch front page. So we've got 8 hours of front page time. We're going to try our best to bring 8 straight hours of StarCraft 2 action. That is the plan. That is what we are going to aim for. And first cup is set up. We could start with Ryong GUMIHO, or we could start with Hero Persol if Persol doesn't forfeit against the Protoss. Either of those are reasonable options. So I'm going to hop to Korea, and we'll get into one of those to start the day, I think, is... is kind of the plan. Walkovers at 10 minutes time. Perfect. So yeah, we'll get on to Korea, and we'll hop into one of those initial series to start us off here and go from there in general. That's the plan. And like I say, going to be a fun one because we've got 2 cups on the same day. Cost just like, didn't we agree that running all the cups on the same day is stupid? I'm like, yes, but today there is a reason. So today we do have a reason for it, as we will just get loaded in and very soon ready to go. We could do you guys want to watch TVP Hero Persol? We could do Hero Persol actually. It'd be a cool cool little plan. Yeah, let's do Hero vs Persol. I like the TVP part of it. Cool, we'll do that, and we can host for them as soon as they are vetoed. So we'll just take a couple moments, guys, to get that set up and get into our first matchup of the day. Will be some TVP, and yeah. Fun bracket. The players listed today: MaxPax, Ryong, GUMIHO. We've got Shameless, Cure, Harstem, Lemon, Creator. Rex is probably the only Zerg, I think, that right now looking at this. And then Percival, Hero, Beyond, Nicorakt, Classic, and Showtime are the notable names. The bottom part of the bracket is looking good. Like Classic versus Beyond in the round of 8, maybe. I mean, you got MaxPax versus Ryong or GUMIHO, probably round of 8 as well. I'm looking at some of these juicy PVTs because, well, like I say, the Zergs are non-existent today, but, you know, the Zergs are oftentimes non-existent in StarCraft 2 at the moment, so we just have to figure that out. Let me double-check a couple things, and we should be able to go very shortly. Perfect. Ley lines coming up for map 1, so we actually have this veto process done between these guys. And we'll go ley lines into Tokamak, into Maganapa. Is Inti here with me as well? Guys, ready? Let's go. Alright, start of the day, guys. Welcome all. Hope we're all doing good. Zerg are an endangered species. Yes, they are. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get some some Zergies signing up for Cup number 2 later today. Maybe. I pray to the Zerg players that they sign up. We also have a complete lack of Zergs in the WardiTV Summer Championship as well. At this point, there's nothing you can really do. There's just no Zergs anywhere. It's a tough life. It's a tough life. In the bottom left-hand corner, we're going to start things off here. This best of 3 series, and everything is best of 3 today until we get to the finals, which will, of course, be best of 5. In the bottom left-hand corner, we're going to kick things off with the blue Protoss player, Hero. Taking on the red Terran in the upper right-hand side. We're going to have ourselves Persol. So a little bit of PvT to start off the day. And Persol, definitely a bit of an underdog here, but Persol had some good results lately. Wasn't it just last week he was taking down Classic and upsetting in one of the qualifiers or something along those? I can't remember who Persol beat last week, but it was a little bit of an upset. Let me quickly double check. I can't remember what that was in even. Persol, let's just look at his recent matches. He played something, it was an upset. Nightmare beat Zaun. He beat Zaun in the RSL qualifiers. Yeah, he beat Classic in the Liu League Cup, that's what it was. I was trying to think what tournament we casted where Persol made top 4 and it was impactful. I was like, but it wasn't versus, I'm sure it was versus Classic, but Classic was already qualified. My event. But yeah, it was actually the Liu League Cup we saw on Friday, the first edition of that new event series. So, yeah, Persol has actually been having some pretty good TVP lately. Wondering if he can keep that up today. Hero is a beast of a player, and definitely not an easy opponent. Let's see if that obviously is something which comes to light across the course of this game as we get settled down. Reaper coming up, Cybercore and the Nexus on the way through, and we take our first few looks at this game and at our match of the day, and just getting ourselves settled in. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's had a great weekend. As always, we're here every Monday to bring you guys your start of the week StarCraft 2. Bring you guys as much action as possible. So yeah, hopefully you're all feeling good. Hopefully everyone is feeling fine and dandy and excited to get into some StarCraft. And as we see an assimilator here is going to finish up. Stalker in the Warp Gate building as well. The Nexus continues into play. We will just have our setup continuing. The Nexus chrono boosting along. Again, the Stalker and the Warp Gate both building for now. Getting set up over the next few moments. Reaper is going to hop into the base, drop a grenade down, a couple of probes get blasted around. The Stalker's there, going to turn the Reaper back the other direction as well. Just going to chase that out for a few moments as we see the Nexus will be finishing up momentarily. So we get that completed, the Stalker continue to chase the Reaper out. And we just push that away for the moment. So again, some pretty standard stuff. The Robo as the opening from Hero is pretty fun. A Robo open is something we see every single time, but something we'll delve into here as an option. So Robo facility building, the Stalker and probes on the way through, add a gateway onto that as well. We get a good sight of where this game is going so far. Like I said, with the Robo, you will have the Prism, the ability to kind of drop around the map with that War Prism and, you know, pop some Adepts in here and there. So that's always going to be a good bit of fun that we can definitely kind of lean upon for some damage early. The Robo generally is meant to give you good map control because of A, the Prism, and then B, the opportunity to build observers as well. It doesn't have anything flashy attached to it, though. You know, it's not going to give the Stalkers Blink. It's not going to give, you know, the Phoenix or the Oracles and all of that kind of tools. The Robo feels like a much more sturdy way to open, but it really kind of locks you in place as well. Like, yeah, you get the Prism, but that really is about it. And all you can really Prism is a couple of early game units as well that are not exactly overly impressive themselves. We're actually just spamming observers right now as Hero, so he's just going to go lots of observers, a lot of safety, basically saying that he will see anything possibly coming his way, and if he has perfect information, he's going to believe in his ability to kind of play from that point on. Goes Twilight Council as the follow-up as well. That immediately gives you the option to go into, obviously, a fast blink, perhaps, maybe charge. I mean, charge would be kind of crazy this early on, I think, but maybe with the Robo first. Maybe charge becomes a little bit more of an option. You can kind of hit some Robo charge blood attacks as well. There's definitely a couple of possibilities here as the Marine Tank Army continues up from Persol. Has a Banshee added on as well, and even added on a third barracks, so really will go into a lot of unit production here over these next few moments as we just have the Medevac with the couple of Widow Mines going to begin to unload. It's going to be seeing both of those drop out. Kills the Stalker. The other Widow Mine actually died. Doesn't save either, but he does save the Medevac. A little sad not to save one Widow Mine because then it's just that little bit of additional threat that you have. But again, you're not really meant to be dealing too much damage to a Protoss that opens Robo Facility. Like, they're typically meant to be very safe. So even getting a Stalker, I would say, is kind of nice. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not exactly what you wanted out of this drop. Maybe you wanted to linger around and be an annoyance, but you still got to take what you can get sometimes, and I think what you get here is, again, pretty reasonable. As the Cyclone returns back over to the natural, joins up with the Marines and the Siege Tank there. We'll have a Banshee moving out to the top side of the map as well, so Persol already looping around the top, heading down to the bottom left-hand corner. Immortal about to finish. Charge is going to come on through. We have that halfway done as the Templar Archives and a couple of gateways build up as well. All of that coming online. So yeah, he does go charge, which I said that may be a bit crazy because it's so early, but it's actually really not. It'd be crazy if he went Twilight first into charge, but off the Robo, I think charge is very understandable. Blink takes a long time to get to. Imagine he was building Blink now. He would have nothing to help him deal with this push. You know, unupgraded Stalkers, like, at least now he's going to be close to having the charge available. That said, there's only 4 Zealots on the map, so we will need to make sure that those extra Zealots get warped in. There's also the Immortal, though, which is also very powerful. Do the tanks want to siege? They will. Getting there now as the second Immortal joins up. To me, this looks like a very sturdy army. Banshee finds itself back to the natural. The Stalkers all came across here to help play defense. Unfortunately, that Banshee's quite close to the front, so the Banshees will start to get shot down quickly by the Stalkers. And now we dive in. That fake Colossus dealing some damage. A couple of tanks in trouble as the Immortals get on top of them. And I think it's time to back away here. A couple probes going down. We got some units. I'd say this was not one of those trades where actually it wasn't too terribly bad for the Terran. Resources lost is going to actually favor Hero, though. Okay. I felt like Percival had done enough to kind of be like, okay, we didn't break through. It wasn't super crazy, but he traded all right and didn't lose too much of the bio. But he is a little bit worse for wear in terms of resource loss. Would have been lovely if that other Banshee had just kept alive and maybe found a little bit more in the natural, maybe found its way over to the main base. We could have just found those extra few moments with that Banshee. That would have been really, really nice as the Medivac comes around the top side over to the far left. Storm and Blink coming through. The Immortal in production, add a few gateways on as well. We have Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 all continue to build. And this Medivac of Marines readies up a drop into the natural. Doesn't find the chance, though, and is actually going to end up pulling back a little bit instead. Now, this couple of Stalkers are going to ping through instead. And actually, the Medivac will find its way through as the main army is out on the front, also looking for opportunity and looking for the chance to strike. Zealots charge in. They get rid of a Cyclone immediately. So that Cyclone goes down right off the bat. Now those Marines dropping in the corners. First Storm, honestly, could have been better, I would have said. Honestly, like, didn't hit too many of the Marines the first one. The second one was much better. And Percival maybe getting a little bit too preoccupied with too much going on, trying to drop around with that other Medivac, and his attention being split here, there, and wherever. Again, the observers from early in this game are providing great vision too. Like, Hero knows exactly where Percival is moving to. So Hero is always aware of just what Percival is achieving right now, and that is becoming part of the problem. As this little bit of bio pushes up, the Immortals are going to step forward. Those Widow Mines will burrow, and we will see another Storm coming down. A couple of bio units taking hits in that Storm as we continue to step on out of here. Those couple of Widow Mines get cleaned up as well, and that will be a scary army out the front door of Percival. Now, if I'm Percival right here, I'm looking at this and saying, you know what? Probably not going to be my game. But can he defend on the 2 bases? He has a third coming online. He doesn't necessarily need to mine from it immediately. If he could just buy some time and survive. But the first Storm was nice. It really weakens up a lot of the bio, and I don't think we're going to find a defense. The Immortals are here to crunch through any sort of defenses. The choke point in the SimCity isn't pretty for the pros to play through, but honestly, there's just so much that it's just not going to matter. The Archons are going to hard bully any SCVs that pull into this fight. The Immortals sit back and deal the rest of the damage. And you've got a few Zealots that just throw away their lives to keep all of the other units safe as well. There is actually a pretty good Widow Mine drop, but apparently Hero deals with it well, only losing 2 workers. Percival losing 33 there, as he does type GG, and Hero will take the first game of the day, opening up this best of 3 with a 1-0 advantage. So Hero getting off to the 1-0 start and getting off to a comfortable beginning, as we'll head into Tokamak for game 2. Get this started up. And should be able to just move pretty quickly from game to game here, right off the bat. And yeah, no admin issues just yet. Let's double check and make sure everyone's good on the other screen. First 10 minutes can sometimes get busy if people have admin stuff going on, but doesn't seem like much is happening just yet. Kira did pick up his first win of the competition today. Kira is going to move on through play against Shameless. It's actually a very fun match because Shameless has been playing well lately, so I'd actually love to catch that, but obviously we are in deep with Persol versus Hero right now, so a fun match on the way over there. Hopefully someone picks it up and gets to bring the coverage of it, as we have down to the bottom left-hand corner the blue Protoss player going to be taking the 1-0 lead from the opening game. It is Hero. He takes on the red Terran, who will be placed at the top right corner of Tokamak. This is Persol. Game 2 of the best of 3. What's up? Excuse me. What's up? SCT. Still gonna make your name more ridiculous every time. 71-month resub, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. As always, good morning to you, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from, everyone. And again, some Monday StarCraft 2 to kickstart our week. It's a fun week of StarCraft 2 for us. We obviously have WardiTV Mondays today, and then the secondary cup later today. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, we have WardiTV Summer Championship. Friday we'll be doing Leo League Cup, although I will be joining a bit late due to the fact that I'm busy. I already had something planned, so I'll be joining that one a little bit late, unfortunately, but maybe we'll join in for some cool games still. And then Saturday and Sunday, I think I'm actually off on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll have more WardiTV Summer Championship, so busy, busy, busy. As what's up, Siri? Thank you so much as well for the 34-month resub as well, and Henry said on the 21 months on the Prime, appreciate it. Good to see you guys. Thank you for supporting the StarCraft 2. Where is Oliveira now? Oliveira quit. He retired and went on to continue with just IRL. I believe, take this with a grain of salt maybe, but I believe that Oliveira's family has like a family business, and so I believe he's just going to go and start working with them. That might not be 100% accurate, but I believe I heard that. I feel like that's not a terrible rumor to spread in case it's slightly untrue, but I feel like that's what I read somewhere at some point when he retired a little while ago. Yeah, because he retired kind of when we didn't know whether EWC was going to happen this year, and he said even if EWC gets announced, he will not be looking to come back. He was already very content with what he'd done and what he achieved and everything. He started playing some off-race and was obviously very happy and ready to move on from StarCraft 2. Always sad though, seeing a world champion part in the scene. Maybe he'll come back at some point, play some games. The problem with StarCraft 2 is when you step away, stepping back into StarCraft 2, it's almost impossible to get back to where you were without some extreme effort, right? This is why we see the entirety of the, the military service in Korea just absolutely decimating the Korean scene, because it is so difficult to come back from that and just return at a high level. And it's more possible than it was before. The level at the top of StarCraft 2 is kind of stabilized a little bit more. The level at which people are pushing is less incremental than it was in the past, when people would be gone for a year and a half. Coming back was truly impossible. Now we've seen players like Classic, like Hero, coming back, Björn coming back from military service, GUMIHO, and actually seeing success, Zaun as well. So it's much more possible than it was before, but any extended break from StarCraft 2 is going to be a pretty ridiculous kind of journey back in, if that kind of becomes your goal at any stage. So 2 adepts will shade around, the Widow Mines will load up into the medevac in the reactor, and the barracks will take a little moment or so. So the barracks drops down there, the factory sets up. We do see our medevac already moving out down to the bottom side of the map. So medevac moving across, blink are going to be done shortly. Robotics facility is not far from being done either, as the double adept shows up and heads into this one. The mines. Gonna go for a stalker, gonna go for a second. Obviously, no. Blink means that actually these mines are a little bit more effective there, and they do connect for 8 probes. Okay, and the medevac out alive. Wow, it's a dream start from Persol. 2 stalkers, 8 probes, and he keeps 2 Widow Mines alive in the medevac. Now that medevac is super low, but it is alive, and so it is a threat on the map. And what an opening that is, as the blink finishes from Hero, and he preps to go into the next stage of this game. But that was a disastrous start. That was not the defense he's looking for. and he knows that was a mistake. Now, this bunker's not ready, and maybe the counterattack of Hero has some big potential. The Stalkers are about to arrive. They have Blink, so it's going to be hard to get rid of those. And there's not a lot of units right here at the moment from Percival. His Siege Tank on the way. This is a 4 mine drops. He was a bit more committed to the mine drop than anything else just yet. He's in desperate need of that bunker. Once that bunker finishes, you're going to have a little bit of an easier time. Put some Marines in there and so, but, well, we lost all the Marines, so now there's no Marines to put in. Siege Tanks. This one's actually, so he actually does have a tank. It's just super far back in the main, which is a little bit surprising even, and that tank is going to be afraid to siege, because obviously in the process of sieging, if it gets jumped on, it might just go down. Stalkers blink back, and I think that's the moment you can just siege up this tank and just go from there. But that was nice. 3 SCVs, a bunch of mining time lost, and that's the kind of counterattack Hero is looking for to make up for the blundered defense against the Widow Mine drop in the very early stages. Raven actually sees the Observer up top as well. Going to track that, and if we had anything that could shoot at it, that would be great. Obviously, it came forward. You could auto turret it down again, but don't imagine that Observer is going to make much of a play anytime soon. As the Raven backs off, maybe it can escape out, but I don't imagine it comes back deeper into the main when the Raven is going to be there ready to try and check on it again in the future. Sim Combat and +1 all coming online. Again, the Immortal +1 and Charge building as well. Still seeing a few extra gates going through. The Raven pulls back away. And a lot of Marines continue out at the moment and drop down a little cooldown depot. Prism just waiting, poised to strike as it should be. Prism should be ready to snap forward and jump on an opportunity if at all given, so Raven is going to do the Prism is going to look to do exactly that, as the Nexus will drop down from Hero as well. Gets that started up. The Immortal and the +1 on the way as we do buffer up this army. So first of all with the upgrades, and then second of all with the Immortals, which we know are very tanky units. They don't just add to, you know, the damage output of your army, but the Immortals really add to the depth of your army too. It takes a long time to target an Immortal down, so it's really a lot of HP, especially when you consider the shields and the ability. You know, it's a lot of firing being done to knock an Immortal away. I'm going to pull a handful of SCVs here as we try and chase back the Stalkers. It's 4 tanks, very scary if they get set up. Obviously, we do have charge to deal with this. Okay, more SCVs have been pulled. The entire main base has pulled, in fact. So the Zealots show up, but I don't know if we're going to turn around at all. Maybe some of these reinforcements will get caught. We're actually going to fight with SCVs, and so try and shut this down. Any more units you warp in over on this side is going to mean less units defensively for Hero, who's building a 4th base, by the way. Also building 5 pylons, preparing to come out of the supply block. The anti-arm missile is very good, as the Zealots will be coated. The Immortals drop immediately to the Siege Tank fire. We do lose 2 of the Siege Tanks, but it's a lot of Marines still left over, so a lot of Bio able to keep on fighting. Force field's coming down. Not all of the Zealots really able to get involved. I love the lift back over the Force field to save some of those Marines. My concern for Percival is that with no reinforcements arriving due to the attack on the other side, he might be in trouble, but he actually does have a group of reinforcements that are making their way over. He actually chases down the ramp looking for those Stalkers there, but he actually exposes his Siege Tanks, lets the Zealots through onto the tanks freely. Now, the Zealots will get both tanks, but it costs you pretty much every Zealot. In fact, every Zealot goes down as the reinforcements show up. You've got Liberators as well, so don't get me wrong, the tanks going down is a shame, but I actually still like this position right now from Percival. And I also like the fact that he does not stop to try and kill this Nexus. Instead, he's going to push on up. Siege Tank will fall. The Liberators will siege this natural. It makes it difficult to push in here. It's mostly Marines, but there's nothing coming up that deals with Marines. There's no splash damage on the way. This Immortal is going to go walking through Liberator range. It's going to take a ton of damage. It goes down almost instantly, honestly, as these Marines have chased all the way to the top, but extra reinforcements coming through. A bunch of probes begin to go down. Hero is still on 4 bases, so if this attack does not end him, then he can recover, and army supplies are getting closer and closer. The Liberators get caught unsieging him back and away, and I think Percival does not have what he needs in the end as Hero pulls off the defense. I think he needed to keep the tanks alive. He needed to keep some of those techier units alive, because without those, he just doesn't have quite the power he's looking for to really be able to step in deeper in this game. GG's, and that is going to round that one out. We might be able to catch Classic Showtime, which is a banger PvP. Don't go, don't go, don't go. They're in the lobby, they're in the lobby. Go, I'm hopping, I'm hopping, I'm hopping. Ah, go, 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 go. Click the buttons. Oh! Missed it by seconds. Now we're like 7 seconds off. So Classic and Showtime get in game. I was just wondering if we could maybe catch that one, because that would have been a PvP, but a cool PvP. A rematch from EWC as well. Hero moves into the next round. He plays Creator or Rex. We're probably going to focus elsewhere in the bracket now and try and catch some of the other games. But everyone's kind of in game at the moment. We've just come out at an unfortunate moment where we're not quite going to catch anybody just hopping in. So we'll take a couple of moments. I mean, Ryung and GUMIHO are still playing. I really like the Beyond section. Honestly, if Nicorect and let Alex finish up, we could follow into versus Beyond, and then the Beyond section leads into Classic or Showtime, which is pretty cool. That's pretty much a guaranteed TVP as well there for the round of 8, which is what I'm really looking at. I'm just trying to make us not get a quarterfinal that is Protoss versus Protoss or anything, you know. Just trying to stay clear of those where possible. Alright, yeah, a little unlucky, like I say, was moments away from grabbing the Classic and Showtime game. There are a bunch of other people streaming today, guys. Steadfast, the Cranky Ducklings as well, I believe, so let me tell you guys which games are where. I think Steadfast is maybe on the TVT. No, Steadfast is not in game at all. Looks like, no, Steadfast is on GUMIHO versus Ryung. The Cranky Ducklings are in game with Showtime and Classic. Could potentially bring their screen up. I'm just aware of trying to keep an eye on what we want to jump into in terms of our next match as well. Kind of looking for. I mean, we're basically waiting for Let Alex and Nicorect to finish. I think the winner plays Beyond, or somebody to come out of game. If somebody comes out of game, we can just jump in kind of mid-series as well. That is also a possibility. So we definitely have some options. We can just jump on the Classic Showtime for a couple moments. This is obviously on the Cranky Ducklings channel, guys, so this is currently not with game sounds or anything, but just a quick peek. You can see we really were just moments away from getting in game on this one, so yeah, Showtime and Classic startup. Looks like it's Stargate versus Stargate, Expand versus Expand. So it will... Ooh, I guess if you don't know it's Stargate on Stargate, though, the Oracle could be coming through. So actually not going to go... Yeah, he actually does know, though. So Classic's going to make an Oracle anyway. And then just go Twilight Council. He can't play Phoenix from here. He's going to be too far behind. There's just no way for him to play Phoenix from this stage. So yeah, he'll have to play into the Twilight Council or so. If he goes Phoenix from this... I just want to see if he goes Phoenix or not. The first Phoenix already shows up from Showtime as well, by the way, as this Oracle just runs for the hills, runs to hide away. Yep, Phoenix finds the Oracle. That's not good, because usually the Oracle has, like, you know, a recall to keep it safe. It's going to have a battery here, so it will stay alive, but it's frustrating. And now we're going to build a Phoenix. I find that fascinating. Like I say, guys, this is on the Cranky Ducklings channel. I don't want to watch it too long, because I want to try and keep on track of what we are doing. Just because, like I said, I don't want to get us caught, you know, watching that game, and then all of a sudden we actually miss a game that's coming up. So just wanted to show you guys a little bit of what was going on. Again, the other channels, Steadfast, Cranky Ducklings, both streaming at the moment. GUMIHO and Ryung are in game. Oh, they're 17 minutes in. Oh, thank God, they're having a crazy game. They must have resumed from replay or something. Let's just go check in on the Ryung GUMIHO game for a second here, guys. Show you guys this game is crazy. It's 46 versus 48 supply, and we are 17 minutes deep. Command Center just went down. Army supply is higher for Ryung, but he has 0 workers, so he must go hunting down the bases of GUMIHO. Ryung also has very little structures remaining. He has a few structures in his natural. Those 4 depots is all he's got. No SCV. He pretty much has to attack in, but he'd be attacking into only 1 siege tank. Like, that kind of feels doable, no? I mean, he can't back away because his opponent has SCVs. Oh my God, so this game is intense right now. This is on Steadfast channel again, guys, so This one's pretty intense. A lot lost. Obviously, it's been a pretty wild TVT. But Ryong's got to go, no? Like, the thing is, GUMIHO knows what Ryong has. Okay, so Ryong's army's kind of awkward. Like, it's Vikings, Hellbats, and Cyclones. He can't really just fly in, then land the Vikings. That's a very awkward position. He's going to come in from the left, which means he doesn't have to go up the ramp at the very least. We are going to find ourselves a refinery. Obviously, the barracks can take some damage here. But there is a command center, and there is going to be available mining. Ryong's just going to go. I mean, Ryong's got to go. The longer he waits, the worse this is. He's going to waste some lock-ons onto the SCV. That's going to be part of the fight, but doesn't matter. Can we actually just get on top of that siege tank as Ryong pushes through? Tank goes down. The 4 Cyclones remain. Well, you know what? Those Cyclones actually have some micro potential. He loses 1. He is not going to lose another. It's 3 versus 2. The 2 Cyclones of Ryong are pretty beaten up as well. Yep, okay. I mean, you can see the issue, right, is those Cyclones, they want to get the grabs from afar and trade freely. You see the orbital command lifting off there as the Vikings go to chase down and make sure no other production will continue. Obviously, having Vikings means you can't force a trade here. Cyclone locks on. Do we get a return Cyclone lock? No. GUMIHO, in theory, can micro himself to victory with these Cyclones. Like, it is possible. And Ryong has no way to float structures. Cyclone lock on. Cyclone on lock on. Cyclone. Oh, he keeps the lock on. It's going to be a Cyclone kill. GUMIHO loses one of the Cyclones. He lost the vision. And Ryong had the Vikings further forward, so he kept vision where his opponent did not. So the Cyclone lost track. Okay, but the Cyclones dive across the map. Now the Cyclones are diving across the map, and now, what if is there a way they could maybe kill the depots in time? Oh my god. It's only 4 depots. I mean, I don't think the Cyclones are going to kill the depots in time, but you got to try as GUMIHO, right? Ryong is a little far away. The first 2 depots are going to be half HP already. Ryong is coming. The Cyclones are going to show up. He's going to turn. He gets the lock on. He kills a Cyclone, loses a Cyclone, kills another. And now I think it's impossible because the Vikings and Hellbats will show up and this Cyclone is cornered. Viking has to chase around the left-hand side to try and stop this from getting away, and we will kill it. GUMIHO has 2 supply, and it is 2 workers. That's going to be GG. Ryong running a ridiculous game right there. Crazy stuff. That's on Steadfast Stream if you guys want to follow for more. As still no update on Nicorach. Let me maybe have a quick peek on Europe for that. As like I said, Ryong and GUMIHO. Apparently that was game 1, so that's a pretty nutty result right away there. That's some chaos. Nicorach is in game for 4 minutes, so actually they are still going to be a little bit before they're done. So we will just jump onto a game here and there. If we see anything popping up, guys, we'll just jump in. Just want to obviously just again try and find whatever's available. So trying to give us a match while also, like I say, also just making sure we don't miss a game. Showtime and Classic are about 100 supply each right now in their PvP. Go check in on this quickly as well. So this is what's happening in the PvP, guys, while we continue to try and find a game for ourselves. This is game number 1 still. Classic just jumped up 15 supply since I turned the screen on. He's also ahead by an attack upgrade, though. I'd love to see what the armies look like. Zealot Stalker, pretty much purely from Classic. Same story from Showtime, so he's just behind. Obviously, the way that this was opening felt kind of interesting. Doesn't look like... Okay, Showtime has a couple Phoenix up, so he built like 2 or 3 Phoenix, and then we'll just harass with those, and otherwise the game moves on very regularly, so... Yeah, looks as though Classic right now is just in a little bit of a lead, plain and simple. He's on the map. I don't know if he can necessarily do too much. He actually has a Stasis Ward down, which means that Oracle was alive until recently, which is obviously kind of wild against the Phoenix-based play of Showtime. Classic is very Zealot heavy too, which can obviously be very nice in some scenarios, but sometimes it means the Zealots don't always get to be as effective as you want them to be. Again, the Phoenix are just going to go probe hunting. Showtime sets up defensively as Classic threatens the idea of attacking on in. You can see that Zealot Stalker forced in return. Actually going to blink forward after a couple of Zealots straight away. Use other Stalkers blink back. And +2 attack not far from finishing. Just going to see the Zealot Stalker still coming around. The Prism about to finish. The Archon on the way. Add some cannons in. It's going to be seeing the battery continue to come up for the moment as extra Zealot Stalker comes alive and online. don't know if Classic is going to give us a fight here. And keeping an eye out with my alt account for the for any games starting, guys, so we can sit and watch this one a little bit. And if you want to watch it with the game sounds, the Cranky Ducklings are streaming this series in full, so again, just a shout out to them. To let other English casters cover the WardiTV Mondays, so we have as many games covered as possible. Obviously, especially these early rounds, there's a lot of fun matches going on. As Classic breaks into the fight, can Showtime find the defense? Always awkward when he's got to come down the ramp, and he is forced because, you know, his hand is being played. The Zealots are running into his natural, so he's got to come down and fight this, otherwise his natural begins to be forfeit, and then it becomes more and more of a problem. So Showtime's forced to fight, and you can see the supply gap is growing. The +2 attack upgrade is definitely going to be doing work. A couple of Archons are going to be doing work. And Showtime's reinforcements are still clearing up on the natural, whereas the main army is just getting kind of shredded here. I mean, it's not going down super quickly, and the army supply Showtime is trying its best to just hang on in there for the moment. Yeah. Stalkers, the Archon continue to come through. Classic just has too much. So Classic gets the GG. And we'll take game 1. Sorry, bless me. Wasn't that exciting? We'll sneeze and fit right as the game ends. I kind of just want to hold out for, I guess we can go join Classic Showtime Game 2. Not much else going on just yet, so we can jump in on this. As Classic leads 1-0. Again, thank you for your little bit of patience, guys, as we go between series. As we'll go Showtime Classic Game 2, and then we'll go from there. I don't love jumping in mid-series, but I think we're otherwise going to be a little bit stuck, so this is maybe our best approach for the moment. As Go-Go's have been called, countdown is good, and Classic leads 1-0 here in this best of 3. In the top right, down a game, the red Protoss player is Showtime, and he takes on the blue Protoss. And down in the bottom left-hand corner, we have got Classic. Game 2 of a best of 3 here, as we get up and rolling. And yeah, excited to see. Obviously, we got to see the teeny little bit of the start of this game, and then we joined in for the conclusion. We did kind of miss the juicy middle, which probably gave a bit of a reason as to what was going on and why exactly we had one player falling behind, etc. Couple probes moving about. Just going to be having the gateways and the assimilators coming online. So again, we take a few moments, get set up, and look to see where things will go. Good morning, Nano Flower. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Hello to everyone. Again, if you're enjoying so far today, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're on the YouTube. And if you're on the Twitch, you can hit follow. Obviously, on Twitch front page if you're joining us from there. This is StarCraft 2. A lot of you guys might have watched it in the past, don't watch it anymore. It's still a great game, players. It's still extremely good. And still genuinely just very fun to watch. So if you're watching on the Twitch front page, come and say hi. And if you do enjoy, follow. We stream daily StarCraft 2 tournaments. We are always covering events and running events to make sure there's always StarCraft 2 to be streamed, so that every single day you can watch competitive StarCraft 2 action. That sounds good to you. Like I say, hit that follow button as we take a second to jump into this second game of the series. PvP opens a little slowly. Usually, I mean, 2-3 minutes is not super odd for an opening of a matchup to not have much going on in. And PvP with 2 gates each as well, there's not too much to say. As the 2 gates finish, we'll see the unit builds. And Showtime going to go double Adept, while Classic is going to opt to go for the Stalker and the Sentry. So 2 very different kind of ways to play. You can see the Adepts are going to lead straight to the Stargate from Showtime, because the Adepts don't cost as much gas. So you are going to have the gas to build into your tech structure with instead, and that's exactly what goes on. So the Stargate comes into play. And in comparison, Classic has his tech basically built into his first 2 units. The Sentry will provide great hallucinations. It's going to be great scouting. It provides a lot of safety as well, so you can expand right off of this. And I wonder if Showtime is going to just expand off his Stargate, in which case he will be on a later expansion, but will have the advantage of probably a couple of oracles that will be able to harass and deal damage through the game. Or does he maybe turn this aggressive? There is a world where you could maybe go for like a 4-gate Phoenix push. I don't know if that's as good against the 2-gateway opening that Classic goes for. It's probably a bit better punishing a 1-gate expand. But this being a 2-gate expand, probably, I'm probably thinking of something that's realistically not on the cards for Showtime at all. He's also not typically too much of an aggressive player, although PvP usually brings out the aggression in most players. So yeah, definitely something to think on there. As we just have a couple of sindries, we'll nibble at the Adepts. Some damage being done. And yeah, just the Oracle moving about for a couple of moments as well. So again, get set up and see where the next stage of this game will take us. Two Sentries and the 2 Stalkers. Just going to chase the Oracle back. We do have the Twilight Council going to be building on both sides. So I always love this for the Stargate player when their Twilight's not even that far behind. But it is only a single Oracle for Showtime. That does take away some of the killer opportunity for like a double Oracle where they're one-shotting workers. So he could have gone double Oracle, and with double Oracle he could have very easily gone into, even more harassment. But he's going to go single Oracle, which still gives him a pretty good blink timing. Snowplayer is going to be ahead on blink. And Showtime, finishing up his natural in a few moments, tries the Stasis Ward, gets a single probe, not too much. A little bit of mining time lost, but that's about it. Just for now. And that blink coming up on both sides. We will see the probe still building. The Stalker is on the way. Continue to get settled here. That one pylon obviously suggests that Classic may want to get a little bit aggressive here in this game too. It's not odd. Add on some gateways and just kind of throw units at your opponent as you finish up into blink. If your opponent tries to take a third base in comparison, then that can be very tough for them to defend. But this is not going to be the case. Showtime also adds gateways, he just doesn't throw down a proxy pylon. So there shouldn't really be a way for Classic to break through here. I mean, he's going to add one additional gateway, but like I said, I don't think Showtime's being that greedy. I actually think Showtime is absolutely in his lane to be able to defend this. So for the moment, I would say we kind of like it for Showtime at the moment. Stalkers and the Sentries move out the left. The Oracle obviously keeping track of this as well, so Showtime has that information throughout. And actually going to drop a Stasis to keep an eye on a potential third of his opponent. You can see him setting up to take his own third base on the minimap. There's the probe in position there. Hallucination from Classic going to get a scout on that as well, so he's aware that this is a move that Showtime is readying to make. And this could still be opportunity then for Classic with those additional gates. Like I say, he's going to be playing with... he's actually going to be playing with 4 versus 4, so it's actually going to be very even on the gateway count. I still think Showtime going gates, then the expand is going to allow him to have enough defensively here. But of course, it can still come down to the fight in the micro, especially with those Blink Stalkers. The Oracle does find some good damage, finally finding an opening. The battery position defensively for another purpose from earlier in the game. We blink in instantly as Classic wants to force the fight. Showtime will then not be afraid to use the blink back defensively. Just reposition those Stalkers to somewhere he feels like he can defend them more easily. Basically having the battery in range to heal the shields up as they take damage. And you see those Stalkers continue to try and just force their way forward. A couple more Stalkers warping into the back from Showtime. A few probes will pull in. The Stalkers are going to get there. I mean, honestly, Showtime can lose a couple of probes, and that's still fine. He's done good damage across the map, and I do think he's done enough right now. Because I do not think the Stalker count is really looking to get overwhelmed from Classic, so I don't see how he breaks this down when Showtime still has the batteries he can use defensively. Whoa! Classic blinks in! That's a real commitment from Classic. That means he has no defensive blink. His Stalkers cannot blink away on low HP. So he loses a lot of the Stalkers there, and yeah, that was not it at all. I don't know what Showtime... I don't know what Classic saw to kind of make that decision. He is starting a third base of his own. Don't get me wrong, Classic is maybe urged to get damage done because, he's made a commitment here and he's not really found enough just yet. I don't think you can look at this scenario. Stalkers stood near batteries. You have basically the same numbers. And you're just like, you know what? Yeah, let's just blink into this. Because like I say, the blink itself then goes on cooldown. And you can't blink back defensively, whereas Showtime can bring hurt Stalkers away and just keep them alive for that much longer. So you really put yourself in a bit of trouble there as Classic. I would have rather him just taken it more slowly still, especially considering he's trying now to expand. if you keep on just trying to poke with those Stalkers, there's a lot more potential value there than any other way. Stalkers will come across. It's going to be a blink back to save that one. We will get rid of the pylon. Showtime nullifying the threat from the top of the map as the Stalkers regathered together. A few probes and a Stalker coming up from Classic. We got a couple of gateways and a +1 attack upgrade coming online as well. Going back over to the right-hand side. Another stasis ward coming down at the front. There's a bunch of stasis wards coming into place. A couple of gateways coming online as well. A couple of structures that get dropped immediately. There's the stasis is huge here. So Classic has just walked into the stasis ward of Showtime. Okay, but we didn't see the stasis pop off. But basically, if we just take a quick rewind, what you'll see is he just jumps into the stasis, probably blinked in again. And blinking in there means your blink is on cooldown. But he just walked in. He walked into, he blinked into 1 and then 2, double stasis. So these units can't fight right now, and then obviously it means that all these units from Showtime will kill these units, and then these units do not regenerate blink while stuck, so he's basically stuck in a horrible position with no micro potential coming out of the other side. GG, and that's going to be good for a Game 2 victory for Showtime, so he brings it back as Classic's aggression falters. We head to ley lines now for map 3, a deciding map to see who advances through to the round of 8. Nicorrect goes 2-1 against Let Alex, so he now does play against Beyond, but you know what, we'll just take this third game of the series, then we'll jump into the Beyond Nicorrect series after, and then follow into this section of the round of 8, I think is kind of where we are going right now. Seems like a pretty reasonable route to be taking. And it's bad enough blinking into one stasis, but blinking past a stasis to get still caught by it, and then into another, is definitely one of the the deadly kind of self-depreciating kind of moves you can make. Pretty crazy as we get into the top right-hand corner of the map, where we are going to have ourselves the red Protoss player. This is Showtime. He takes on the blue Protoss in the bottom left corner of the map. Classic. Well, fun little series that we've stumbled upon here. And again, just great games. This round of 16 already stacked. Players like Showtime and Classic, eSport World Cup level players. They played each other in an elimination match in that eSport World Cup before Classic went on to continue all the way through to second place at the World Championship just a few weeks ago. And they meet here in the round of 16. The WardiTV Mondays. Again, this $400 cup happens every single Monday, and today, because we're on the Twitch front page, we've got twice as much. We're going to have a second cup coming up straight after the first, so we're going to have double Monday cup action, $400 up for grabs again. Shout out to our to OSC, who helped make up the extra little bit of cash to make it $400, as well as a donation we had last week. So yeah, we get a double cup today, double action. Very exciting. Cybercore building the gateway number 2 coming up from both players as well. Cybercore will be done as soon as the gateways continue. Up into play. Probe gonna go chasing about. The other probe taking some damage. And we do indeed chase for a little bit out up excuse me, out up to the left hand side there for a few moments. Stargate going to build, Adepts on the way, a couple of Stalkers coming up on the side of Classic as well. Two Adepts will be finishing very shortly. Stargate is about halfway done. Still got the Warp Gate coming through, the Robotics Facility, and the Stalker coming online as well. Probe chasing a probe at the moment. 2 more Stalkers coming online. And the Adepts there will go after the probe. Just going to chase that away and knock that down. Couple Stalkers going to shoot. Adepts taking some damage. I see both those adepts are going to slip on by. That Robo Facility finishing shortly. Gateway still building. 2 more Stalkers popping out. The Warp Gate done soon. 2 adepts will shade their way through into the natural. Toward that main base. Stalkers building. Warp Gate's building. As again, we just have the early game pretty peaceful. This time is going to be more aggressive though, as Classic is again taking the aggressive approach. This time without even expanding. The Robo Facility and the 3 gateways means that he will want to be the aggressor super early. We're about to scout this as Showtime. None of this is hidden on the map either. So Showtime will see everything, so he knows what's up. Showtime now aware, and if you're this Oracle, you've got a question. Do you stay on the map and continue looking to try and get a probe here or there? Do you pull back home and try and drop a stasis defensively? The good news for Showtime is he's playing a Robo at home and he's only on 1 base himself. But this is kind of weird because his Robo is going to be much later, so it's going to take a while to set up. He does have the threat of losing his gateways at the front of his wall off. That's one of the things that Classic should be able to get guaranteed over the next few moments, I would imagine. So Stalkers with that Prism. Step through the center as well. A couple of Adepts try to shade down. Now the Stalkers already pinging their way onto the Gateway. So Gateway taking damage right off the bat. And yeah, these few Stalkers gathering together. Sentry will continue up. The Gateway goes down. Another Gateway will be taking further damage as the Twilight Cancer still tricks along from Classic. So Classic already moving to the next stage of the tech here, which is to probably get Blink, and then to be super aggressive with the Blink Stalkers. Showtime again with not bad numbers, can step forward a little bit and fight against that, fighting high ground to low ground. He's got more of a spread on his units as well, which means more of them fire at every single volley. Now that Sentry, for example, is super exposed too. You do not really want to lose that. It's an expensive unit, has a lot of utility with spell casting to be added as the game continues. And the Oracle has just continued on the other side of the map, as Showtime going to stick around again. And needs a force field, but his own Prism available, so he can lift up and micro back much more easily now, and these units are hence much more freely available to kind of get involved. Sees the expansion of Classic. We're definitely going to see a difference in follow-ups here with Showtime building Immortals, whereas Classic is going to build that Blink. I wonder if Showtime wants to get across the map. I mean, he might just shove. He knows the expansion of his opponent. If he just gets like 2, maybe even 3 Immortals up, he might just make a play to the other side of the map and just look to say, hey, look, I want to kill you. You know, I see you expanding. I see you kind of investing in the future rather than the here and the now all of a sudden. Maybe there's something you can do about that. That Prism is super low as the Stalkers try and chase it. It's going to get very low, but it was a good call from Classic. Doesn't drop anything out of it. He will keep it alive. Wow. Well, Prism to the bottom left. The Stalkers still pulling back. Stalkers centering a couple of Adepts still gather. That Blink not far from finishing up either as the Oracle activates, and a few probes begin going down from the very get-go. So a few probes already dropping. Stalkers showing up defensively. This Oracle's been great. 6 kills. Very effective. Keeping units at home the entire time, so Classic's not able to move onto the map with everything. And look at the work counts here. Showtime actually just expands himself. Showtime is actually up 33 to 19 workers. Classic needing a big build of workers. Like obviously right now Showtime's oversaturated on the main base, but he can just bring a bunch of probes down to the low ground here and start to get the mining, and all those workers are going to absolutely pay for themselves. So Showtime in a great eco position. He's going to be much later on the Blink, but he's got Immortals to keep him alive until that Blink kicks in. He obviously did not choose or opt for the aggressive opportunity that I mentioned about kind of coming across the map and trying to punish with the couple of Immortals that he's building up. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, though. Like, that's absolutely fine. He doesn't have to play like that. And the Stalker step forward, the Prism right there. Few Stalkers going to see, and obviously you do have Blink from Classic, so Showtime has to respect that possibility. And this is the most dangerous moment, perhaps, for Showtime, where Classic has the chance to kind of go here, there, and almost wherever. Because of that Blink capability, can just jump his army into the main base in an instant and make life that much more difficult for Showtime. So that threat being on the map is scary. Stalkers blink down and after, and those 2 Adepts get cleaned up. Chased away, another Immortal building, couple more probes continuing out as well. Army gathers, Stalkers and Immortals join up. Hallucination going to shut down also. The Blink is finishing very soon as the Nexus continues into play. So the Nexus continues up. Immortal on the way. Hallucination still heading toward the upper right-hand side. Hallucination goes down right off the bat. And the Immortal and the Stalker continue to warp in. Just going to be seeing the Nexus, probes, the glaives starting as well. I love the glaives. Very fun. What I don't know is how effective glaives is going to be, because Showtime is not exactly stepping towards Zealots. He's just continuing to build Stalkers and so. You know, Glaives Adepts are tanky, but if there's no Zealots, then they don't really kind of have much of a role. The Glaives is more of a, hey, you're about to go Zealots, let me kind of do something about that kind of play. The Force Field's coming down, and actually we're going to see Showtime stepping forward, wants to continue this fight, but he's blinked into Immortals, which means it's going to take a bad fight. Let's see, finally some Immortals coming down this bottom side. What's notable is that there's no Prism here anymore from Classic, though, so that's where Showtime benefits, and I was going to say, I'm kind of surprised not to see him chasing this down a little bit with the Prism gone and reinforcements halted. This feels like an opportunity to get through and actually grab some of the more expensive units at the tail end of this. Stalkers blink forward aggressively, now we blink back a little bit as Showtime. Still trying to give chase, obviously has his own Prism. Could maybe try and juggle the Immortals forward in the Prism too, but it's also risky because you're putting the Immortals into a Prism, which could get jumped on and shot down instantly as well. So, again, a couple of different things to think on here. Extra gates going through on both sides of the map. The probes still gathering together. And a hallucination already. Just all the way down to the south, again trying to see what's going on over the next few moments. That hallucination gets shot at again by a few Stalkers. How has Showtime lost the probe lead so easily? PvP is kind of weird, right? Because you kind of set on two bases for a long time, so he didn't keep building probes while on two bases. So there is always going to be a point at which the work count catches up for your opponent, because unless you're overbuilding workers, there's just a point where you don't need more. Now, obviously, as the third Nexus comes online, you'd expect that both players could start building more again. But usually there is a catch-up period where, like, basically you take an income lead, and because it's PvP and you don't just expand straight away, you just sit on two-base economy for a while. So, like I say, your opponent should catch up in those scenarios. Classic was already catching up as well because he had two bases a little sooner too. Depths across the map. It's actually kind of nice because the Glaives is genuinely scary if you're in a mineral line. Showtime's looking to push, by the way. It has a little bit of an army supply edge, but being the aggressor just takes some of that advantage away. Again, I wonder a little bit about the fact that it's so many Adepts. Does he feel like that's engageable, or does he feel like that's scary? The Adepts can be very tanky, but they also just don't deal good damage to anything that's in this army. Like, over time, yeah, they're going to chunk away at things, but, like, chunk is a very strong word in that command, and that's a dead Prism. That's a fortunate moment for Showtime. Snipes the Prism and all 4 units inside, so that's a great catch. You'd love to see that if you're a Showtime fan right here, as Classic will wince in pain, losing 10 supply in an instant. And especially the Prism too, because that takes away threat on the other side of the map, while Showtime has full map control, and takes away micro potential should a larger fight break out here as well. Another counterattack of Adepts. Wouldn't mind seeing like a cannon per mineral line maybe starting to come up. Although Showtime doesn't have a forge, huh? Yeah, no upgrade, worth noting that as well. +1 advantage for Classic. As these Adepts going to commit. I feel like this makes Showtime pull the trigger on the other side of the map. He's going to lose a bunch of probes here. Apparently no warp in available. And he's just going to have to go. He's going to get up the ramp on the other side, though, and he's going to get in position on the high ground. So he's going to have a flat entryway to start this fight. He's going to have good force fields, blocking his opponent out. What if he just kills the third base? Is there a world where that works? Right now he's actually doing so much damage. So many of these units from Classic are just not fighting. He pulls back, still has force fields, keeping some Immortals away. And then is able to fight the Adepts. You can see Classic's army just melting. It's not as good of an army. Those Adepts just don't do enough. Now we're going to start losing probes as well, as we have to pull some of those in. We're going to blink on the Immortals and make sure that they go down, or will they? The Prism saving them for a while. The Stalker's taking heavy damage during this. We still have the Prism alive, but the Immortals are all gone. Showtime needs to get his Immortals out of the Prism, as he actually will protect the Prism. No, it goes down. The last Stalker in the fight will get the kill, and that Prism as Showtime goes down. Classic, though, does not have enough, and Showtime will be the one stepping into the top 8 of WardiTV Mondays with a win here over Classic 2-1. And in the while we casted that, Bjorn actually finished off Nikarak, so he's already set to play against Showtime in the next round. MaxPax versus Ryung is our top quarterfinal. Haram is going to be playing Shameless or Cure. Creator is going to be playing Hero. And then Bjorn is playing Showtime, which we just figured out. So we're going to get into Bjorn Showtime for our round of 8. Get this ready to kick off, and we will go for some more games, guys. Love it. All right, keeping the action rolling. Nice and speedily. So far, so good. Alright guys, just a couple moments as we wait for Bjorn and Showtime to do some vetoing. Throw some ads up. They do help support the stream, so appreciate you sitting through them. And like I say, we'll get right back to this very soon as we get Showtime and Bjorn ready to play. So yeah, rest the bracket playing out nicely. I'll bring it up on screen here just for a second or two if you're interested. You can see MaxPax is playing Ryung in that top round of 8. And then you got Harston going up against Shameless or Cure in that second round. And then Creator versus Hero in the third match of the round of 8. And Beyond Showtime is going to be our round of 8 match that we watch here in the next few moments. Now what's up? 1426. Appreciate the resub for 28 months. Subscribing to help Wardy pay for his lavish Bezos-style star-studded wedding. Yes. You know, we've kicked everyone out of a whole city just to fly in a few StarCraft nerds and get married. It's gonna be great. Wish Showtime could have shown this in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I kind of agree. I really wanted more from Showtime. I really wanted him to I really felt like he had a bracket where he could have done well as well. Like, I think Cure was a tough first match because Cure, who prepares for you, is very difficult. But when he played against Classic, I was like, I feel like that's a winnable series. Obviously, Classic goes on to get second place. He's obviously great right now. And he just showed up to the day better. But PvP, I really felt like it was possible, you know? It wasn't meant to be. And it's rough in the end, right? Because you're basically playing 2 best-of-3s and that's it. Yeah, well, he played a best of 3 and a best of 5, and that's it, you know. And the first best of 3 is some very dirty builds from Cure. They hit hard. You know, that series is over before it even really begins, and you know, in a best of 5 PvP for your tournament life on the line at the World Championship, it's pretty brutal, to be honest. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Alright, we're going to take a few moments. Like I say, so actually, Bjorn has just let us know he's BRB a few minutes, so we've got a couple minutes before Bjorn is back. Maybe we can check in on some other games taking place at the same time. Let's have a peek. Ryung and MaxPax have just started, and that's pretty much the other game that's going on, so... Alright. Alrighty. Bum bum bum. But I expected more too. Yeah. I honestly think he just got some tough opponents. I mean, Showtime got eliminated by 3rd place and 2nd place of the entire tournament. There's probably not a lot of other players who actually played 2 top finishes like that back-to-back in their first round. Like, did anyone, like... There's just a brutal starting point, to be fair. It's a brutal starting point. Alright, just waiting a few moments here, guys. Like I say, Bjorn is BRB, but when he returns, we'll have Bjorn Showtime on the way for you all. Thanks for joining us on the Twitch and the YouTube stream. It's good to see so many of you here. Obviously, we are on Twitch front page today, so hello if you're watching on the front page. If you're not watching StarCraft in a while, it's good to see you. Want to come and say hi? Would love to hear from you. Want to look away? Then look on away. Yes, what's up, Dito? Thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate it. We are making another bid at the push to 700 subs. We've got to get back to 600 again first. I'm feeling it, though. This next month, we actually got quite a few streams coming through, so the next few weeks, Summer Championship, I think there might be a chance. The pre-wedding subscriber surge. That's all it'll be, okay? We'll make it a thing. Get some animations made. I've got the Summer Championships almost ready to roll out as well, guys, so I have some information for you guys on that fairly soon. In fact, I'm going to pass it over to Wikipedia so I can update it, and we can maybe show you guys the Summer Championship groups at the end of the day. Cool. Yo, Hallerford, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Going out to Nichesi2, Somewhere Dreaming, Yanji82, Hermes64, and Pikachu92. There's a bunch of names in there that I recognize. A lot of chatters getting hit by those gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You will take the 2v2 crown. Now we know the teams. MaxPax and Spirit, man. Like that's like the dream team, and they ended up getting paired together randomly. Yeah, I mean, that I don't see them losing, to be honest. I don't see them losing at all. Be fun to watch. That's going to be on New Thermal stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It was fun to cover some. It was fun to cover some of the 2v2 this weekend. It was nice to be involved in it. It's good. Had a good time. Is this 2v2? No, this is 1v1. Yeah, we had 2v2 over the weekend that we were covering. If you are interested in 2v2, there was a bunch of VODs Friday, Saturday, and Sunday you can catch up on. No Clem today? Yeah, Clem's not really playing in much right now. I think Clem is away at the moment. This is pure speculation, but I feel like he's away because he had to forfeit the U-Thermal 2v2. But he is down to playing stuff because I just invited him to the Summer Championship, and he is going to play the Summer Championship, so he is around. But I imagine he may just be on vacation or something right now, because like I say, it's not like him to not play the 2v2 when he was already a part of it. So yeah, I think he's not gonna. I think he'll be kind of back maybe next week or so. At the very least, he's going to be playing the WardiTV Summer Championship soon. So Clem's on vacay, yeah, yeah. That I wouldn't be surprised. Like, post EWC is the absolute best time to go on vacation, you know? There's not much else really in theory going on. So, you know, it's not his fault that all the community guys have just been like, okay, EWC's done, go, run our own tournaments, bam, 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 bam. Then like 200 kind of fall out of the sky at you all at once. It's a little crazy. A little crazy. On Twitch chat said he brought a setup with him on vacation, but he couldn't get it set up. I see. Maybe like maybe he just thought he could play, and then the internet wasn't good enough, or maybe he brought stuff then like forgot his mouse. You know, the classic. Or maybe he thought it was like 1 day, and then it's actually 3 days. Like, no, I'm gonna go vacation. You know. Yeah, very possible set of scenarios. Yeah, I'm sure Clem will be back soon and playing stuff again shortly. Kid loves the grind. He plays in pretty much everything he can, so I imagine he'll be back on the ground soon. Pylon coming up for Beyond and Showtime, by the way, so that's going to be our first map here as we get this hosted. Thank you for the patience, guys. Beyond was AFK a little bit, so a little bit of downtime. Oh, the whole squad is in here to cast this one. 5 casters. Ooh. Everyone wants a little bit of Beyond versus Showtime, apparently, as Go-Go, Highs, and all the rest is being said and called. I'm going to get ready to kick this off. I'm still waiting for Shameless and Cure, by the way. Shameless and Cure are now in a Game 3, I believe. So Shameless, again, has been looking really good lately. Shameless and Cure playing on that side when it will advance to play Hearthstone in the round of 8. I say Shameless really stepping it up a little bit as of late as we head into the top left-hand corner, the blue Terran player, to kickstart this best of 3 series. This is going to be Gun. And he takes on the red Protoss in the bottom right. We just saw him knock down Classic. This is Showtime. Quite the bracket. Classic into Beyond. Let's see what Showtime can do. Following the EWC, do I think that people are adapting to Clem's style of play? He seems a bit off later. His opponents are catching up to him. I don't. I mean, it's mostly just TVP, right? I don't know. I think a lot of people are figuring out a little bit of just the safer way to get set up in PvT against Clam. So maybe, yes, he is getting a little bit figured out, but I wouldn't say he's getting like completely figured out. He can still play very good. I mean, you look at who he's losing to, and it's like it's basically only Classic on a regular basis, and Classic is playing at actually an extremely high level in that matchup. So I think there is a little bit of it, perhaps, but the reality is it's not like he's losing to everyone, right? At the end of the day. I feel like Clem's results at EWC were pretty typical of what had been happening in the build-up to EWC as well. Solar kept giving him close series. Classic has shown the ability to beat him. I mean, you look at the Classic Clem series from EWC, and yeah, it's a 3-0, but that's a very good set of games. You know, those are games that are back and forth and could absolutely just swing one way than the other very easily. Like, that could have very easily been a much closer scoreline, even if Classic ended up winning still. It's not like Clem was in an unplayable position or was, you know, completely outmatched either. So, yeah. It'll be fun to see how more people kind of approach him. But of course, we're also now in this kind of scenario in this world where, you know, after EWC, a lot of people are going to go back to kind of like loosening up their playstyles a bit, play a few different things again. You know, everyone really honed in on exactly how they wanted to play for EWC. And now that the biggest event of the year has passed us, we kind of loosen up again and we play more styles and we try and improve our kind of breadth of gameplay. So we take a little bit of a different approach. So yeah. The cooldown period of like the World Championship is always a very interesting time because you have, again, a lot of players kind of take a bit of time off, and then a lot of players kind of switch up how they play a little bit. A lot of players don't grind as much, and then obviously as events start to ramp back up again, everyone starts to get back into shape again, so it's very fun. The best is when there's a tournament just after the World Championship, like when we had World Team League playoffs after the World Championship. You know, that was great, because then you have like freaking monster mode players who are World Championship level playing in another seriously big event just a week later, so their form is still right there. You know, that World Team League playoffs, that was right after the World Championship, was top notch. Yeah, that was really good. That's always the case as well. If there's something just after, it's always very nice. That's why it would have been nice if the Krakow event was like 1 week later, so everyone flew out of Krakow and like all the top players were actually there. Whereas we saw Reno and Clem played a banger of the finals, but the reality was that everyone else was not quite on the Reno and Clem level, you know, because everyone else was still at EWC. So. 30% of Hellion going to poke the probe, taking some damage right off that. Gateway will finish. The robot facility coming online. The gateway still coming up. The blink on the way. So far, so good, as we just have a couple of Marines still continuing through as well. The Tech Lab building, the SCVs are on the way out. The Raven coming online as well. So again, just a little bit of everything coming through for the moment. A robot facility a part of this. And that gateway is about to complete. Medevac flying over, wouldn't mind in a few Marines. going to get poked as the Stalkers get there, so the Stalkers will be able to push that back. Marine's going to hit the pylon for a little bit. You can see the Widowmine burrowing the Stalker. And she's going to get blown up, so nice little grab for Bjorn. Widowmine getting a kill like that is not really expected in these scenarios, so that's +1 Stalker from Bjorn's point of view that, like I said, for him probably wasn't even really on the table. So not a bad one to kind of take advantage of a little and to be able to go from there. Medevac still boosting, Widowmine burrowing. We do have the retreat back home with these units. Repair the Medevac a little and get back on track. We actually have Showtime Step on the map as well. Needs to be careful not to run into the mine. It's not one to lose a second Stalker, although he does have blinks. There is a counterplay to the mine shot now for Showtime that wasn't there previously as the blink was still upgrading. It's kind of funny that the boys from EWC rocked up an hour after the event started, having spent the night in Dubai Airport and still kind of wrecked everyone. Yeah. I mean, that's just the level of EWC players, right? Like, you know, there's a reason these guys qualified to EWC, and yeah, I mean, that's just the truth of it, right? So yeah, there's some fun games though. There's some fun games. Just yeah, there was a disparity between the top 3 and the rest of the field. Definitely was a bit of a gap for sure. I actually think SOS crashing out so early was a bit sad, because I actually think SOS might have been able to put a bit more of a fight up against some of these guys as well, just we never really got to see him move past the PvP, so. Frame Tank will take the chance to move onto the map, but the Stalkers are into the natural. They blink across and find themselves a few SCVs, 3-4 workers. They start going down almost immediately there. A couple of units on the other side will put some damage in. It's going to be 5 workers killed. Not bad at all, as the Stalkers will pull back away from those SCVs and drop the recall down. The Marine Tank army still approaching forward. Double force still coming in. Sentry gets picked off. More Zealots, the Stalkers still gathering up. As we will see, well, straight away that gateway taking some damage. Second gateway and the Robo facility going to be taking some damage too. Just going to see that getting knocked down. It's just going to have a lot of this being done. +1 attack, Robo Bay coming through. Again, just a couple of Zealots still coming about. We see the Stalkers coming across as well. Stalker's still fighting. A couple of Zealots coming around from the bottom side. Going to go after the siege tanks. Bjorn's army kind of getting shredded. He is going to save the tanks with the medevacs and pull them back. Can he actually get them home? The medevac's super low. He has fresh medevacs. They will come boosting in. They will be the saving grace. They will save the day as the medevacs do retreat away. So we pull back. We get out of the Robo facility. Zealots probes will continue to come online. The Stalker set up as well. The Raven on the bottom side here between the natural and the main. Going to hang out for a few moments also. Going to bring that back into the natural even, where a couple of pros will begin to go down. It's going to be 3-4 workers. Just going to make it 5. Good harassment from Bjorn, getting some additional workers at the tail end of this. Finding an extra bit of value from the Raven. And of course that Raven's going to hang around until it gets shot down by Stalkers. It will continue to look for a whole bunch of damage as this game continues. Means we'll just get that Observer that gets taken down. The Bio still moving through. So once again up toward the top side. So also ready to dive the natural. We are going to see the bunker at the front there immediately in some trouble. Widowmine going to get off and hit some of the Zealots as well. 2 Widowmines both going to connect quite nicely. See the rest of the Bio pulling back to deal with these Zealots. This is obviously the Showtime love to see. The chance to just get in, force Bio units back, take Bjorn away from being on the map in general is almost always going to be a good thing. Bjorn's Widowmines go up over there. A little overreaction to a hallucination. And obviously those Widowmines still important as well. If there's going to be heavy Zealot counts, and the Widowmines are going to be one of the things that can really help you to clear through those Zealot counts and just push through in general. So that's always also a major positive at the moment. is on the 3rd CC, and he will try and take that into position as this army moves forward. So again, trying to use the map control to leverage himself into a reasonable spot here. Tanks get sieged, and a little bit of the Protoss already getting punched back. The Marauder out there and putting a few hits in as well. That Colossus actually taking a few shots of damage and tanking a few little hits right from the get-go. The Bio will continue to shoot, and the Zealots are going to start going down. Widow Mine going to connect, and again, that's exactly why the Widow Mines are great. Because they're able to come straight through, knock a bunch of the Zealots down in these scenarios. So Army of Bjorn is looking pretty powerful. Has a couple of EMPs available too. The thing he doesn't have is, a Viking count. He has no effective way to deal with the Colossus other than, basically just looking to surge them and overwhelm them. Going back right now, the Bio getting rid of a few more Zealots here. So again, we step away, take a few moments. A few extra units coming up from the low ground once again, going to get to the middle of the map. Well, you're actually going to start spreading a little bit. So Colossus actually gets taken down, and again, the one thing that kills the Colossus right now is just a lack of protection for them. Running so deep into your natural, it almost feels like Bjorn should have an opportunity to split some units away and start working on a 3rd base, but he's not going to take that risk. He's going to keep the pressure on the natural, sees the opportunity to get some gateways here. Stalkers going to risk themselves, not target firing down the Viking, which feels scary because it means that your Colossus are going to keep taking damage, and now only one Colossus remains. Showtime gets out-muscled. Oh, look at me remembering the word I like to use. Gets out-muscled on the front of his natural, and Bjorn will just bully his way into a 1-0 lead in this best-of-3 quarter-final matchup. So Bjorn into a 1-0 advantage as we head to a game 2 in a couple of moments, which will be on Tokamak. Get that hosted straight up. Get ready to rumble. Get this going. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, go getting called straight into a game 2 here as Showtime looks to rebound from kind of the push and the shove that Bjorn gave him to the GG. Let's get into Tokamak and see what we get. In the top right, our blue Terran player is going to be Bjorn. Up 1 game in the best-of-3. Will play a Protoss in the round of 4, so it would be, if Bjorn wins, a guaranteed TVP semi-final. Showtime, our red Protoss in the bottom left corner. I'm just checking if there's any updates. There is. Hero gets revenge on Creative from last week, and Hero is our first semi-finalist of the day. He plays the winner of this Bjorn Showtime series on the top half of the bracket. MaxPax and Ryung still in game. The winner of that plays Harstam or Cure. We have a MaxPax Ryung match. Oh my god, Ryung's up a game against MaxPax. What is going on? It looks like it's about to be 1-1, but yeah. Ryung won the first game apparently, so Ryung showing up a little bit more heavily than I think a lot of people would immediately expect. A little crazy. Alrighty, game number 2. Get this underway. Barracks going through, getting the gas coming online. Just finishing up, and yeah, a few more pros manning back over. All the early stages we just have. Not anything too crazy. No proxy or anything, no Marauder opening. It is actually going to be a Marine opening, which means that you're going to save the gas you'd spend on the Reaper. Accelerates the factory coming into play, but it does take away your scouting potential because you're not going to be having the Reaper on the map. You're actually going to play it safe by putting the command center into the main base for the expansion as well, so not going to risk having to deal with, early game units approaching the front door. Bjorn loves these mind games lately, by the way. Cancels the Marine, because if he shows the Marine, then Showtime knows. If he cancels the Marine, restarts it, and then just cancels again, like Showtime just assumes it's probably a Reaper popping out. He pulls the probe away because he's expecting a Reaper. He's like, cool, I saved my probe. Reaper wasn't seen, but I pretty much just assume it. Bjorn has been playing this first unit of the game, Mind Game, so much. He started doing this at EWC. And he basically has just kept it going ever since then. So when he was playing against Astrea, when he was playing against Zaun, there's been a few different moments where he's just, again, been trying to trick what that first unit is and just trying to get his opponent to misread the situation. Because, for example, right now, Showtime doesn't know what's up, and this factory builds a Cyclone. A Cyclone showing up at the front door, if you don't have a battery, can be very problematic. So, yeah, Bjorn just kind of building around the idea of just tricking his opponent a little bit and just trying to make the game complicated from the very beginning, where the Protoss feels as though they should at least have an idea of what's going on, and in reality, they're going to have no idea of what's actually going on. So, yeah, very cool. That's the Twilight Council comes up. Obviously, the hallucination will give you the scout now, so that's going to be a scout as the Cyclone is popping. So, hallucination is going to at least give you that information, and you will see the factory finished, and the Cyclone will even kill the hallucination. Doesn't look like it's going to be too likely to head across the map. Yeah, probably still poke about, but I wouldn't mind on the follow-up. Medevac on the follow-up too, as we get into game 2. Yeah, something to talk about for us early with that Marine cancel rebuild. And the Widowmine, like I say, popping out. The Medevac will be done soon. And just what goes into the Medevac. Are we just going to put Marines and a Cyclone in there? Are we going to take the Widowmines across for a drop? What is our commitment right now? What do we decide is the play from this? Widowmine is good, striking down the hallucination. Widowmine's still joining up. The Stalker's gathering together. Just have the Blink on the way through as well. Nexus and Forge continue to come into play. Two mines going to head down to the bottom side. A couple of Stalkers warp in. Blink finishing shortly. These two mines will unload. Widowmine number 1. And that dies. Now looking for Widowmine 2. It's going to burrow up as well. Doesn't get a shot off, but is at least saved, so that Widowmine will stick around. But good defense from Showtime, really nullifying the effectiveness of the Widowmine drop super early and making this a whole lot better of a scenario for him. Obviously, the more you shut that down, the less information you give up for free, the happier you're probably meant to be about it. Hallucination does go down. The Marine's able to make that grab, and we are stepping across the map as we speak, so making progress out down to the bottom left. A few Stalkers going to be right there. The Banshee is going to start jumping onto those, and we will just have Marine Tank Cyclone pushing on through. Nice Cyclone lock on, relocks onto the low HP Stalker, gets the grab on that very nicely. And meanwhile, the Widowmine drop came back in, got 3 more workers. Showtime will get batteries finishing at the front here, so we'll be able to get those online. So batteries complete. But how long do they last for? I mean, the tanks don't reach them, so those batteries will fall, and now the third base in trouble. Showtime, I think, is just stumbling in this game. I do not think he's going to have what he needs to stay in this and to bring himself to a victorious position. This is looking very bad for him at the moment. As Bjorn is going to get blinked on, Stalkers are going to get the units because they focus fire down the Nexus, and a Widowmine in the main base goes huge as well. That has 4 kills. Overall, we've killed 12 probes recently. It's just too many losses to really justify. You can't really sit there and take that amount of damage and just be like, okay, this was great. Like, no, this is bad. This is real bad. So Stalkers get rid of a couple of Marines. Need to push into the upper right side. Stalkers coming across, a couple of SCVs going down. We will have our Medevac taking damage. The bunker put some more damage out as well. And she's still trying to help out there as best as possible. See the Robo Facility and Nexus both coming through. The GG just gets called. Showtime is getting bullied in every single direction here. And GG probably is the best call to an answer for him, as Bjorn is going to take the 2-0. Looking good and aggressive in this DVP, which is good because that's a good warm-up heading into the next matchup in the end, as he'll be playing Hero in our first semi-final of the day. It's going a little bit quickly today, isn't it? Why is it that when we have the front page, our Monday Cups take so little time? We had this when we first had front page time earlier this year, and the Monday Cup was like 3 hours long on the dot. I don't think we're heading to be that quick today, but like we're still kind of speeding through for the early stages, so some macro games coming up surely as we look for Hero and Beyond to be our first semi-final to start. We'll head straight to the Korean server and get ready to go into that in the next few moments. We'll cast both semi-finals, guys, which means that Hero versus Beyond first, and then the winner of Cure versus Harstam and the winner of MaxPax versus Ryong will play against each other. So that's coming up. Inu gonna invite us to the party, which is great. That means I have to do even less. Everyone can join in here. Like I said, I can just put my feet up for a little bit because I don't have to worry about hosting the games. The players are going to veto and get ready to steady into this next match shortly. We could actually take a peek at maybe Steadfast stream and see how the MaxPax versus Ryong series is going. Game 3 of that is on the way. So let's have a quick little peek over here. So this is currently happening on the other stream, which is going to be MaxPax Ryong. So as you can see, it's pretty, I'd say pretty even right now. Nothing too much going on. MaxPax harassing, but taking some damage as well. Kind of put out some damage. That's kind of where we sit for the moment. So yeah, this is ongoing. I'm just going to be a moment or two, guys, while this next game for us gets hosted. I'll leave you guys on the MaxPax Ryong screen for a moment while I BRB. And then we're in the party, so I'll be able to hear when they are ready to invite us through. Perfect. Let's do that. BRB. Ryong is kind of hanging on in there, man. He's kind of doing it, huh? Alright. You can hear countdown starting. So we're going to get into that other series. Just before we do a little gift for you guys. It's Ellie making her Twitch front page debut. Thoughts, Ellie? She's just like, I don't want a stroke. I would like some food. Specifically, I would like to eat. Hi, Ali. Thanks for your input, baby. Good job. It's lunchtime. Yep. That's exactly it. Alright. We are going to head into the bottom right side of the map where we are going to start this off with the blue Terran player. This is Beyond. Taking on the red Protoss to the top left, we've got Hero. think Hero catching Bjorn's SCV. Some are a little bit cheeky as they giggle early on with each other. To set up into this game. We go back and forth for a few moments in the early stages. Came for early, but we'll watch some more SCT instead if we need to. She's just trying to greed because I got my lunch, so she's just greedy. And now that I'm talking again, she's like, she's like, there's no chance is there. So she's just like, you know what? Nap time. But right here, look how close she is to my chest. She's like, I'll be right here in case anything becomes available. Right here. Hero's probe is put in overtime as he knocks a bunch of workers of Beyond to lower HP. Very effective work so far. Cyberkill coming up, next coming through. It's going to have the Factory and the Reaper on the way as well. We're playing Torches, which is a pretty fun map as well. And definitely a little bit interesting. Fun to see kind of how this one's going to play out even. For the PvT, you've got a big drop pathway up the right side from main base to main base. A lot of the time you see that triangular third taken as well as a way to kind of help that pathway and use that pathway to push on a bit later down the line as well. Valinoriano, thank you so much for the 33-month resub. Welcome back. Good to see you. How's that starboard coming through? Tech Lab and the Reactor coming up. And I'm just going to try and play with a couple of Reapers and a Hellion here to see if there's anything he can make happen out of interest. As he runs into this mineral line, the probes pull. And the probes did need a pull because those units got into a fairly scary place. Nicely handled. Nice handle from both, really. Bjorn pulled back, kept the units alive. Hero pulled the work spray, kept them alive. As Bjorn's medevac pops out here, he will gain himself the option to get on the map a little bit more, put a little bit more fight onto the field. That's, I imagine, the next step from him as he tries to find further damage here. First few minutes of Torches. Here we're going to go with, obviously, the Stargate in general is a funky opening, something we don't see a lot anymore in PvT. But then Oracle into now Phoenix producing as well. So actually a very interesting kind of combo from one step to the next. As the Banshee and the Few Marines still coming up, the Oracle can activate for a few more SCVs. Gonna be able to get a few of those. As the Cyclone dropping off, and this Phoenix is in trouble straight away. It's a real Phoenix as well. It does pull back to a battery, but that's a lot of battery energy that's going to disappear quickly. Now, though, we can lift the Cyclone, and the Cyclone will be in trouble. The medevac is going to try and save it, and then boost away from the Phoenix. We will be good, because obviously the unit to the side can push the Phoenix back if needed. Hellion on the low ground is actually going to go for some damage, as Bjorn actually lost a few workers to the Oracle, which is still bullying on this other side and still chasing. Still has good energy as well. Going to go after those Marines. 2 more SCVs built here for the moment. Oracle has 10 kills in total. This Oracle has been feasting on Bjorn throughout these early stages of the game so far. Having an absolutely fantastic time up until now. Has so many adepts out of Hero. Bjorn just flies his medevac in the Phoenix. Doesn't notice it in time, so the medevac goes down without doing anything. Now we're going to have the Oracle back into the main base. That's going to come back in. The Adepts are here to kill SCVs as well. I think Bjorn's just dying. Like, he is absolutely just falling apart at the moment. This is not going well in the slightest. 7 SCVs down, 8 SCVs down. And I mean, 2 Banshees are going to show up, but this game is just falling apart way too quickly for Bjorn. This is a disaster as multiple probes dropping. Damage being done. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a very good counter attack with these Banshees, but it's a long way from still being enough overall. Finally, a revelation. Banshees will get maybe one more volley off. And it's 17 probes killed. And then Bjorn says GG. Because he just doesn't think he's got the army to stay in, which it might be true, honestly. I wouldn't have hated to see him stay in it a little bit at that point. Yeah, that was a serious amount of workers killed. Hero's only on 36 to 32. Yeah, like, he maybe needed more, but I feel like he did enough to maybe at least give it a little bit of an extra go, you know, so... not the end of the world. Get into game number 2 here in a few moments' time. It's going to be Persephone. Alright, get this loaded up. I'm just going to grab a couple bites of my lunch, guys. We'll wait for this game to host. Counting in for game 2 of Hero versus Beyond. No results still from Kira Haram or MaxPax Ryung. Oh. MaxPax has beaten Ryung just now, so MaxPax advances over Ryung. And then waiting for a Haram Kira score. I don't know if anyone's in game on Haram Kira. Haram's streaming his point of view. They have 4 minutes in game, so looks like that early game at the moment. Alright. Game 2 here. As down a game will be Beyond in the bottom left. In the top left, our Red Protoss is Hero. Probe, SCV goes out super early, but once again, this probe comes across the map super early, so we're going to see Hero figuring out that Beyond's up to something super early on, to the point where I don't even know if it's going to be all that worthwhile for Beyond to try and truly commit to this. Double gas coming down. SCVs will be there to push back a little. Try and force us the other way. SCV comes back around. Probe takes a bit of damage. Reaper Factory, the Orbital Command continue to come in. The next, the Cyber Core going to build up as well. To continue to get that on the go. But otherwise, yeah, this proxy of Beyond going to get the Reaper in and try and deal some damage. SCV still chasing our probe about a little bit as well. Reaper already finds its second kill of the game, so not bad. As the Stalker comes about, Reaper will take a few shots. Grenade going down just after all of this here as well will not quite do enough just yet. Well, Reaper, I'm trying to fight the probe. Grenade out of the space, but honestly wasn't needed, as you can see. The Reaper's out DPS the healing shrine there. I guess the damage output needed anyway, as the couple of Reapers come back around the side. Starport coming through. Cyclone on the way. Just seeing a few Stalkers pinging at the Reapers. We're trying to get back in. They're feisting us at the front for a few moments. Am I controlling the camera? No. I'm stealing someone else's. I can do. I have this power, but I'm not very good at it. So, when there's other people in the lobby that are better at it than me, I shamelessly steal their observing nowadays. Which is nice because it lets me focus a little bit less on the mini-map and a little bit less on, you know, making things look pretty on screen and being able to actually just talk a bit more and stuff. But these are guys that are just streaming from their point of view as well, so there's also a possibility that they miss things because they're also doing the whole streaming thing where they cast and observe and talk to their chat and stuff at the same time. We're currently following Inu's camera, who's the Korean caster. Inu and Indy are the top tier observers. I usually use Inu's camera when he's in the lobby because he's in the lobby less than Indy, so it makes me feel like I steal Indy's camera less. So that's the logic I'm working with right now. Trust me, you'll know when I observe because everyone in chat will complain. It's a guarantee, pretty much. Easy way to know. This game is going to be Phoenix again from Hero. Keeps him very safe. Wondering if Bjorn, as he gets into a lot of Marines, can maybe hit a timing that will abuse those Phoenix. That's exactly why you want to build the Immortal here. The Immortal will do a lot to protect you from the incoming Terran Bio attack. That's a lot of ferocity to this army that is currently non-existent really on the ground. Is Maru in this tournament? No. Maru doesn't usually play the weekly online cups. As much as we'd love to have him. He doesn't usually play in these. Look guys, my observing usually only is super bad because I'm doing other things. Like, if you told me my job was just to observe, I'm sure I could do great at it. But doing the observing while adminning and stuff, like, that's what usually gets me. I get caught up talking to, like, a player about an admin thing or something. And then I just lose, just, you know... The thing about observing is you can be 0.5 seconds late to realizing something while observing, and that's too late. Like, that makes it look really bad. So if you just pick the wrong, 3 seconds to go and reply to someone and tell them to shut up and just play their games, or not play their games because they have to wait for the stream, then you look back and the fight's happened. It's not ideal, you know? I'll defend myself a little bit. Couple Stalkers had some shots. This game is still just settling for the moment. There's the proxy gateway going down over here, though. But Beyond not overly eager to do too much. Has on his third base about to finish building. That is on location, so we'll move through with that soon. And that hallucination just coming straight down to the bottom side of the map. A couple extra barracks coming about. Ghost Academy on the way. Medevacs, Marauders, and the Marines still producing through from beyond as well. So we'll just have our Marines holding back. I mean, Hero's just going to push. This is where Hero feels powerful because he's got a couple Colossus. There's not really much of an answer to Colossus right now, so it's absolutely one of those moments where you want to kind of get out there and be feisty, right? And if there's not a good enough answer from Bjorn, this can be scary for him. So, because obviously don't have blinks, they will just eat those Widow Mines and eat them, phase tank them, basically. Phoenix find the lift on the siege tank. The Marines could get rid of that Phoenix. It will have to lift again, but actually the tank dies before it gets dropped. Hero's push is looking extremely powerful right now. couple of mortals firing away. Colossus holding up. Just seeing a couple more shots coming about here. Gonna have enough to come through for the 2-0. Gonna get that win. Knocks Bjorn out and will advance to the finals today. GG's. Alright, we're gonna swap down here quickly here, guys, because we've actually got a Kua Hearthstone game that I'm holding it up so we can jump into it. So we're gonna get the end of this quarterfinal and then into MaxPax, into Hero. For the rest of the bracket, basically, is what's going to be going on. Cool. So we're just going to get this ready. So it's Hearthstone versus Kua. Game, I want to say game 3. Yeah, it's 1-1 between Haram and Kua. So the winner of this plays MaxPax in the semis. And it's tied up. So we're just going to wait for any others to join us on the NA server. A couple more moments and we should be good. Kick off into game 3 of this series. So we're going to catch the end of this quarterfinal match. I just saw them hosting it. I saw on my admin screen over here, I looked and I saw the lobby link and I was like, oh my god, this game's about to end. Like, Hero is attacking Bjorn right now. I was like, let me just go and tell them to wait. Because otherwise we have to wait for them to, you know, play their entire third game before we can join in. So, yeah, makes, took the moment, took the opportunity, we seized it. Go getting called. And we're going to kick off into Pylon here for game 3 of the quarterfinals. It's 1-1 between Haram and Kua. Nice. Gonna get eliminated, obviously, unfortunately, those semis. Hero into the finals. Going to Pylon, guys. Let's get this set up. Not sure what happened in games 1 and 2. I didn't really get to see much when I checked in. There were 4 minutes in game on Hearthstone Kua game 2, and yeah, nothing really in particular was happening. So I'm not really sure what happened here, but it is 1-1. As in the bottom right side, our red Terran is Kua against the blue Pros on the top left. It is Hearthstone. Game 3 of our series. Will Hearthstone pull off an upset? Will Kua secure himself into the semis against MaxPax? Very excited to find out. Max on the way, gateway building. You can see the Cybercore starting up as well. It's kind of funny. Since we changed the seeding system under Haram's direction for this tournament series, Haram has repeatedly been in contest for top 4. Which is kind of wild, no? What a guy. What a guy. Changes the seeding system, instantly finds himself repeatedly doing very well. He knows how to play the system, doesn't he? After he gets to the tech lab, Cyclone starts. Here with a little bit of interest here in getting out onto the map and getting some stuff done, I'd imagine. As that Cyclone finishes, that will absolutely be one of the opportunities he can play for. What's up, Volgren? How you doing? 68-month resub. Appreciate it as always, buddy. Thank you. As the hallucination gets shot down by the Cyclone, it's going to knock that away. As soon as that charge building through, Nexus is coming up on the third base. Cyclone will step over and in toward the natural as this hallucination gets jumped onto. See Shank Marines building, the barracks on the way. Let's see this medevac loading, and the Cyclone and the few Marines will begin to head out across toward the top of the map. And so there is the aggression we've been kind of waiting on here a little bit. Now, Harsham's opening with charge, which takes away a lot of his mobility. It's a very unfortunate catch, because a moment without this having the boost on it, and this would have been a good catch for Harstam, but now he has to recall to retake position in the main. He will have units here then because of the recall, but that is a defensive cooldown being used super early. Puts him into a little bit of trouble. The charge is going to be great against tank pushes, but yeah, the question is, does do a tank push? Obviously, you show a lot of Stalkers here initially, the idea being you show Stalkers, you make your opponent play like it's Blink, and then you actually have charge and you can overwhelm some of the attacks. Let's see if Kyo walks into that trap or not. Means grabbing some of the hallucinations, stopping some of the scouting. Skira is going to move out. Well, charge is done, so this is really just about having enough zealots to actually be able to contend. Seeing whether that is going to be the case or not. SCV's here as well, very committed from Kira. Sees the charge, but Stim's about to be done too. Plus, Forcefields didn't really do anything. I think he wanted to save some energy for like Guardian Shield, but those Forcefields don't do much at all. And Hong available. Obviously, SCV's going to be very tanky. We're going to start working on these gateways. Awesome goes out onto the map, trying to intercept some reinforcements. He's going to get one of the fresh siege tanks here. That's nice. It goes down. Friendly fire, I think, actually got the final blow on it. Now we engage from two sides. This is the part where we figure out if Kyo's attack is going to be strong enough. It looks good. The tanks are going to hold their position strongly, and they will not be budged. So the tanks hold on, and now the Marines continue in toward the natural expansions. We take the tanks just further forward, and this really feels as though Kyo is going to be in the driver's seat at the moment. This bunker's obviously painful as well. Stims the Marines in there, keep those units from attacking in from the right side, and Harstam just 28 to 55 army supply. This push, having Stim and so many Marines, really nullified a lot of the effectiveness of the Zealots, actually. Like, the charge is really good when you show up with, like, Marine Tank Banshee or so, but this amount of Marines and the Stim being available really undid a lot of what the charge is meant to achieve here. And is going to be part of the reason why right now you see Cuba advancing into winning position. Set on the front doorstep. Pylon going down, probes going down. Me workers just keep on dropping here, and additional bunkers coming up. This tank will get sieged. Another tank arriving. Can the double Archon do enough? I'm going to pull the Marines behind the tanks and let them absorb some of the damage. Keep the Marines DPSing. And everything is going to melt. The Marine Force is way too much. GG gets called. We will have Kua taking the 2-1 victory over Haram. Sad we missed the first two games because it looked like a fun series. But it is Kua to advance on into the semi-finals to take on MaxPax in WardiTV Mondays 47. Guys, I'm going to just BRB one moment, and then when we come back, it's going to be that MaxPax versus Kua best of 3 before the winner plays hero in the best of 5 finals. We'll be right back. Videos are underway for MaxPax versus Kua in this second semi-final of the day. Man, we really have just stormed through this bracket. We are 2 hours in, and we've got a best of 3 and a best of 5 to go. Literally the one day I could do with the bracket taking like a bit longer, so we can connect the 2 tournaments up a bit more. And everyone's just like, no. We will play extremely quickly. That's okay. Hopefully this best of 3 is a banger, and hopefully we get a cool best of 5 finals as well. If we do have some downtime between tournaments, that's okay. We'll do something. We'll spend some time doing a couple of things. Alright guys, like I said, just a couple moments of videos and then we'll be ready to go. Thanks for the patience and thanks for joining us. It's the WardiTV Mondays edition 47. $400 every week thanks to Loco, Winter, OSC and myself. Sponsoring up these cups. We are 47 editions deep. We're almost at 1 full year of running these events. We love it. It's fun. It's awesome. Pylon, Ultralove, Maganatha are going to be the 3 maps. I see. They have started without me, guys. That's the StarCraft 2 player classic. I was checking something. They went without me as usual. All good. Let's Oh, they're gonna come out. I was just gonna watch a stream. Ay. Try this again. Do we want a Harston co-cast? Hello.
Hey, what's up, Wardo?
Hey. Good to hear from you.
Dude, I almost had him in game 1. And then
Yeah.
I was pretty close in game 3 too, no?
In game 3? No, it didn't look close at all.
What?
In game 3?
I mean, at the end, it doesn't look close, but the break... Okay, never mind. I'm not sure why I discussed high-level strategical concepts with you.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Numbers in favor of other player at the end.
It made more sense if any of us were high-level strategical players, but... Otherwise, we're both talking about stuff we don't know about.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just on the Q hype train. I wanted the TVP semifinals. Sorry.
All good.
All good. Good run though. I was saying you keep getting really close to the semifinals in this event now. We changed the seeding system, and you seem to benefit from it
Ever
greatly.
since then, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been crazy.
Actually wild to see have such success, but good to see. It's been a lightning fast bracket today.
Which is good, because then we're right in time for the next tournament that is hosted.
We're way too early for the next tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We could do with these guys having a bit of a banger. So.
Yeah, I heard that's what they're planning on doing.
Yeah. That's nice of them to come out and plan it for us.
Oh, look at Cure. He's done. He's like, enough of the Protoss players. It's time for me to proxy a barracks right underneath the ramp.
Is that it?
What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, yeah. Proxies are very popular in this matchup now, no?
It's always been popular.
People doing them all the
But
time.
it has gotten worse due to the Stalker coming out so quick, you know? 27 seconds instead of 30 seconds. Those 3 seconds, they matter a lot. They really do. It feels like so often nowadays, you know, the bunker is like 99% done, and then I get my final Stalker shot on, and the SCV dies, and you can just feel the sadness through the screen of the Terran player. Like, if they were depressed before, you know, now they're...
Right, now they're defo.
yeah, they're not happy.
Not happy.
They're absolutely not happy at that point, so... And, you know, as a Protoss player, that makes me happy. Ruining Terran's day, it's in the job description. SCV Man is actually going to go back a little bit. He is going to start his bunker extremely late, and that makes me believe that he will not quite be capable of finishing this up. 155. Will MaxPax send the worker down to try to fight this? No, he won't. He needs batteries there. Like, even if your Stalker is really fast, you need either batteries or to stop that bunker from going up. Those are your two options. There's no in-between. First, probe is actually going to fall. Nice control out of Cure. Good micro. It's not easy to do that, but he's doing it well. SCV is taking quite a bit of damage on the low ground. Cure is moving it away. First Stalker is now out. That's the end of that.
Yep. No, this bunker will not go up. As you mentioned, that's important because otherwise your Stalker gets kind of stuck there fighting it. The battery's going to come up as well, so going to be all good as the Reaper pulls back. And that probe that's chasing around in the main base is not going to last too much longer. So a little bit of damage done for this proxy, but obviously your barracks is super out of position, so you're going to have a barracks that is not really going to be part of this game for a long time, so this is a pretty heavy cost from Cure, who is still yet to do anything about bringing that home, huh?
Yeah, it's honestly it's very tough right now. It's very, very tough for the Terran player here. I'm not even entirely sure how easy it's going to be to have this low ground CC go up, because we're going to get this weird situation where Reapers want to jump into the main base of the opponent. There is a Stalker there defensively. One Stalker is going to make its way across the map, will be capable of stopping the CC from finishing. So that's going to add at least another 7, 8, 9 seconds of delay. First Cyclone is about 5 seconds away from finishing as well, but now we have 2 Stalkers. I still think you want to go back, even with 2 Stalkers. I don't think you want to be here.
Yeah, this doesn't feel too fun, as that Twilight Council will complete. And we have the Stalker stepping out the front of the natural, so we will have ourselves the Cyclone just chilling back at home. Medevac on the way, so we're going to double Cyclone drop most likely and try and get some damage done. Obviously, a long way until Blink is done, so maybe some opportunity for Cure.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no opportunity right now for Cure because he needs to stay home, right? He has no Marine count, so it's going to be a double Cyclone drop, but he first needs to stop these 4 Stalkers that are coming in from absolutely killing him, and that is a real possibility. If the Cyclone micro here isn't good enough and he loses one, he could be in some serious trouble. Medevac control is good. Cyclone moves over to the high ground. This control is very good out of Cure. It's going to clear one more Stalker. We'll lose Cyclone 1, we'll lose Cyclone 2. The Reaper will clean this up, but yeah, there goes your pressure. Falls pretty much into the water. I think this is an okay trade as well for MaxPax. It doesn't feel brilliant, but there's not going to be any pressure right now onto him, and he can just continue with his game plan. He has 39 workers to 31. He has a faster third base. Cure seemingly is going for a naked barrack tank Banshee attack. I have my doubts on whether this build will work because the Marine production is just very low. This is the equivalent of a reactored barracks. Oh, forget, he's playing mech.
Yeah, and MaxPax sees the gas as well, right? So he can have potentially a bit of a read on this right from the get-go. Yeah, he's going to say just pump out some Marines for numbers right now, but otherwise he is just going to focus on probably some extra factories in the near future and power on up into the next step.
I mean, unironically, if you scout this forward gas, I'm not even sure if your read is mech or if your read is my opponent is an idiot. Like, both I think are very valid. It's so rare to see this. And like, we know because we have a lot of time to think, but for MaxPax, I think you could even be a little bit confused. There's like, what actually, like, what is this? Or it might not even register because mech is so rare. I think less than 1% of all games in TVP goes into mech. So seeing it here, yeah, there we go. The factories are coming down. I'm not sure how, like, if MaxPax is aware. I don't think it will really matter because he's in such a great spot right now.
And he's going to rescout anyway because he's got the Stalkers about to show up, so he's going to find out for sure in a moment. The Stalkers start getting to the main base, damage begins to be done, and this is a moment where you just don't have a lot of skewers, so you're in this weird position where you're just taking some damage. The Banshee will deal some return damage though, and some probes are going to begin dropping, so Hero able to get some work done himself and put himself into an improved position, but he still has the Stalkers to deal with at home.
Have we gotten the... Okay, yeah, we have the second factory confirmation right now with that Observer. At the same time, the Banshee is going to get a couple more kills. Actually, kind of a big deal. Without that Banshee, I think this game is over. With that Banshee doing as much as he did, Cure is still in a much inferior position than his opponent, but maybe has a future here. Observer is going to get the full confirmation on the triple factory, and now the extra factory will start producing as well. Most likely going to see some Hellion Cyclone. Actually, I watched Cure play a pure tank game on this map versus, I want to say it was Zaun, but I can't quite recall it was. We get a big blink forward in the natural though, and I'm not even sure if we're going to get any production rounds out of the extra factories, as MaxPax is being extremely aggressive, takes out the bunker, has 4 gateways behind this, and is going to go for round number 2.
Yeah, just going to keep on pumping Stalkers and keep on trying to bust because, like you say, there is not really a lot of Cure ready just yet. One Stalker leaves the charge, and we blink in. Tank dies instantly. Everything else in this low ground is not that scary. Marines do some damage, but the Swords can start a kite backward and just get a whole chunk of SCVs here. Cure's position will only worsen, and MaxPax during this continue to defend against the Banshees. One Banshee shows up here, but there's detection available, so the Banshee gets shot down instantly. New tank does not even get sieged as MaxPax blinks in aggressively. Again, he'll give him a few Stalkers, but it completely denies any possible setup of a defense, and GG is called by Cure as MaxPax takes the 1-0 lead in the semi-final.
That's how it's done. Phenomenal defense. Like, if that bunker doesn't go up in the natural, it's not necessarily game over, but it is really freaking difficult because you're putting on no pressure, and that means that the TOS can then start putting on pressure. And if the TOS can start putting on pressure while you're down in eco, that's usually not a great place to be in.
No, it's certainly not, as MaxPax is going to host us into Ultra Love for game number 2. I'll get that kicking off in just a second here as MaxPax and Cure continue into this next game of the series. As it's a chance to play Hero in the finals, of course. Hero and MaxPax, the two kind of dominant Protoss in this event usually, so it may just be another meeting between those guys in the finals. Unless Cure steps it up right now.
True.
Chance. What do you think the chances are? I feel like Q has been battered by MaxPax the last few times they've played.
You what?
I feel like
Q has been better than MaxPax?
No, he's been battered by MaxPax.
Battered?
Yeah, like beaten up.
Yeah, I know what battered means.
Well, you said it like you didn't.
That's because your British accent is so funny to me. Battered.
Battered? Yeah.
Battered. Properly battered by MaxPax.
That did not sound like this.
you absolutely sound like this.
That's not what it sounds like.
This is the most insane Wardy impression I've ever done. The people at home were confused, like, what the hell, Wardy is speaking with himself? You know the guys that can make like a doll speak?
Yeah,
Wardy can do this? That's crazy. The other voice sounds just like Wardy. The accent, spot on. The tonalities in the voice, crazy good as well. People were surprised all around. Wardy once again battling with the voices in his head. That's what the people were saying in my chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It does make sense. But there's loads of voices in that head of yours, Wardy.
All talking about StarCraft.
Yes. A guy in my chat earlier said that you're the type of guy, because we were talking about the second cup, he said you're the type of guy that that has 5 years of work experience after working somewhere for 3 years. I like that a lot. You gotta keep that one in the rotation. Despite it not being an insult, but a compliment, you see? It's the quality of the comment that matters, not whether it's positive or negative.
Yeah. I guess so.
Ooh. MaxPax here opening up with a Zealot first. I've seen this quite a bit, where they'll go for the Zealot first, send it across the map. And if it's against a double gas opener, it often doesn't work. But because he's scouted, he knows it's not double gas. I think he's happy to play against a Marine. I'm not certain if you want Marine into Reactor or Marine into Factory here, but having a CC on the low ground gives you such a huge target to start smashing with your Zealot blades. It feels good, let me tell you.
That's good. Yeah. I completely forgot what I was going to say.
That's okay.
The voice in my head just distracted me.
It's the entire conversation.
I feel like I had something really clever to say. I just went, which probably means I didn't have anything clever to say.
Nah, it's fine. I bet it was there already. I bet it was there.
I'm sure it was
right,
there.
Zealot's
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Zealot's gonna make it over here, and SB is gonna get pulled back a little bit. 3 Marines will pop out, so that's going to. It's not necessarily gonna secure the low ground, but it's gonna at least secure the high ground for him. Don't think he can walk up here with Zealot plus Adept and start blasting one of these depots. Once you get the 5 Marine, I do believe that you have enough to secure your low ground and then eventually get that CC to finish up. But I mean, this is just a great start right now here for MaxPax, right? It's going to get 2 kills on the Adept, second Adept, or on the Marines. Second Adept is actually going to show up, and this low ground still isn't secure. I really thought that Hero was going to be capable of doing it, but losing 2 Marines there lowers your DPS by so much that 3 Marines versus 2 Adepts is not a fight you want to take.
No, it's really not, is it? As the Adept, I'm gonna go shade through, and this is rough, man. Like, your low ground is, well, this step finishes, so we're gonna have the Marines chasing it for the kill. We will get 2 SCVs out of the shade, and obviously the SCV on the low ground still not allowed because the other Adept is there. So just super annoying from MaxPax Secure. Is really not having a super fun early game, and now a Stalker's about to arrive as well. But there is a Cyclone that should absolutely stop anything else from being aggressive here for now.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of the aggression, but it also feels like it's already kind of the end of Cure's dream of having a decent economy. He's down 11 workers. His command center isn't done, so he's still going to need to build an orbital. That's going to cost him more worker production. MaxPax is so ridiculously far ahead right now, it's not even funny. It doesn't get represented quite yet in the supplies, but if this push that Cure has incoming doesn't deal a significant amount of damage, then MaxPax is just going to walk away with this game.
Yep. Yeah, it's he just needs something right now. The battery's about to finish though, so it's not going to look likely to happen here. And the Marines is going to be pulling back already. Cyclone can't really do too much. You have some medevac micro available, but that just feels like a far shot from being able to do anywhere near enough for you right now. As you're going to just lift the Marines. He's just going to run, but this was not damage what he needed. He's now 15 workers behind. He's just going to build Marine Tank Banshee and then try and push, but if he tries to, I think he just gets completely overwhelmed. I don't see this being a game where you really have the kind of the ferocity behind it that you need, because the early game's been so rough for you from the very get-go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it has been extremely rough. 63 supply to 62, so still, that's pretty close. But if we take a look at the infrastructure, it tells us a very different story. We're 1-1-1 for Cure. We have a third base on the way for MaxPax, who's active on the map with 3-gate Stalker. So his unit production is going to be crazy. His income is going to be better by 200, 300, 400 minerals a minute. Now we're going to get a blink into the main base. Ooh, not the cleanest blink here out of MaxPax, but still going to be good enough to get the snipe on the tank. 2-3 Stalkers will end up falling, as a Banshee is active as well for some added DPS. MaxPax is going to get pushed back. That went worse for Max than I thought it would, but I still like his position very much. Banshees having to stay at home is not where the Banshees want to be.
No. They want to be aggressive, they want to get feisty, and while you did get a few Stalker kills, you're kind of taking the best of a bad situation. As Stalker's going to blink in here, and we try to get as many kills as possible again, but the Prism will provide a micro out while the Stalker blink is on cooldown. Next tank is getting sieged. A couple of Stalkers are low, but the micro is good for MaxPax, and he just gets a good, clean trade as he pulls away. And yeah, I mean, Cloaking about to finish, still just Marine Tank Banshee building. So it's just more of the same from Cure, while you see MaxPax +1 attack, charge, future is establishing. Obviously, Cure knows that this is not going to be a short game in his favor, so he starts with Stim, so he's already just looking towards getting at least the Marines upgraded before he really gets anything else done in the game.
I mean, he doesn't have an eBay, no third barracks yet. If this is anything but a straight-up all-in, I'd be shocked. Like, he's not getting more medevacs, or he's not trying to get into medevacs. This is just pure tank, Banshee, Marine. And I think the Stim is because he believes he needs to push in a little bit because he can't move out on the map right now. He's going to actually swap the factory up. Okay, we're going to get a full-on swap. I did not expect it. I really thought Cure was going to go for a full-on 1-1-1 type of push, but just with 3 Rex and Stim. That's not going to be the case, but these 2 Banshees need to do an insane amount of damage on the other side of the map, because 4 or 5 workers just went down. Cure is in so much trouble right now.
Yeah, they're going to fly in. Stalkers are there with an observer, so asking for an insane amount of workers, and we will get 5 in return, so it doesn't really hit the mark, does it? You're still down by 15 workers right here as Cure. MaxPax's defense continue to be absolutely solid for the moment. And that observer going to keep an eye on the Banshee for a little bit between the bases, but unlikely it will really get a chance to find much more. And as Sim completes, Cure may just be weighing up his options. I mean, he's still on +1 as well, so he will have that on the way, but I mean, it feels like he needs to go and make an impossible attack. And it's only going to get tougher because now Charge is done, +1 is going to be done, and Temple Archives is on the way. So MaxPax is getting a lot of different tools and tech to help on playing against all this.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So for a little bit of context, usually in a Protoss versus Terran, if the Protoss is ahead in supply, that is a very bad sign. If the Terran is a little bit ahead in supply, that is considered somewhat even, like maybe 5 to 10 supply up. I think that's going to be a fine situation for both players. The fact that MaxPax is up 20 supply, he's going to be up 2 bases soon. Does he already have a Templar? Yeah, he has a Templar Archives, just lacking Storm. The moment Storm finishes up, I think a comeback is going to be near impossible for Cure. If Cure can hit pre-Storm, maybe with a very good fight and some early pickoffs, like if this flank goes well, which it won't because it gets spotted by an observer, then maybe there's something, but yeah, it is so hard to see Cure make a comeback here.
It's not looking good. We are going to see the attempted flank, so like this, I mean, he's trying to get creative. He knows he can't just take a straight-up fight. He needs something a little special. Gonna get a couple Stalkers, but I mean, the more you chase these Stalkers off in this direction, the less progress across the map you make. But we do get rid of the Prism. There's only a couple of Zealots that get into the main base. He's killed off a few Stalkers. Just Storm is so close. The Zealots are right there, and they are going to be powerful too. Let's see if we have any hope of breaking through this as Q as he starts to take this fight. Wouldn't mind. Will do what it can. The tanks are already gone, and now it's just Chitin bio units that are going to be up against the Zealot Stalker army. I think it's fair to say it's not really looking too hopeful, because again, now Storm is finishing. Like, okay, MaxPax is still losing a few units, but he can warp in a ton of units all at once as well. He has that freedom, that luxury that Q has obviously not been able to have at all because it's been such a weak game for him.
Yeah, Cure now is going to get caught off guard a little bit. He wasn't paying attention, didn't even Stim. I think that's what MaxPax wanted, a forced Stim, and now MaxPax says, you know what, I think he can just kill you. I have like 12 Storms in here. We're going to be just fine. Up 20 supply, up 2 bases. 10 gates versus 5 barracks. Upgrades are pretty much the same with +2 about to finish up for MaxPax. Like, there's not a single a single metric in which Cure is actually ahead. He's just behind in every possible way. And MaxPax usually is not a player that gives away this type of lead.
It's very true. But the bio is, I mean, still going to threaten, still going to try. You can hope that maybe the Storms completely whiff and MaxPax forgets how to micro as well as he usually does. But like you say, like MaxPax is not the guy that loses in these scenarios a lot. And there's the Prism warping in Zealots in the main base, so it gets even more difficult for Kira now. He tries to force himself up the ramp, eats the Storm head on, and with Zealots in the main, swiping down the entire economy. This should be a GG, and a finals appearance guaranteed for MaxPax, as him and Hero will PvP it up in the finals.
PvP it up. That is surprising to me. That it was this one-sided, you know?
It was kind of like this when MaxPax played Kira the other day as well. I think in the Liu Cup they played, and again, it was just didn't really look like MaxPax was going to give Kira any chances to play the game.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, no offense, but he just looks much better, no? Like 100 times better.
Absolutely.
He's not close.
Absolutely.
Hey, these guys are not on the same level right now, which is crazy. Because Kira is really freaking good at the moment. All right, you want to do some shoutouts, Wardy, or you're going to run ads, or both?
I have no shoutouts. You can do shoutouts.
No shoutouts? Okay. Yeah, I want huge shoutouts over here. My boy Amubi with the 10 gifted subs to the Hearthstone community. Shout out to you.
Shout out. Good job.
I mean, that really was it.
That was crazy. 10 gift subs though. You could have made a bigger deal about it if that's all you had to say.
Da, 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 10 gifted subs. Okay, was that good enough for you?
You know what? That was it. That's what I needed to hear today.
Could you hear me hitting my desk as well?
Yeah. No, the whole...
Okay, because that was really the main...
The whole effect was there. Great, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Are you going to do that every time someone gifts 10 subs?
I think I'll just record this and then I can play it, you know, so I don't have to manually do it every time.
It's a bit like
And then if someone does 100 subs, then I can do 100 subs. And then I can do that manually because it's 10 times as good.
Okay, so you're really knocking down the sellout step here, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
automate
like
where you can, but personalize when necessary.
Personalize when necessary. Love it.
That's how done, Wardy. That's how it's done.
Love to hear that you've got it on lockdown.
Yeah, it's a true entrepreneurial spirit. Talking about that, hello everyone from the front page on Wardy's Twitch. I guess all of you are surprised that you haven't seen Wardy before after watching the quality of the stream so far. It's been amazing, a blast. And you know what's crazy for the new ones here? I bet you got loads of new people, right? Wardy streams practically every single day. And if you're afraid that Wardy is going to be playing a different game and ruin your routine, don't worry about that. Wardy is always here. He's casting the same game for the past 15 years. And he's going to be casting the same game for the next 15 years. So if you're afraid that 15 years from now Wardy is going to disappoint you, do not worry about that, because that's not going to happen, all right? He's a great follow, a great guy, and he's worth your time.
You see, this is my version of automating it, you know? I just get on the call with you and you do all the sellouts and stuff.
Oh, so it's important. These are all new people. They're all confused. They're like, why is this guy talking so long?
Does this guy ever shut up?
Does this guy have a mouse and a keyboard installed? No one really knows about it, but he's here every day. Talk about StarCraft 2, man. That's how he does it.
I have a mouse and a keyboard installed. I played a ladder game on stream the other day.
I saw it actually. Yeah,
you saw this?
No, I saw it like in my friend list. I saw that you were playing.
Oh, you saw the friend list? It was great. I got instantly
I'm not gonna lie. I thought my friend list was bugged when I saw it. I thought there was something wrong. You know, sometimes it shows the different action for someone else. I thought that's what happened. So like I X'd it out and then I opened it again. I was like, oh, that's weird. It's playing a ladder game. Freaking weird.
Yeah, I loaded into this ladder game. I get instantly BM'd. It was great. What a great experience. I did manage to drop the easy on him before he left the game, so
nice.
It was a successful endeavor. Twitch was happy. I was happy. It was a good day.
It was a good day.
All right, we got our guys here ready for this final. MaxPax and Hero. MaxPax won last week, and they did play the finals 2 weeks ago where Hero won as well. So some notes. Quite a few finals against each other in this event.
They have. MaxPax is on fire. He won 3 cups last week, didn't he?
Yeah, he won a bunch of stuff. He won Leo Cup, he won this event. I don't know what else he won, but I wouldn't be surprised
The
if he won
Pegasar
stuff.
Cup 43. He beat Bian in the finals, Astrea in the semis, Nico Rect in the quarters, and Alain in the round of 16.
Damn.
Alain is a Italian Zerg player.
It's a run. Yeah. Well, MaxPax kind of feels back almost. No?
Yeah, he does feel a bit back.
Odds are stacked against him here, though. He's got to play West, Central, West, Central, West. It's career week on the one-day cup, so, you know, maybe that's all Hero needs. The one server advantage.
True. I like that.
You like that? Yeah. The updated
I do
rules.
Like... Yeah.
Alternating servers each week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you're all about, you know, the fair battlefield, so...
Yeah, no, I think it's good. You know what I did earlier today?
Could be anything, honestly.
No, in relation to the servers.
In relation
Cure
to
hosted. Cure hosted on Central Map 1. Guess what I did?
You told them it should be West?
What? No, of course. You think I'm some goody two shoes? I took the Central and then I hosted Map 2 on Central as well.
Wow.
No, I'm just messing with you. I told him it's West. I could have done that. If I wasn't streaming, that's what I would have done. Then I would have gaslit him into believing that Map 1 also was on West already. Then I pointed to the rules that Map 2 is supposed to be Central, but there was people watching, so I was like, you know what? That's all we're gonna do here.
Not worth the risk when everyone else is watching, but
yeah.
Otherwise you take
then
it.
I have to switch like scenes the entire time while I'm doing this gaslighting behind the scenes.
Oh,
It's
sorry
difficult
guys.
to keep a straight face.
My OBS just keeps changing scene right now. I don't know what, you know, it doesn't usually happen.
Exactly. Yeah. So this was the best. Ooh, Hero. Look at what he's doing. He's going for a 1-gate expand without a preemptive second gas. This is what we call a major risk. He wanted MaxPax to go deep with the probe, and then he can throw down that Nexus. He's still gonna try. I don't think MaxPax usually gets tricked like this, though. I don't think he usually gets tricked like this.
He's not gonna get tricked by it, apparently.
No, I mean, this is... You can't stop this, but this is not a great opener for Hero. Because he went core first into Nexus. That means he can't play Stargate right now. It is legitimately impossible. He has pretty late gas. And MaxPax... Ooh, what is Max gonna do here then? Is he just gonna proxy Robo?
He has proxy roboed a fair bit recently since he started playing some different PvP. It's been in his selection of builds, so you could maybe see something like that. His opponent being overly greedy, and he can just try and punish it. We'll see.
It's weird though because he won't have a good proxy Robo like timing right now at all. First Adept version is going to be an Adept for Hero. It's going to be Adept versus Adept and Stargate at home. If Hero would have committed here with the probe, saw that Stargate, he could have could he have gone for a defensive Stargate? I don't think so. It probably would have alleviated some of his worries that he has right now in this game. Which he should have loads of worries in this game because this feels scary as hell.
Yeah, but now he's just gonna be playing blind. Robo goes down.
Yeah, Robo is the worst one that he could build right now. Ooh, Probe is gonna come in. It's gonna see the lack of extra units being built and sees the Nexus. So I think you know right now that this is actually a Stargate opener. Like it can't really be anything else. Double Adept is coming in on the other side as well. Robo's on the low ground, by the way, here. That is kind of wild. 2 Stalkers are out. These Adepts will not be capable of doing anything.
Not anything at all. Yeah, so obviously now you can maybe have a better guess to it, but does that change what you do with the Robo?
I mean, I don't think you do anything with the Robo here. Or maybe you get an Observer?
It's an Obs.
Guess an Immortal. What?
Feels necessary.
Despite their big guns, they don't actually shoot up.
Yeah, these guys, they suffer from the ability to look upwards, so... maybe the guns are so big they just can't lift them upwards, you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but this is not a great unit to have when there's flying units involved. It's going to help defend against any type of aggression, but there's not going to be any type of aggression, which is why it kind of surprised me. However, Hero doing a great job not taking any damage here whatsoever. Second Oracle is going to come out. That would be the real test, because there is no second gateway. We only have 4 Stalkers out. Usually the the CDC recommended amount of stalkers to deal with 2 oracles is 3 stalkers per base or 2 stalkers and a sentry. So this is going to cost him 3-4 workers here. Oof. 2 workers to start with, but no hull damage being dealt to these oracles, or just a little bit. Now the double oracle goes into the main base. I think MaxPax can kill a couple more workers here.
Yep, gonna fly through, and again, just needs the stalkers to push this back. Oracle low, does not go down. We have 2 mortals up, now an observer on the way. Obviously, Blink building on the side of MaxPax. Here we're going to be building Twilight Council, but much later. But he is going to start stepping across the map. I was going to ask if there's much of a chance to push. I didn't bother because he built an observer rather than like a prism as the next step. But yeah, he's getting bullied hard, and he is going to at least try to see if he can do something across the map. But I don't know if there's really much hope at all. Again, no prism here, no reinforcement. And yeah, I mean, there's batteries, there's a stasis ward, and there's a void ray building as well, which we don't really have too much to deal with at the moment.
Yeah, I have absolutely zero clue how this is going to work out. It will give MaxPax an opportunity to send these double oracles across the map. Hero's going to keep 3 stalkers at home as well. So this is like a fake pressure, really. He wants MaxPax to overreact. I'm not sure if MaxPax overreacted or just reacted altogether. He added 2 batteries, a stasis ward, and a void ray. I mean, that is a serious response, but it also was a serious threat. So I actually kind of like what he did. Now the question is going to be, can Hero stop these oracles from dealing damage? The answer is no. 2 more workers are gonna go down. Ooh, oracle falls though, so actually an okay trade here.
Okay trade, yeah. Gonna get the Blink, honestly not as far behind from here as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little further, and obviously that void ray does lose a bit of value over time. So Hero actually going to be in a position where down a few workers, Nexus a little bit faster, and Blink not too far off. I think we'll see what MaxPax can do right now, but I don't know if he's got enough to really push forward and to do much here. So yeah, still kind of like this for still kind of like this at the moment for Hero. As Observer goes down, we get rid of the stasis wall though, so that won't go anywhere, and he will not take damage. And this game continues on quite nicely.
Really phenomenal job out of Hero, by the way. I can't stress enough how impressive this defense was. Like, defending a double Oracle with 4 Stalker, 2 Immortal is kind of crazy to me. And then having the correct read that you can move across the map without any risk, forcing out some extra batteries. Like, Hero is playing a different type of game. These are all kind of unique decisions as well, because this type of game doesn't happen often. MaxPax is a player that really likes playing the same type of format again and again and again. And Hero thrives in this type of weirdness, is this kind of chaos. And I think his position is very playable here. I'm not sure if he's actually ahead. He's ahead in supply, but is he ahead in anything else? I guess infrastructure is really solid as well.
Yeah, just going to see the couple of depths, by the way, getting around the back. Going to go through and try and get some extra work done. Just going to be having the depths going down. The Stalker's going to fire. And the Immortal's actually going to start taking a fight on the Stalkers, which you like to see as well. I mean, this is getting interesting, though, because now you've got Blink on both sides, but Hero has a strong army with those Immortals included. Obviously, you're going to see MaxPax going into the charge, while Hero will kind of stick with what he's got. You think MaxPax can get enough Zealots up for it to be meaningful? Like, his supply just sucks right now, and Hero is coming his way.
Yeah, Hero invested big time in some extra infrastructure. He's going to have 7 gate, but he doesn't have a fort. Templar Archives coming down. Fort from MaxPax halfway done with an upgrade, but none of that mattered in this battle right now. We have 3 Immortals that are going to be blasting through the Stalkers. I just don't really see a meaningful way here for MaxPax to defend this. I just don't think it's possible.
Yeah, he's going to try. He's going to get the Prisms. So that's going to be a starting point, but I mean, we're still a long way off. 4 Mortals. As 1 goes down, there's still 3 remaining. They are full power. These Stalkers are not going to have anywhere near enough. And MaxPax has to say GG. Hero manipulates this game into his favor in the end and gets a 1-0 lead in the finals. As he looks to win another of these Mondays, perhaps. Yeah, it's crazy how Hero has had a lot of success against MaxPax lately. But yeah, just especially from this position, this was feeling like the game setup was pretty good for MaxPax.
I mean, the actual early game, because MaxPax has like this weird Stargate, because he wanted to proxy something, but he didn't get away with it, because he stayed too long with his worker, right? He wanted to block, then he didn't manage to block, then his worker is getting chased, so it's not perfect. I think that part didn't go so well, but then the actual build order matchup of Oracle versus Robo, I think if you ask that to any Protoss player, they'd say that is favored for the Stargate player. And their worker counts ended up being even. I think MaxPax's position wasn't that bad, but Hero, man, he just like that Immortal was meaningful to him because it actually forced out a Void Ray and 2 batteries. And I don't think it would have been meaningful to anyone else.
Fair enough. As we count down into game number 2, Hero up 1-0. I didn't realize, but Hero is on a 7-series winning streak against MaxPax, which is
Wow.
pretty unheard of between these two. In fact, if anything, MaxPax was the one that had a ridiculous win streak against Hero back in 2024. So, yeah, Hero kind of switching that around and pushing it in his favor and looking good in this after this game 1. We'll see if he can find success going into game 2 in the next moment or so as we head to the upper left side of the map. For MaxPax in the bottom right is Hero. Intros are done, and I have to ask you, I hope you recorded the thing because we had 30 gifted subs, so I'm going to need like 3 little you know?
I can't even remember how it goes.
It goes 10 gifted subs, also times 3.
10 gifted subs or so. 30 subs. This doesn't feel right anymore.
Well, yeah, that's why I said you had to do the
VOD.
10 3 times. Like,
Oh, the 10 3 times. 10 gifted subscriptions. It doesn't flow well anymore.
we lost it.
Yeah, we lost it.
So we cashed in and we ruined it instantly.
Yeah, it's okay. We can go back into the VOD. We can figure out how it went. Take it back to the lab. We add some 7th chords and we got ourselves a song.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Optimus Hyde gifted 20 and Ian from the 10.
Yeah, this all.
Yeah, alright, just same
Oh,
thing.
these are the ones I already did. I thought 2 new people gifted.
No, no. No, I was just going to mention them properly because, you know, all they got was a half-hearted, incorrect, out-of-tune thing.
That's true. No, that's fair play. Absolutely fair play. Oh, look at this. Hero right now is trying to block. No, wait. MaxPax is blocking an expansion and is never going to come down. That is great stuff.
Hero
And
is
now
more.
MaxPax goes up. She's, hey, there's a second gate. You tricked me. That feels very upsetting. What's the chance that Hero goes for a proxy here, by the way? This feels like a proxy timing, but we have the second pylon, so we're not going to see any proxies. Pylon instead is just going to be in the wall. 2-gate versus 2-gate. Both players low on gas mining, indicating most likely a sentry quick nexus out of both players. Ooh, Hero with the full worker pool in the main base. Not entirely what you want majority of the time, because it doesn't do anything for you and it costs you money.
What do you think about Hero's gateway positioning?
I have no thoughts on this.
None? Okay.
Yeah, if this was anyone else, I would make fun of him, but it's Hero, so I just gotta give up.
Just
Like,
accept that he's just going to do this. He'll make it
I mean,
work.
there's probably a reason for it. You have a little bit more money early on, and it might help. Like if adepts go by, like run by, having that type of wall is actually pretty helpful at defending them. So if you're expecting maybe adepts to enter your main base, then this is nicer. So it could be that he's predicting the kind of adept stalker Stargate or the adept Stargate, and he knows that at some point the adepts are just going to shade by because he can't have a probe all the time at the ramp. Then this might actually be a superior setup. But I don't know enough about it. I haven't played enough with it. And if Hero does it, there's usually a good reason for most things.
Well, we do see Stargate versus Stargate going to be the tech choices, so MaxPax will get there a little bit sooner. And then Hero will be following into Stargate of his own. We'll see what the first units are going to be. Or it should just be Oracles, right? Because you don't know that each other are building Stargates right now. So without that information, it's hard to just go Phoenix.
3-gate for Hero, so it feels Phoenix to me.
Yeah, Phoenix, and then a push.
Yeah, then a push, exactly. So one probe is going to end up dying. Yeah, it's going to be a Phoenix. That Phoenix is going to get spotted here by MaxPax. So if you scout all of this as MaxPax, do you also go for Phoenix, or do you play defensive Void Ray behind this?
He's going to go for Phoenix. I think that it's kind of an interesting one, right? Because you kind of need to get rid of the Phoenix, because if the Phoenix dominate in the sky, they start dominating the ground as well, right? As MaxPax plays cleanup on these adepts, that's a lot of units being lost for Hero. And he's not going to get much out of those, so some losses taken. He's expanding later. And I feel like Hero might just be kind of writing off the idea of attacking.
Yeah, he canceled his third gateway as well. Now we're going to get a Phoenix versus Phoenix. I do believe that MaxPax is winning that battle big time. So he now has the advantage of having an Oracle, as well as having an extra Phoenix. Hero accidentally finishes this Adept Shade. I don't think he was aware of this. Does he still have a recall available? Because if not, I think at least one of these is going to die, and potentially both. Going to get a lift on one of the Adepts at least. So yeah, one Adept will go down. 28 workers for MaxPax against 24. It's going to be 2 Phoenix against 1 in favor of Hero, but we still have the Oracle in the skies. That means this battery will need to be built, or Phoenix need to stay at home. MaxPax's eco is much better. I am loving the spot here for Max.
Yeah, it's feeling very good for him so far, and gonna get one more depth catch out the front that will go down nice and easily. No saving it. Shade is not in time as the Phoenix production continues, but it's so weird because obviously this is Phoenix, but you've actually got those Stalkers to support it. So MaxPax can take a walk across the map, and there's just not really much available right now on the side of Hero. He gets some Stalkers here to help defend the Oracle, which will, dive through for 4 or 5 workers at the very least. In fact, he's going to be able to pull that through. Now it goes down to the Phoenix, but I mean, the Stalkers are arriving on the low ground. Like I say, there just isn't anything to really fight with Stalkers at all. Never mind the fact that you've got the Phoenix to aid you as well. And this is feeling very, very tough given a Hero who is down 30 supply almost at this stage of the game. And that's going to be a quick, favorable game in MaxPax's favor.
Absolutely. No battery anymore to help out either with that defender's advantage. MaxPax keeps probing up behind it as well. So while he's killing Hero, he also has a better economy. And yeah, this is not looking great here right now for our Korean Pros player. 25 supply remaining. No tricks up his sleeve. No aces in the back. He has nothing.
Nothing at all. This really backfired. The entire game plan just did not land the way he needed it to, and MaxPax will capitalize in an instant. GG's, and we get tied 1-1 in the finals.
You know what is possible? That what happened here is that Hero believed that it was adept, and as a result he felt forced to add the gateway in the wall so that he could wall. Maybe his plan never was to attack, and his plan was just to keep his opponent out, but then his Nexus was super delayed because he's investing minerals there into that wall. So I think in this case, the double gate in the main base, it cost him more than it gave him.
I mean, it definitely didn't look like a pretty setup, didn't it? It was kind of plastered with trouble from the start to finish, so... Trouble, as we will dive into game number 3. All tied up, and Tokamak our battlefield for a 3rd map now. Take this straight into game. Don't forget to get the door.
Yeah, a sec. I'll go get my door. You got it covered, right?
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Important to note, guys, Hostum has very steep stairs in his house, so we just gotta. He's gonna take a while because you gotta be very careful. You fall down one of those, and you're done for. So he's fortunately he's only on the middle floor, so it's only 1 set of stairs he has to drop down. So, and it's actually pretty short distance from his room to stairs to the front door. So analysis time, he should be back in about 10 seconds. Depends what the person at the door wants. I can just quick parcel handover. He should be back by 35. Anything more? Maybe we're gonna see him here back, post 1 minute or so. Let's see. 35. Yeah, nailed it. Oh my god. Well, I did an analysis of how long it'd take you to get to the door and come back, and I said you'd be back at 35. You said hello at 35.
No, I did. I already took the package already, so I just decided to close my blinds. That took a little bit longer.
Doesn't matter. I still had the right call somehow.
Still had the right call.
Still had the right call, just wrong reasons.
Yeah. The only thing that really matters.
Nailed it.
Right.
Alright, I didn't
Let's
say
see what these boys
about
are doing.
PvP. Two gates.
Second gate.
2 gates. It still feels
I'm
weird.
so excited to watch MaxPax play 2 gates versus 2 gates.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it still feels weird that he's building 2 gates. Like, it almost feels untrue,
Yeah. It's an imposter. His little brother took over.
Little brothers are very good. That'd be terrifying. There's 2 of them.
That would be very terrifying. I don't think his little brother is very good. One time I beat MaxPax, and then he blamed his little brother taking over the PC.
Yeah.
I think it was true because he played really poorly. It's like it's like a diamond or something, or like gold. I don't know. It is.
Instant excuse.
Yeah.
He's just building up the excuses for the future. So now you think he's got a little brother, right? Like.
Yeah, it's possible. I like that. Some high-level ego protection. We're gonna get Adept out of Hero into Adept Stalker. I really like that the highest level players don't like playing the Sentry stuff. I think the Sentry stuff is really nice to play, but it doesn't feel as fun to watch. In these games, they tend to be way more dynamic due to lots of early game shenanigans that we're seeing a lot of the time.
But you have all those early game units that just obviously don't come out usually because you've invested into the sentry and your tech comes up nice and quick as well. So it gives you a lot of flourish in the early stages compared to with the sentry.
Yeah, okay. We're actually gonna go adept into sentry. This is before third pylon, by the way. This is not common at all. This setup. It's a really fast nexus as a result, despite still opening up with adept. And he's gonna go for a late Stargate. I mean, this is just the... This is really not common at all. This really isn't common. Ooh, here comes the adept though, and I don't think Hero was quite prepared for this. He's not gonna be capable of doing anything here. Maybe he can get some decent force field to at least keep the scout out. These two stalkers in my mind are fake. Let's see if this adept is gonna get the scouting that he wants. Yep, adept is gonna see the Stargate here. Two adepts on the other side of the map are pretty much stuck as well. I think one of these adepts should end up dying as there's double stalkers here. They can't really escape anywhere either. MaxPax is gonna run to chase him. Interesting call. I guess his Oracle is about to pop out, so it makes some sense.
Yeah, this is already getting a little weird. That adept getting in, giving you some good info. See, it's going to be a second Oracle from MaxPax, so he's going to have a lot of dangerous kind of ability there. Obviously, Hero gets a good scout because he's got the hallucinations, so the benefit of the sentry is getting to see this. MaxPax is just going to use the first Oracle and clearing up the adept across the map as well, and drops the Twilight Council down, ready to transition through to a Twilight-focused game. Hero is going to build a Phoenix. Now, that could obviously be great at just pushing back the Oracles. We'll see if he wants to build too many more, but with a Twilight on the other side already, 2, 3 Phoenix max, and then pretty much just going to have to go into a Twilight of your own. Otherwise, you're kind of running into trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. We even have a small worker cut here for Hero, by the way. Stop building probes for a sec. We don't have anything defensively for MaxPax. MaxPax believes this is going to be a pure Phoenix defense. He's going to be aggressive with the Stalkers and the Oracles as Hero comes in. Ta-da! Surprise, I can also build Oracles, and he's going to get a lot of worker kills here. 5, 6, maybe even 7 worker kills as he continues ripping through these probes. And MaxPax really has nothing to do on the other side of the map. There's no battery there. 4 Stalkers and an Oracle. What do we have defensively? 4 Stalkers and a Sentry. 2 more Stalker warping downstairs. Should potentially be enough, but MaxPax is looking for some worker kills as well over here. Phoenix now shows up defensively for Hero. Gonna lift 1 Stalker. Get a force field as well. Does not manage to catch these Stalkers though. An Oracle goes down. That was Hero's Oracle. The new Oracle flies into the natural for MaxPax. Kills 4 workers. Main base still untouched as well. And this is a wild game so far.
Yeah, that was a little bit of utter chaos, wasn't it? Oracles flying in from every angle, a force field, we got the Phoenix lift, a bunch of different target firing going down. In the end, the defense is made, and Hero comes out. A couple workers in the lead. He's building another Phoenix, by the way, so just wants to make sure he can shoot down that Oracle that's in the corner, so having lost his Phoenix is going to be a little bit sad for him, so he'll get that, kill off that Oracle in the corner. And he's already poking across the map with these Stalkers and wants to try and do something. Is going to force a recall on the Oracle. It's going to go to the natural. And that is going to be kept alive for the moment as the Guardian Shield pops and Hero realizes he does not have enough to really push. So he's going to try and run away, but he's going to get chased. Now Sentry is eventually going to get caught. As the Stalkers continue to hunt it down, they will eventually catch.
You think the plan was to force the Oracle back home and then to catch it with the Stalkers in the natural?
Yeah, could have been.
That would have been, if that would have succeeded, that would have been legit insane. So this Phoenix is going to find the Oracle, but the Stalkers also find the Phoenix. I'm not sure who's less happy about this. Ooh! Huge misclick there out of Heroes. Gonna lose that Phoenix. MaxPax moving across the map. Much faster blink. We're gonna get a double adept shade by though into the natural of MaxPax.
2 adepts gonna show up. Couple probes. Gonna be taking some damage. And another couple of adepts gonna go the other way. Army on MaxPax's side is going to be attacking into Hero's natural right here, so opportunity to get some work done. It's kind of an awkward position. Hero has to slide through that pylon battery, putting the work in to keep the pylon alive, and it is just staying alive, so the pylon stays up. That's huge, but the stasis catches, and Hero walks right into the trap, and now Stalker's blink across. We will lose power to the gateways, and obviously you just do not have very much to defend with right now, so MaxPax can make his play. Probes continue to pull on into this. A couple of adepts coming from the other side. Another stasis to help us out here. And that's going to catch a bunch of the probes as finally Hero will regain his Stalkers, but the damage is already done.
Yeah, and behind this, Max is building a third base, so this isn't as all-in as it perhaps looks like with that proxy gateway. One of the gateways in the natural hero is still not repowered, by the way. Probes are not mining, so MaxPax is getting way more money in the bank here. Eventually, Hero will push this back, although I'm not entirely sure if he can push into this gateway position. I don't think he actually can. And with a third base already up, no real threat units on the map right now, Hero is going to try to proxy a gate on the other side and go for a 6-gate follow-up. 6-gate blink off of 2 bases. MaxPax is already on 4-gate, has an Oracle, has a Nexus done, and I think with these Stalker numbers, if there's one battery defensively, MaxPax theoretically should be fine, but the theory doesn't always speak the truth.
This is definitely going to look a bit rough. These Stalkers step back in, and obviously Hero's already going across the map, but in any kind of base-ready scenario, getting a head start this far ahead of time is going to be great. Never mind the fact that MaxPax is looking great otherwise. And we're just going to blink up to that high ground. The pylon will go down. Gateways get depowered. I mean, there's a whole extra base that Hero has to work through in theory in any sort of true base trade scenario, so it is looking as though MaxPax will just take the win rather comfortably. I mean, obviously it gets a little bit weird with the base trading, but MaxPax has pretty much every advantage he could going into this.
Yeah, he's up 2 Stalkers right now, make that 1. 2 sentries are being warped in for Hero. Hero's done a good job at killing every single pylon that was powering a gateway. And let's see, MaxPax has managed to escape with a couple of workers. Hero also managed to escape with a couple of workers. In a way, if these workers go down, I mean, Hero's army is actually of very similar strength right now. MaxPax went back home to defend it. He does not have the battery to help. If he had that, it would be much easier. Stasis plus position might help, though. And there we go. Hero's 3 Stalkers will need to blink to the left side. This is actually kind of close still.
Yeah, those the supply for Hero actually stood stronger than I thought it would. I thought with Hero MaxPax showing up so quickly it'd be a bit problematic, but anyway, are holding out more decently than I thought. He's a little bit weird spot because obviously some Stalkers are stasis, some are on the left-hand side, so Hero's supply is going to end up taking a bad fight here. Can he reposition and kind of end up on the left? Problem is, as he goes down the left, the stasis ward's there, so he's going to try and come deeper into the main just to straight up fight this. And we'll see MaxPax just pulling pros to aid in this defense, and he is going to have plenty to shut it down. So Hero's army will fall because he just kind of got trapped in the end. MaxPax was the recall and just getting into a good position, and Hero unable to really gather everything together at once. MaxPax takes the lead in the finals.
Yeah, 2-1. I feel like in a straight-up base trade there, if MaxPax doesn't teleport back home, it might even be pretty difficult for him. Like if that stasis isn't there, if there's doesn't have a positional advantage. It was 16 Stalkers plus 2 sentries against 17 Stalkers and an Oracle. I think the Sentry Stalker player actually wins that in a straight-up engagement.
Well, unfortunately, no straight-up engagement, as we do have. And MaxPax on the lead, man. Is he back? Back-to-back Monday Cups coming in. Maybe he's really fired up again.
It is possible.
Possible.
How fired up are you?
How fired up am I? I'm trying not to get too fired up because I've got a whole extra tournament to stream, you know.
A second cup.
Second cup, yeah. 2 in a day. Back-to-back. Minus the fact that this tournament was very fast, so... You know.
It does sound pretty exciting, doesn't it?
You know, it does. As a little bit of a one-off or so. It's fun.
Yeah. I think you should do it every week. Every day of the week as well.
Every day of the week, back-to-back.
Double cups every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the YouTuber money to fund it, sure, but...
Well, I don't have that either. Should ask. Should ask someone else about
okay,
that.
how about we just cut the prize pool down to $50 and we can run 8 cups for one.
8 cups a day. You could run simultaneous cups.
So people can choose if they want to be in bracket A or B, and you just have to guess who's going to check into which one.
No, you just have them play all these tournaments at the same time, and you make them wait as well. So you have like 3 semifinals that are waiting for semifinal in Cup A. You know, like 5A, and then you have 5B, 5C, and 5D. There's like 4 tournaments at the same time. You have like 2 heats of 4 tournaments that are being played.
And then they
qualify.
qualify.
Like versus Clem, like legit 12 best of 3s in one go.
And then they qualify for the real tournament.
Yes, which also has multiple brackets.
Nice.
They just have multiple lives during the day, you know? it feels unfair that you lose one match, the tournament is over. It will still be the case, but there's like 3 other tournaments, so it doesn't matter as much.
You basically you just feel good because you have more lives.
Exactly. Yeah. I wouldn't mind it.
Seems like it benefits some players more than others.
I don't think it would benefit any player, to be honest. I think everyone would hate it.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
1/8 the prize money, way more effort. Yes.
Oh no, it's
Sounds
the same
like
prize money because the prize money is just spread across them all.
Ah, that's true. Yeah.
It's just 8 times the effort for the same prize money.
Messed up. It's gonna be 1 gate here for Hero, by the way. It's probably gonna. Ooh, no, he's not gonna get away with it. Well, he's gonna get away with it. This probe is extremely battered. This guy's gonna get killed. This is the chase of a lifetime.
Got out.
Did you watch Dukes of Hazzard as a kid?
No.
I can't remember what the concept of the show was. I just remember there was a car.
There was a car, that was it?
Yeah, but I don't think the car had any... Like, I don't think the car could speak. You know, in... there's a movie or... Is it a TV show where the car can speak?
Kirby?
No, what?
I don't know.
No,
probably be
like, it's with David Hasselhoff.
I don't know.
This car can speak and can figure stuff out.
Knight Rider,
It's a smart car.
Knight Rider.
What? Knight Rider, yeah, Knight Rider.
Yeah, mate, you're talking to the wrong person for movie references.
That's okay.
It's
an old movie as well. Like, it's really old, Knight Rider. But I can't remember what the catch was in Dukes of Hazzard. I think there were 2 guys and they had a car. And the car was fast or cool or something. But I'm not sure if they solved crime or if it was like more of a real life soap.
Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard. I'll just Google it.
I feel like they had the number 67 or 57 on the car. It was like red and white, like striped.
Yeah, I see it. It says 01.
Okay. In my mind it was a 7. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I can see it being like a 7, sure. Like it's like one of those ones that has a big top, you know.
Yeah. So it's an American one. It doesn't really count.
Yeah, why is Hero dying?
This is terrible for Hero,
yeah,
by the way.
This is not good. We have a comment about talking cars, and Hero's kind of interested. He's googling Dukes of Hazzard. Meanwhile, 2 adepts kill his mineral line.
Yeah, 7 workers down, and there's a Phoenix. 2 Phoenixes that are the welcome committee. Gonna wave hello at Hero's Oracle. Saber has already left the game. He's not seeing a good ending here for Hero. Like, I'm ready for the next tournament, boys.
Yeah, he's like, right, I'm not watching this this crap anymore. He's just gonna go ladder for an hour, man. He's like, if I leave now, I can get 1 more ladder game in before tournament 2. He's down.
Exactly. Very true. I mean, it's 9 workers in favor of MaxPax right now. These double adepts, they're not allowed to come in. They did come in. Now we're going to have 3 Phoenixes against 2 Stalkers. 2 Oracles are out as well. So maybe while these Phoenixes are occupied with the Stalkers, we can get into the main base and deal some damage there. That's going to be the plan here for Hero. He does not have a recall available anymore.
Okay. I mean, he's going to get a bunch of probes, but it's going to come at the cost of pretty much everything, right? Because you have to full commit these Oracles as well. Oh, he lost targeting. I mean, now the problem is you're up against 4, soon to be 5 Phoenix, right? And Phoenix dominating good numbers, and that's a long way from Hero getting tech online to help himself out in his favor.
Yeah. Like, if Hero had 3 gateways and Blink 10% on the way, I'd be like, ooh, pretty nice for Hero. But in this scenario, like, he's going to lose all of his Stalkers, and he can't really reproduce them fast enough. A viable strategy here for MaxPax might even be to walk across the map and kill the other guy.
Yeah. Well, these Phoenix is going to get a Stalker and feeling pretty miserable. The Robo comes up from MaxPax as well, so he begins to prep for another phase of the game that isn't just Phoenix. But I mean, do you think Hero has any opportunity? Because like Blink's so far away, Phoenix are going to bully. I mean, he's sure just going to get his Stalkers lifted right now. He's in trouble.
Yeah, losing all your units is definitely a major issue. Probes around is good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the probes help against the Stalker, sure, but now you've got 6 Phoenix here, man. The only saving grace is these Phoenix are energy-based, so maybe they run out of energy. But, like, you can't build a Stalker right now is the problem, right? Because if you build it, it just gets lifted. So you have to try and, like, I mean, you've got no hope. It's hopeless.
Yeah, you have to hide it next to batteries, I think. You see that the MaxPax is also looking for them. He's not even lifting probes. Like, you're probes. I don't give a crap about that. Where the hell are your stalkers? Is Hero just morphing them on the other side of the map? No.
I mean, that would be the best
dark
idea.
Shrine?
There's a probe building a gateway on the other side, so I mean, why not? Now you've got the energy to lift the probes and still be able to lift up the Phoenix as he builds
double
the
dark
second Dark Shrine.
The first one is a fake. Or, well, it's a real one, but he's going to cancel it in vision of his opponent. And then there will still be DTs. And the first proxy gateway also was a fake. Dude, this is such a high level of mind games that we're seeing here out of Hero. That is crazy.
When the game is completely lost and you have to do everything possible to try and get back in, this is the level we come to try and trick the opponent. Unfortunately, MaxPax isn't going to scout the Dark Shrine cancel.
Yeah. Maybe MaxPax didn't even see the initial Dark Shrine, because he's not even building an Observer either.
No, he's not prepping.
So then it could still work.
It could still work. 0 supply, by the way, for Hero. Army supply. Now it starts to warp in a few Zealots. And I guess we just warp in like as many DTs as we possibly can, and we just send them and hope. There's an Oracle on the way, and there's an Observer on the way. The dream is ending.
Yeah, it is. I feel like we're running out.
I believe.
You have what? 5, 6 gateways, 7. Okay, it's gonna be 8 gate, Charged Archon. Imagine you get 2 Archons. Actually, you could get 3 Archons here. What is there defensively really for MaxPax?
Immortals?
Huh? Yeah, against Archon though.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think these Archons are going to kill anything very quickly, no? The Zealots just get lifted by the Phoenix?
The longer you wait though, the better it gets.
I mean, MaxPax is also getting like extra gates up now. And MaxPax is not that far away from getting extra units up that can fight this, no?
Yeah. But what if you get like 4 Archons?
Like maybe this is just the moment now. Like 4 Archons, like you said, and just...
If he doesn't walk into the stasis full force.
Yeah. That was a nice idea. I mean, he still has the 3 Archons though, right? So the 3 Archons can maybe sit here a little bit. The Immortals are going to try and step forward. So many warp-ins now get to come through. Honestly, if he didn't walk into the stasis, I could kind of like have a little bit of belief.
Yeah, the Phoenixes are still really good against the Zealots though. That is definitely an issue, but the 4 Archons, look at their damage output. That's crazy. 5th Archon now shows up as well. It's actually really close in supplies, about now about 20. All Zealots are being lifted. Archons targeting down the Phoenixes. Everything is being warped in. It's just getting cleared very quickly here, Wardy.
These Archons are putting in some work right now. The Phoenix count is going down. We're going to lose everything other than the Archons, and one of those Archons is low. Hero is going to warp in a Sentry and a few more Zealots. Yo, what if he force fields the ramp? He can kill the natural. There's no counterplay to his force field.
Or he keeps these units down there.
Yeah, all that.
Fine, I think, in this case.
The force field kind of whiffs. Was a little bit unlucky as we see the Archon still put in work. The Phoenix are going down. The army supply is actually going to be leveling up here. Oh, we're going to try and get an Immortal. We do get it. Extra Zealots are still coming through. The Phoenix obviously just no use anymore. There's not enough of them. The energy is gone. We have a single Stalker there hitting the Oracle. Hero still coming across the map, and he's still breaking through. 4 Archons are pushing up this ramp into the main base. The next Immortal is about to go down, and oh my, what the hell are we watching?
If there's like a single Zealot in the natural smacking stuff right now, that would be huge. This Immortal is gonna go down still, and everything is kind of stuck behind a Stalker and an Archon here for MaxPax. Another Archon for Hero is falling pretty low in shields, only 66 remaining right now, as the target on these warping in Zealots is correct. Worker count is 25 to 36. Because the Oracle, I think, might have dealt some damage. Got 15 kills total. I don't know how that happened. Must have been during the fight. I feel like that might actually be the saving grace here. Yeah, because without that, Hero is just in a good worker count spot. Right now we have 3 Archons and hardly anything else remaining. We have some gas, I guess, and we're gonna start Blink, but I think Hero didn't deal enough damage. Had Hero killed all of the workers on the low ground? Yes, but he didn't. And as a result, MaxPax is still up 20 supply.
This is one of the most ridiculous things. The fact that this is almost a thing, and you're right? If he just kills some of the probes on the low ground, and even that number out a little further, like this really could have been still competitive, and maybe still will be. As you see a Dark Shrine coming up from MaxPax. You mentioned that Blink started up, so that's going to be something Hero plays toward right now, as he just steps back, and he is going to catch up on probes here in the near future. Obviously playing down on army supply a bit, but I mean, he's more in this game than he was 3 minutes ago, so Hero actually finding a way to make this almost believable. Stalkers actually get a few shots off, and that Oracle will go down. Finally.
Yeah, you can't hide there, brother. Ooh, we're gonna get a third base right now for MaxPax. That feels risky, but at the same time, I feel like MaxPax has a big enough army right now that he can probably defend it. If these 2 gates and the Dark Shrine get found on the left side, by the way, that would be a very big deal.
Yeah. Dark Shrine coming up. Nexus building. Obviously, we settle a little bit as the Prism flies up that left-hand side. Did not get the glimpse right. So,
nope.
yeah, misses those structures. And we're actually going to see MaxPax building into his third base already very far along. Just the next issue for Hero is that if he starts the third base up, he's going to be significantly behind. Maybe he just goes,
the real
though.
issue is?
What?
The DTs.
Yeah, he doesn't have no detection.
With no detection. Yeah.
But that's also a game ender.
Yeah, there's many game enders. The lack of upgrades, no third base, being down in Archon. But...
Well, no, I could believe in him like doing one more 2 base all in, you know. But the DTs really are a game ender. Yeah.
Yeah, that really does end things rather quickly. As there's just no answer. Robo's on the way. We're gonna get an Oracle right now on the side of Hero, but I don't think that is going to be quite good enough. 4 Archons, a bunch of Zealots. You can still warp in DTs defensively as well, right? You can not only just warp them in aggressively, you can also get them at home for an easy defense. And yeah, these Stalkers are not going to be capable of doing anything. You have more stuff dying in the natural of Heroes. MaxPax is not targeting down probes, instead of just chasing Archons around. Not going to go for a sentry as well. But MaxPax is up 20 army supply, 24 workers.
Yeah, it is looking very good for MaxPax, who looks to win his first back-to-back cup since he actually last won cups. So obviously he won last week, but then since then it has been since January since he won one of these, and he won back-to-back in January. He's going to do it again today, and one of the WardiTV Monday Kings is truly looking to be back.
Yeah. What a crazy performance out of Hero, though. Like,
Yeah.
he really made magic happen in this series.
Yeah.
Like, multiple times. The Robo Immortal game was crazy to me. This game was insane. Like, I'd pretty much written him off when he cancelled the first Dark Shrine and didn't get spotted, but he made it happen, man. MaxPax is going to win this with a 3-1 score. He's going to be taking a short break, and then he will be back to win cup number 2 as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a funny one because, like, MaxPax wins, but it feels like you just want to talk about Hero. He did, like, the more improbable thing here. But, yeah, not meant to be the craziest comeback in the end. And MaxPax does win WardiTV Mondays 47. And he is going to be back-to-back champ again. Like I say, he'd been since January since he'd won. And now he's won 2 in a row. So really coming back and taking a step back towards Hero in terms of all-time WardiTV Monday medals. Hero's won 11.
Love that.
MaxPax has now won 9. So all the stats. All the stats.
All the stats, man.
So yeah, we've got a second cup in 45 minutes.
Yeah. What are these people going to do in the meantime, Wardy?
That's a great question. I did not account for 45 minutes of downtime. This is like the fastest Monday Cup we've had in a long time.
You know what? It was a quick suggestion.
A quick suggestion, yeah?
Now would be a great time for them to download StarCraft 2 if they don't have it yet. Free to play, don't forget.
Free to play.
StarCraft2.com. Free to play. First campaign also free. Can get that quick download. And then once you're done downloading, Wardy will be back with cup number 2.
you just signed up for cup number 2. you could
play.
Yeah, you jump in the deep end, you sign up for cup 2, you get smashed by MaxPax in the first round. You can see how good Hero really is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Both of you lost, but Hero at least put up a fight. That will be the difference.
Yeah, that's pretty much the difference we got going on.
All right. I'll see you later, maybe. All right.
See you later, maybe. Good luck if you play. I'm sure you'll scam yourself into a good seat again.
For sure. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. That was honestly a wild series. Austin really kind of telling us all the ins and outs of why, but like you could kind of just see it as well. Like there was a lot of pretty nutty scenarios coming through. As yes, guys. So again, because we're on Twitch front page, we are doing double cups today. So again, shout out to OSC who came in to sponsor this, and we also had the donation last week from Calamity Thrill, who also came into. So basically, initially we were going to just do a $200 cup. But Calamity Thrill donated $100 to add it up to $300. OSC reached out, they put in $100 to make it $400. So we just have a second $400 cup that's going to be coming up pretty much in 40 minutes time. So we've got a little bit of downtime between tournaments. That's okay. We'll sit here and chill and chat. We may even play a game of StarCraft 2. But yeah, that's going to be coming up in 40 minutes. So I'm just going to quickly post that places so people can see it and know and sign up. So give me a few moments. The sign-ups are popping already. Jeez, I just refreshed and like 7 people signed up. Crazy. Crazy. Second cup of the day. Very, very exciting. Thank you, Anna Bjorns, for the 30-month resub. And yeah, what do you want to talk about? I actually want to talk a little bit about the European League. Nope, that's the wrong term, and that finished last week. I don't want to talk about the European League. I want to talk about the Summer Championship quickly. So, yeah, give me a sec. I need to quickly do something. And then we'll talk about European League quickly. Nope, still not European League. God damn it, my brain is not there. Cool. All right, let's talk about the Summer Championship quickly. All right. So we have got groups for the WardiTV Summer Championship that starts tomorrow. $5,000 Summer Championship coming through. So this is going to be starting up tomorrow, guys. Let's have a little look at our group stage for Group Stage 1. 4 players are seeded into Group Stage 2. They are Zaun, Classic, MaxPax, and Clem. That is based on the WardiTV Spring Championship results. So they get seeded into Group Stage 2. Group Stage 1 starts tomorrow. I actually think Group Stage 1 is a banger already. Look at this. Hero, Nightmare, Gumiho, Cure, and Mana. That's going to be tomorrow. That's 10 best of 3s tomorrow. It's round robin 5 players, so 10 best of 3s. And no Zerg in the group, but honestly, absolutely banger matches. Nightmare looked great the other day as well. Him and Gumiho put on a show. I'm excited to see how Gumiho and Nightmare are just looking in general. Mana's been popping off lately as well. He's been playing great games of StarCraft 2. So tomorrow's group is looking super exciting. And then Group B will be Art, Percival, Rogue, Bjorn, and Lemon. I think that's very fun too. I think there's absolutely a little bit of a fight for third place in that group. Rogue and Bjorn definite favorites, but third place absolutely up for grabs. So that'll be on Wednesday, and then on Thursday you can watch Creator, Bunny, Shin, Ryung, and Shameless. This is also a stacked group because Shameless has been so good lately. So the Shameless has been looking really good that I think this Group C is also looking freaking amazing. And then Group D, we're missing a player still, but Christiana, Solo, Spirit, and Goblin are going to be playing in Group D, and that's also going to be a bundle of fun. We have a +1 to find for that still. We maybe try and get a second Zerg in that group perhaps. We'll try. And so on, but that's Summer Championships. That'll be coming up this week. As you can see, the dates are up here and stuff for each group. And just wanted to show that while we have a bunch of people, in case you're looking for more StarCraft 2 to watch. Like I say, we are typically live every single day right here on the channel, bringing you guys StarCraft action. Cool. Right, what are we doing? We really do just have 40 minutes until the next cup begins, guys. If you guys want to play in the next cup, you're more than welcome to. It is open entry. You will probably get smashed by a pro player in the first round, but if that sounds fun to you guys, you're absolutely welcome to sign up. The link is in the chat. And yeah, come get smashed by a pro player if you fancy it. As I will navigate around the ads, but these are the signups right now for Cup 2. Now, check-ins are open, but some of these players obviously signed up early. Maybe not all of them check in, but right now we've got Bjorn, Hero, Creator, Nikarak, Cure, Percival, Harstam, Solar, MaxPax, Showtime, Classic, Spirit, Shameless, Rex. We got a lot of guys in here, so looking good, and we still have 40 minutes of signups to go. Wait until Wardy has to cast a 512-man bracket. Look, if we have to cast a 512-man bracket, I'll do it. I'll do anything that we need. Salute to the 3 Korean Zergs. Isn't it kind of crazy that we literally only have 3 Korean Zergs left in StarCraft 2? This is absolutely wild to me that it's gotten to this kind of a number. It's actually wild. The 2v2 playoffs this weekend, they are, but I will not be covering the 2v2 playoffs. So they'll be on Uthermal's channel, I believe. So I will not be here for that, but they are this weekend. If you want to catch them, absolutely go and give them a watch. So yeah, WardiTV Mondays with a second cup coming up in, like I say, about 40 minutes. Like I say, I want to talk a little bit about MaxPax because I think it's really fascinating that he just... If you control F MaxPax on this thing, like, he's here, right? Like, he's been here. But, like, the gap between these cup wins was really ridiculous. Like, you look at the first 20 editions, MaxPax goes ahead and wins 7 of these events in the first 20. You know, this is what we thought. MaxPax wins 7, Clem had won like 7 or 8. Hero wasn't really on the board with these early on, but like, you know, this was a dominant series between MaxPax, Clem. Hero snuck a win in the here and there. And then MaxPax just got replaced by Hero for the next 20 plus editions. You know, Clem, Hero, Clem, Hero, Clem, Hero, Gun Classic, Hero, Firefly, Hero, Clem. Like, this streak, and MaxPax was here. He lost 6, 7 finals before he won one again. Now he gets back-to-back, so really just cool, because he's always in that top 4 as well, but like, he really had this period of uncertainty, and I really think a lot of it was his PvP. So it's so fascinating to see he's finally decided to change his PvP up, and right as he does that, he's right back up here, now with back-to-back wins, not quite updated yet, but back-to-back wins in the Mondays. Yeah, and obviously he was winning a bunch of other stuff last week as well, so really cool to see MaxPax back up at the top. I just thought that was really worth mentioning. To me, that's such a cool story that he was so dominant, completely fell off while we still knew he was good, but like to not win one of these for like January to August, like for majority of players that's normal, but for MaxPax that was not normal. You know, that really was not normal at all. So super funky to see him coming back and bringing it back the other way. But yeah, cool to see MaxPax bringing it back. What's up, Cranky Ducklings? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from the Ducklands. We are waiting it out for our second cup of the day, starting up in 35 minutes time. What was winner's order again? Clem, Hero. Look, I'm not gonna say them all out loud, but yeah. Funky stuff. Well, we have a few moments, guys. I want to just bring us over to another website that's very important, which is OSC. OSC are actually sponsoring today's second cup, and they actually sponsor all of the Monday Cups. They are putting in a portion of the prize pool every single week. They are paying for 25% of the Mondays, so shout out to OSC. OSC obviously are a tournament system as well, which if you're not sure about, they are consistently putting in tournament money, running events, partnering with events, and giving out OSC points. And it all builds into their OSC Championship, which we cast at the end of every year. If you want to find out more about it, oscesports.com, you can head on over here, and you can actually head on over. This website is cool anyway, because you can actually look at all of the SC2 results from partnered events, so WardiTV Summer Championships, CSO Cup, Sunrise Cups, King of the Hills that they're running. The Pickerstall Cup is partnered as well, European League. So you can really see all of these events that are kind of coming in and people earning points. And yeah, OSC has a bunch of benefits for players who are... a bunch of benefits for players who are coming in and playing regularly. And just playing in a lot of tournaments. They're a great stepping stone in the scene for all the players who want to kind of play at the pro level. OSC really fills in a lot of the gaps in the scene. So do check OSC out. Obviously, this is the current world rankings for the OSC year. You can see Hero, obviously he's been playing in pretty much all the online tournaments. He has an 88% series win rate in OSC events. It's actually pretty disgusting. 26 tournaments won out of 49 he's played. Meanwhile, Björn is at like 99 tournaments played. Actually crazy. But you can see how much money these guys are earning throughout the events that are partnered with OSC and OSC in general. And again, all of the top guys will be able to play in the OSC Championship at the end of the year. So you've got Hero, Björn, MaxPax, Clem, Classic Creator, Solar, Kua. Solar, an OSC champion in the past. Kira as well, if I'm not mistaken. So is MaxPax, so is Clem, so is Björn. And then you go down. And what's really cool is, again, these points just build up based on participation too. So at the top, you've got players like Rebellion, who we actually see signed up a lot of the time to our tournaments, but we don't cast him a lot. But he will also be able to get into that kind of, qualifying spot for the OSC Championship. So that's also freaking cool. So yeah, very, very awesome. As you scroll down, like you see a mix of great players' names and then some players you don't see as often. Let Alex, we see, sign up to like literally all of the cups as well. So, like I say, this is just a really cool system that benefits all of the players trying to build up and play at the pro scene. And yeah, I think StarCraft 2 genuinely a better place for having the OSC system and the OSC Championship building into it. Look at that, 441 players that have played in OSC events this year. That's pretty crazy. Who is at the bottom? Not to call them out for being at the bottom, but just to look down here. Look at these guys. I've got... Okay, is that 0 points in one tournament played? One tournament played! Oh no, their points are over here. They've got 2.5 points from entering. Look at you guys. Legends! Taking part, having fun playing some StarCraft. That's what it's all about. Love it. Raynor is 35. Yeah, because he doesn't play in a lot of events, so he doesn't get the points. Play in some events, get some points. Qualify to the OSC Championship. yeah, this tournament's very fun year after year, so... Again, shout out to OSC because they are part of the reason we have Monday Cups every single week at $400. This tournament series is not easy to maintain. And obviously, just talking through it, obviously, WardiTV Mondays, the Summer Championship I showed you guys, these are all WardiTV events. These events run through, the help of our sponsors, such as OSC, some of the YouTube guys, Local and Winter, coming in and helping us as well. But it also comes in with the help of you guys. Yes, that's right, Wardy is going to sell out. Are you ready? Ding-a-ling-a-ling. If you guys enjoy the stream so far today and you're looking forward to Cup 2 and you want to support more WardiTV events, you can check out the WardiTV Patreon at patreon.com/WardiTV. The best part of the Patreon page is that 100% of anything you pledge will go directly to the players. If you donate $10 on the Patreon, we will even cover the transaction fees to guarantee that that $10 ends up in the pockets of the players. So if you want to support StarCraft 2, and if you want to support the players, and you want to keep the players playing StarCraft, personally, I think this is one of the absolute best things you can do. Get on the Patreon, chip in, even if it's a couple dollars a month, it adds up, and it allows us to keep on running these events, raising up the prize pools, and like I say, 100% of it goes to the players, and allows them to have, strong prize pools to continue playing for between the bigger events in the year. So do check that out as well at patreon.com/WardiTV. Of course, as always, all the other support goes a long way, whether it's a like and a sub on YouTube or follow on Twitch. If you sit around and watch the ads between the games and stuff, it's super appreciated. Obviously, if you've got a Prime sub, you can Prime us up as well. We take some of the Prime revenue every single month and throw that into tournaments too. The entire stream, anything you do on the stream, basically adds into us being able to run more of these SE2 events. Carlson said it earlier, like, all we do here is sit and cast StarCraft, but it's kind of true. Like, we just run StarCraft events and cast more StarCraft events, and, like, that's what we try and do. So, support the stream, and you can, support the stream, and you can support more StarCraft 2 events. Solo's won twice. I knew Solo had won twice. I went to say it, and then I stopped. Yeah, I went to say it. I was like, he's the 2-time. I was like, I'm actually not 100% sure off the very top of my head out of nowhere. I knew Solo had won twice. Should have trusted my instinct. Crazy. When does it start? We have a new tournament starting up in 30 minutes time. Like I say, the first one really just went quickly. I actually think this was like the quickest WardiTV Monday we've ever had. Like, we've had some fast ones, but like, I swear down, the two fastest ones we've had are the 2 Mondays, which go slap bang on the days that we have the Twitch front page. So it's like, they don't even extend through to the second event that we're going to cover. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crazy stuff. Alright, like I say, sign-ups are open. How about we play a game of Wardy Ladder? How about we ruin Wardy's mood before we go and cast more StarCraft 2? How does that sound? Let's do it. Let's do it. Am I on Europe? I'm on Europe. Alright. You guys for having to sit through some downtime. Well, okay, you guys can pick a race. Do you guys want to see a Wardy Terran, Zerg, or Protoss ladder? Or should we roll random? Your call. Let's see if I can keep the BM streak up. Aye. Random, rando. Everyone just wants to see random. You know what's going to happen, though, is if I pick random, it's just going to roll me as Terran, you know? Random. Everyone just picks random. Okay. I will show you guys how to really play StarCraft 2. Trust me, if you want to learn anything, do not copy anything that's about to happen. This better not be a PvP. If this is a PvP, I'm... Oh no. Oh no, I misclicked the probes as well. Oh my god, it's over, guys. It's over. It's over. Can you snipe me? You probably could, but like... Yeah, I mean, go wild.
I don't have enough minerals.
I don't even know how to wall in this matchup, man.
Need more minerals for that.
I don't even know when to Chronomoose my first probe, actually. I actually don't know anything about PvP build orders. This is going to be an absolute disaster.
That'll cost more.
I forgot to keep building probes as well. Alright, I'll chrono it. Seems like a good decision. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll watch to see when he builds stuff and we'll copy him. Okay. Gateway. Assembly. Alright, I'm ahead, guys. I'm ahead. Oh, double gas.
Energy's
Good idea.
low.
A good idea. second gateway. Alright, what are we building next, bro? Nothing yet. Should we go full workers and double gas? I have no clue. Alright, pull you back. Oh no, I need a cyber core. God damn it, guys, we forgot the cyber core.
We don't have
Alright, advantage lost. God, the colors are really weird when you're building probes. I'm full walled? Oh, whoops. Yeah, you know, you know what? Walls are good for you, you know? Alright, I'm gonna build a zealot so that when he scouts me, he's like, what the hell's going on? He Protoss doors, exactly. That's exactly what I've been saying for years, you know? As an honest Protoss, I'm gonna put my third pylon in my base. And naturally, as a macro Protoss, I'm gonna build double sentry. And
that's gonna require more gas.
a robo. Right, now we have no idea what's going on. I guess we should put the sentries on this side, huh? Build a cheeky battery. So, what's the Pieman Jr.? 31-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Has watched thousands of games. You know, it's very different watching games and knowing generally when stuff's meant to happen to this situation, you know? That was a horrible pro pull. Completely unnecessary. Oh my god, the supply block. Bro. This is your favorite Watch the Protoss player? Bro, this is
Research complete.
the most disgusting Protoss game I've ever seen in my life. I don't know who let this guy play the game.
I think we need more pylons.
Damn supply block, bro. Alright, the push is coming, guys. Just wait. Build one of these just in case after. Oh my god, why is my Warp Prism unwarping key T? What a horrible button. Whoever made that? Terrible. Easy.
Seems more pylons are required. That'll cost more minerals. Construct additional pylons.
God, Protoss units are so expensive as well. This is nuts. I guess that's why you don't build the Immortal, huh? It's crazy business. Are you guys ready?
Construct additional pylons.
Should have built just one observer, actually.
Not enough energy.
So I have something easier to have high ground vision with. So lucky.
Completely mined out a mineral field. That'll cost more minerals than our warriors are under attack.
I flew the observer straight into the straight into the army. Oh, we're gaming, boys. We're gaming.
We don't have enough minerals. Need more minerals.
Oh, I have minerals.
We don't have enough minerals.
That's a great chronobus, wasn't it?
Need more minerals for that. Mineral field depleted.
Alright, this observer is going to be so much safer. Ay, ay, ay.
That'll cost more minerals than we have. Nothing left in that mineral cluster. The enemy is gunning for our probes.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Try hard. Oh my god, the slow warping. No! We're both slow warping in. Love it. As you can see, a game of epic proportions taking place right here, guys.
We're done with the research.
God, you see that micro? I like blinked 4 stalkers correctly. Right, guys, randoms off the table. Randoms off the table. Jeez, is this Hero MaxPax? This was a replica of Hero MaxPax. Yeah, we took the Hero MaxPax game and we rolled with it. I love the Oracle shows up at like 12 minutes. I saw him building the Oracle too. I should have thought about it. I was too stressed out with trying to make sure I was low and I was actually attacking things. No GG. He GG'd. He typed G. He didn't GG. He just G'd, you know. But we'll take it. A G is okay. A G is allowable. Man, Protoss units are so expensive, bro. I guess I only had like half a base economy half the time. How about Harson gives me some coaching? How about we just don't roll Protoss this next game? And we just, like, you know... Yeah. Yo, we're officially like a Diamond 3 Protoss, guys. Killing it. Please no Protoss, though. Give me Zerg. I should have just played a Zerg game anyway. Oh, well, actually, no. Now I don't want Zerg. Now I don't want anything. I don't want to play anything versus pro. No, I don't want to play more PvP. No. It's over. It's over before it even begins. What the hell? Oh, we destroyed them. Let's go. God, I'm good. He was scared of my my split. He probably felt how good my split was from across the map. And he was just like, nope, you know what? It's over. Am I laddering? Yeah, we've got 20 minutes till the next tournament. 15. 17. We have one more ladder game, then I'm taking like a 5-minute break to get a water. And then we go. Paid actor? Yeah, pretty much. Look at that. Minus 21 MMR. That's embarrassing. And I'm MMR-less. You wanted to see that? Well, it wasn't going to be pretty. Did you see my last PvP? Oh, yeah. Please not Protoss. Not Protoss. Zerg or Terran? Yes. Alright. Unfortunately, we're playing the map, which I don't understand, but, you know, whatever. We'll make do.
Need more minerals for that. Can't be done. We don't have enough minerals.
Alright. Now, guys, my extent of Zerg knowledge really comes to cheesing, being aggressive, and, you know, for ZVZ it really actually works quite well, so we'll see how it goes. Alright. Feeling good. 17 hatchery definitely in touch with the minute. Bro, if you thought about... If you think I was looking at my supply when I built the hatchery, you crazy. I'm figuring out what the build drone button is still, you know? Like, that's the level we are currently playing at. And misclicking the gas. Numbers don't mean anything to me right now. I can promise you this much. I don't want to be here, don't I? I should have built an overlord there.
That'll cost more minerals than we have.
That'll cost more minerals than we have. Okay, guys? This ain't cheap, you know? It ain't cheap to play like Wardy. Should get this guy over here.
A queen's just been born.
Already has the third hatchery. Learn from your opponents, guys. Build a third hatchery if they build one. That's the technique we're going with today.
Spawn more overlords.
Supply block is a high level technique known for baiting your opponent into thinking you're bad, but then you actually are good, better than you think they are. Something like that, yep. Yep. Oh, A-click! Bro, where was my A-click? Oh my god. It's all gone wrong. I'm in trouble. I do not have anywhere near as many drones as this guy. We are dead. We dead, boys. It's not good.
Your forces have encountered the enemy. Our base is under attack.
Yeah, that's not good.
Hive clusters birthed another queen. Our base is under attack. Your brood has found something to chew on. Your forces have encountered the enemy. More overlords required.
More overlords? I've done nothing but lose units the entire game.
More minerals than we have. Your brood has found something to chew on. Our base is under attack. Forces have encountered the enemy. Your brood has found something to chew on. That'll cost more minerals than we have. We don't have enough minerals.
I miss clicking so much in this game, jeez.
Need more minerals for that. Your brood has found something to chew on. The forces have encountered the enemy. That'll cost more minerals than we have. Need more minerals for that. We don't have. Your brood has found.
Don't really have a way
chew on.
to. That's not good. Don't really have a way to survive in this
Can't
game.
morph that without a geyser.
He just has significantly more economy than me.
Your forces have encountered the enemy. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
It's doomed. He had so many more workers than me the entire game. Dang. I was dead. He actually did. Well, actually, he didn't even have that many more. He just traded way better than me, huh? To be fair, I had a bunch of workers, like, we're only on, what, 30 workers, and I had, like, 10 AFK in my natural. If I didn't have the 10 AFK workers, I might have been, I might have had a chance. There might have been a chance. There might have been a chance, but maybe not. Probably not. I float a bit of gas. Yeah, I know because I just made Ling Bane all game. I had like 800 gas because I put workers in the natural gas and they didn't ever transition. Pain. Pain. All right, guys, we got another tournament coming up in 7 minutes. So that's going to start in 7 minutes. We got 18 check-ins. No, we got 23 check-ins right now. So we got players ready to play some StarCraft. If you're playing from the chat channel is WardiTV on NA, so you can head on over there if you fancy it. And yeah, we'll be sorting that out. Only 4 people not checked in right now, so I will just do a little bit more spamming and see if we can get any more signups. We can go from there. Cool, let me just do that then. We can kick off. That was your Wardy ladder. You guys have had an overdose of Wardy ladder this month, okay? Do I like playing Zerg? Yeah, I kind of like being able to just spam units and not think about it, but then it kind of backfires. It kind of backfires because then I spam units and then I don't have an economy, so it feels bad, so yeah. It feels bad. So yeah, guys, tournament signups are here for another few minutes. Like I say, I will drop you guys... the link is already in the chat, but I'm going to update the bracket anyway. I just need to find the link. There we go. Command, bracket, paste, and then I'll do that on the YouTube stream as well. Perfect. So yeah, second tournament of the day coming up. I'm just going to BRB a few minutes and get a drink and stuff and take a couple of seconds. So I will see you guys shortly for more SC2s. As yeah, we power up for another round of action in just a few, guys. BRB. Exciting. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. How we doing? How we doing? Couple of minutes away from the tournament starting. You guys don't usually get to watch this part. This is the part where I usually just sit around and just twiddle my thumbs. Let me shuffle the seeds. You guys want to see the live seeding of the tournament? Here you go. The seeds have been shuffled, and now we drag people around. So anyone that's not a notable pro and not checked in goes to the bottom. Everyone else is randomized. There's like a slight tier system in my head of people who play often that go slightly ahead and stuff, but generally people get brought down. This is real life seeding, guys. These guys are not checked in. You down over here. The idea is to give the pros random seeding, but we do seed the top 4 of the last cup, which was just a little while ago, which was Bjorn versus Hero and MaxPax versus Cure. So these guys will get to go up, and we'll do it like this, so Hero and Cure and MaxPax and Bjorn on the same side now, so they're gonna have different semi-final opponents if they make it that far. Triple usually gets dragged down a bit. Yeah. Atsu gets dragged down. X gets dragged down a little bit. Ragnar gets dragged down. And everyone else should be sets this squad bracket should look like roughly. Obviously some check-ins will be taken out, and then you get a rough idea of who's going to play who already, so looks good, looks good, looks good. Very PvP heavy up here, but that's alright. Cool. Alright, so yeah, that's what happens when you guys are waiting for me to go live. I'm just out here clicking the buttons. Alright, I will process the check-in results. Players will have 1 minute to message me if they're not in the bracket, like they forgot to check in or something. And then we begin. Cool. And we get ready for round 2. And get ready for round 2. Carlson forgot to check in. What an idiot. This guy. Reactivate. Seed randomization. This bracket's very similar to the earlier bracket. I don't like it. Nope, I don't like it. There's too many people who are about to play the same people they played earlier. I'm going to swap a couple people around randomly. This bracket was looking weirdly similar to earlier, like beyond Showtime and stuff. I'm going to do some re-randomization. That looks much better. That looks good. Cool, we're good. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, guys. Thank you for your patience. Obviously, between tournaments, we had a little bit of time to kill. Cool, we're good. Alright, we're gonna start. We are going to start. Perfect. All right, who are we gonna cast? This is the next most fun thing to do. Figure out who the hell we're gonna cast. There's a lot of fun matches in round 2, but then I don't know what the heck to cast for round 1, to be honest. Actually, so what about Solar? Winner plays Shameless, winner maybe plays Q. It could be kind of cool, just because Shameless has already done well today. Actually, it might be nice to see Shameless a little bit more. Alright. Take a few moments, get ready to kick off. We will be going soon. Cool. Cool. Alright, guys. So yeah, welcome to WardiTV Mondays V2 for today, 47.5. I think is what this one's getting called on Wikipedia. I called it part 2. I already had the other Mondays set up and stuff, so making this one 48 was going to be a lot of work. So we made this 47.5 basically. So yeah. No Clem, no Reno, no Maru. Oh my god, all the guys that don't usually play no Hope and Cups aren't here. Shock horror. Well, I mean, Clem usually does, but he's on vacation, so... Understandable. Understandable. Right. Taco stuff. Oh, we've not seen those bits in a while. 24816. Thank you for the 30. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, we are just waiting for... I actually don't know what we're going to cast, to be honest. I kind of want to cast Shameless this game. I feel like Shameless' section is kind of cool. This part's PvP. This part's cool as well. Yeah, PvP up there. I actually just really like the bottom part of the bracket. So either Solar, Iconic, or Triple Deafy. Either of those guys going in game, we can go. Cool. Alrighty. Been a long time since you bought bits. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, honestly, I saw them. I was like, whoa. My instantaneous thing was like, whoa. Like, I have not seen this this method of bit donation in such a long time. It's funny how like my brain instantly picked up on it though. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, mate. Like I say, appreciate it. We're just waiting for, like I say, some games to start, guys. This is why we usually start streaming like a few minutes into the Open Cups, because it doesn't really make sense to kind of start right at the start of the cup because nothing happens straight away. So, yeah, just sat chilling for a little bit. Taking some time. A couple of people are getting themselves in games and stuff, though, so that shouldn't take us too long. And everything should be able to kick off. I really don't have a good first round match to watch, though. Maybe let Alex... Oh, they already started as well. Maybe we just chill for a little bit. You know what? Chilling during the first round isn't a bad thing when you haven't casted, when you've not been sat here waiting the entire time already, so... Yeah. So good. I see Defi as well. If Triple's here, maybe we could go Defi Triple. Just kind of want to be in this section of the bracket, basically. But I do specifically want to see Shameless versus Solar or Iconic in the next round, so... Oh, rehydrating. Rehydrating. Again, thank you for joining us, guys. We're on Twitch front page today, which is why we're doing the double cup. I'll celebrate it. We have 8 hours of front page time, so we're going to make use of every last little bit of it. And double cup should get us the majority of the way through that. Hopefully this cup isn't 3 hours, like maybe 3.5 hours. We can just spend like 15-20 minutes at the end just chilling out a little bit would be nice. Something like that. Oh, just go 4 hours, go 5 hours, you know, as long as this covers 4 hours, I'd be happy as well, so excited for that as we just wait up. Solos in the game. Let's do it. Let's jump on this and cast a little bit because, like I say, we got nothing else to cover, and I kind of want to watch. Solo vs Shameless next round. So this sets us up nicely into what we go for. If Iconic pulls off the upset, I'll love it as well. So take a moment and we can figure that out. Go from there, and we can kick this off. What do you guys think is the odds of another? Hero MaxPax finals? We have to rehost this game, by the way, as he says the wrong race. I'd say there's a pretty good chance of a Hero MaxPax finals again. I think a Hero is less likely to make it, though. I think MaxPax is more likely to make it. Alright, we're going to regame this one, guys, because the reset is the wrong race. We'll just take a second, get back onto it, and we can go. Go. Like I said, we're going to do a pretty casual cast for this first game because we're going to have a heavy favorite versus an underdog. I don't want to be nitpicky or anything, obviously, because this is one of those games you just kind of sit back and watch. Again, everyone is allowed to kind of join us and come in and play. It is an open cup, but obviously that does sometimes result in those round ones being a little bit one-sided. Go gets called, and we're going to kick this off. You'd say Solo Heroes 50-50. Have they played since EWC in anything? It's kind of a shock that Hero lost to Solar at EWC in the first place, no? Like, Hero was very good against Solar. Yeah. It's a ridiculous result. Hero beat Solar so much of the time. Solar beating Hero 3-0 especially was a pretty ridiculous result at EWC. It'll be fun to see how that turns out as we do kick off into the top left-hand side of the map. Look at this. We found 2 Zerg players. In the blue, we have Falcon's Solar. Didn't play the first cup of the day. He's here for the second cup. And that's why I think I want to follow him as well, because we just haven't had a Zerg to watch all day. So I'm going to watch some Zergy action from him as he sets off for his hatchery. In the bottom right, Pool Gas from Iconic, the red Zerg player. And we'll get into this game number 1 and see how it goes. Like I say, not going to be overly in-depth on casting here, guys. We're here for a good time for, first round or two. I do think the second round gets interesting if Solo wins this out and goes up against Shameless. That's already a very interesting match because Shameless has been doing better and better lately. Likes to try and force the later game. Solo likes to be aggressive in ZVP, so I actually really do wonder how those two would clash in that meeting if it comes around. So I think that could be very, very interesting as well. As the Overlord begins to move out toward the upper left-hand side. So the Overlord on a bit of a journey. 6 Zerglings are going to make their way over and onto the map. And a Queen coming up as well. So a little bit of everything coming through to get us started here. As we do have yeah, just obviously overlords on both sides. But the earlier pool from Iconic, we'll see what that means for him as Solo just gets Hatch Gas and pool going. And obviously can kind of make his plan based on that as well. He was just volatile. He plays the same in an online cup as at EWC. I don't think that's true at all. Remember last year when Hero showed up to EWC? He played a completely different style of Protoss vs. Zerg than we ever imagined he would play. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Hero actually does show up with some stuff specifically planned. This year did look more similar, but he definitely had some more planned out stuff. I don't know. He did play a bit more crazy at this EWC, that's true. But I think back to last EWC, and he really did play very differently. Like, he came in and was something like the most perfect, pristine macro PvZ we'd ever seen. It was ridiculous. I was like, man, why didn't Hero play like this all of his life, you know? It was kind of crazy to see him show up and look so different. Apparently that's a GG, as the, we didn't expand, so we were just going for Lings, and unfortunately that's not going to be good enough. So Solar going to nab a game number 1 here. Like I said, guys, that's why we don't take the first match of the day super seriously. We just kind of chill through it. In a way, though, I am glad that Solar beat Hero, because otherwise it would have been Hero Classic PvP. So, yeah, I'm actually glad we got the Solar Classic PvZ. I know obviously Solar didn't fare well in that matchup, but I'd rather watch that Solar Classic PvZ than the PvP. I think it was good for the tournament to see the PvZ in the semifinals. So, I mean, Solar obviously was sad to see him drop down into. He just did not have a great final day, which was very sad because like he had such a great tournament otherwise. Very unfortunate. Always loved Solar. He was one of the first Koreans to start playing WardiTV events, or back then they were SC2 Improve events. You can go back to like the SC2 Improve like Winter League or something back like way back. Hang on. SC2 Improve Winter. Let's see. SC2 Improve Winter League 2012. Nope, maybe 2013. Yep. SC2 Improve Winter League 2013. Look at this. The second Winter League hosted by SC2 Improve. Blah, 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 blah. Look at this lineup, and Solo just coming out and playing. Look at this 6 Zergs, man. That's actually a pretty sick lineup from back in the day. Dominus was actually a really good player who actually played a lot. He did very well in a lot of Wardy events. No Name was a really good Russian Terran. He actually had some success in our tournaments as well. Armani was a Korean Zerg. You guys probably remember him. They were on him and Solo were on Samsung Galaxy, and they were the first players from the Casper period to kind of really come out and play in like a lot of the online events. And looking, you know, qualifiers and stuff, and then Solo comes out, he plays a group stage, and he just wins the whole thing. And remember, this 3-0 was very sad. This 3-0 was actually extremely sad. It was so one-sided, it was so fast. There's VODs? Oh my god, we can watch game 1.
Time had a Korean going to win it as well.
I can't listen to myself. Oh, it's painful. The graphics are painful too. 6 views for game 1 of the finals. Are you kidding me? The 7 minutes in ZVZ back then is basically just like nothing happens because obviously the game was faster too. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I can't listen to my old voice, man. Like I can listen to my voice nowadays, but listening to my old voice was like, oh god, it's bad. Like it's so long ago. But yeah, Solo is one of the first to come out of the Casper guys and start playing online cups and stuff. So always fun to see. You remember every single name, nostalgic? Yeah. Old voice? Yeah, if you listen to me back then, like I don't sound the same now. I had such a weird way of like inflecting my words and stuff. It's very different, and it was like I was a little bit higher pitched with a lack of confidence, but trying to be confident. And like it was, I don't know. To me, it just sounds horrendous when I try and listen to it. It is bad. I can't handle it, man. Can't watch it. It's too painful. too painful. Overlord setting up, feelings on the way, add a couple queens on as well. And we settle down into game 2 of this best of 3. Obviously, hatchery first this time from Iconics. They're going to be playing a little bit more macro focused. I sounded cute before, like a kid. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of a kid. I was just young, you know. I was just young. I had the world ahead of me. I was talking about a video game. Wasn't that heckin' cool? I put up a tournament that people came to play in, and they got money, and like I got to commentate it. Like, this was the coolest shit ever, man. You know, this shit was so cool. Now it is just like, oh, time for another Monday Cup. Time for another Monday Cup. Solar's Protoss. Yeah, apparently Solar's playing pros. I didn't even look. I was tapped out. I didn't even pay attention to what race Solar rolled into here. He's gonna open with a Stargate, as he I think knows he's a heavy favorite here in this game too, and so he's just gonna have a little bit of fun off race and give his opponent something a little different to play against. Feelings poking forward. I hit second puberty. Honestly, like I really feel like there's a point where I feel like there's a point where I just became way more confident in my voice. And I just really learned to talk a little bit better. I'm not going to pretend I'm not a great talker still, honestly. Like, you know, I could do a lot better. I still do not honestly have the best voice out there by a long shot. But man, it is so much improved on what my voice used to be. The fact that people used to watch me back then was like to me, that's so baffling. Like, if I tuned in to old me, I would turn the stream off I would mute the stream so quickly. I would just be like, no, this ain't my vibe. I have no idea how I convince people to keep coming back in and watching the stream and supporting tournaments and stuff. I have no idea. The midlife crisis? Is it a midlife crisis? I don't know if it's a midlife crisis as much as just, you know, hearing a younger version of yourself. Not everyone's born with the Kalaris voice. Yeah, that's true. Perfectly normal reaction. I don't think it's too crazy. Like I say, I can listen back to my own voice now, no problem. Like, if I had to listen back to my cast from earlier today, no issue. I could turn that on, I wouldn't think about anything of it. It's my voice before my voice changed. It's a whole new level of bad, you know? It's a real thing. I can confidently say that I used to avoid your stream until at some point it became much more pleasant to tune into. Sorry, no need to be sorry. I get it, like, you know. Like I say, I wouldn't have listened to my old streams either. So I was just one of the people who's hitting the daily casting grind. I know, but like this video I'm talking about is like 4 years before I even casted daily. Like, I didn't even cast daily. I would cast like 2-3 times a month. That was around the time we first got like the ability to run ads on Twitch. And I remember I ran like ads like twice. Oh, I had 2 streams that month, and I thought I was going to get my money from Twitch, and it didn't arrive. I was like, what? Why? And it's like, oh, you actually have to earn $100 before we pay you out. I was like, no! I thought I was rich. I thought I was rich. Is this a cross race cup? No, Solar is just very confident that he's the favorite. He's just playing a little bit of PvZ for some fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I have to tab out to sort an admin thing out just quickly. Cool. Solo was like, you guys wanted to see some Zerg? Let me show you Protoss. Yeah. It's okay, guys. I'm sure Solo will be back to Zerg for the next match if you are craving some Zerg action. Like I said, it's just the first round. We're watching this one because we particularly want to probably see Solo versus Shameless in the next round. I think that's one of the cooler round of 16s that we're going to have today, so kind of like it as Overload goes down. There's Hatchery taking a little bit of a beating. Roach can get beaten up on a little bit as well. Some damage being done across the board. And this game is kind of wrapping up. I think what's even crazier to me is that I used to cut up every single game that I casted and upload them all separately to YouTube. Yeah, this is also just baffling to me. The inefficiency. I had no idea. The Queen's gonna get caught in that stasis ward, and I do think we're gonna have ourselves the army that can probably come through and clean up on this. GG, well played and good luck. Solo will move on through to the next round, as we are gonna be moving through to see Solar taking on Shameless. That's obviously what we were kind of expecting to see. Shout out to Iconic for coming out to play. As always, guys, we encourage you all to come and play. If you feel like you're just going to get slapped around and stomped, that's absolutely fine. Come out and play some StarCraft. It's fun. You get to play against the pros a little bit. You know, make them earn their chance to play in this tournament, you know. Make them, you know, grind through you guys as well, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with coming out and playing and getting beaten up on and taking it as a chance to learn and improve and kind of go into the future and play again. So always will say come and sign up, even if you feel like you've got no chance. I 100% encourage it. You know, while since you've been grinding through, yeah, I should have stopped on that one, shouldn't I? I'm tempted. For some reason, I'm really tempted to go back and to listen to more of this epic Solar Armani cast. Hang on. Let me just make sure they're not going to go without me. Like, this was like peak Wardy excitement back then as well, because this is like the tournament. Like, this is it. This is like my tournament finals, you know?
Had a Korean going to win it as well. Couple of little stats as we get set to go into this best of 5. Armani spawning in the lower left-hand corner, part of Samsung Galaxy, of course.
Of course.
Red Zerg player. And the pink Zerg player is going to be Solar in the upper right-hand corner.
Isn't it crazy that this guy is still just playing games like 12 years later in my tournaments? Like, it's been 12 years! Like, this is really nutty to me.
Also representing Samsung Galaxy, so Samsung Galaxy clean sweep of top 2 here. And let's see what they've got planned for us here in our final the evening. Again, looks as though
big deep breath before I make some epic next statement. Think about what the hell I'm going to say. This is also like, we're 2 minutes in the game and they're just starting pools because 6 worker starts suck. Never have 6 worker starts.
First. So guys, we've already hit one target today, which was 700 followers on Twitch.
700 followers on Twitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're 106,000 followers later now, guys.
In fact, we didn't just hit that, we absolutely smashed it.
We smashed it, oh my god. We smashed it.
And again, big thank you to everyone.
Big thank you, because I can't say my first and my thirds at this point either.
That our other goal for today is to hit 400 Twitter followers. So if you
400 Twitter followers! Oh my god, Twitter doesn't even exist anymore. This is the most pointless thing I've ever done. Oh my god, if future me, if past me knew how pointless again any amount of Twitter followers was ever going to be in my life, I could have probably saved so much time.
don't follow us.
But this was before I had a sub button, by the way. So like, this was literally impossible for me to gain any like. I couldn't tell people to sub and stuff. Like, subbing to streamers was not really a thing back then as well. Oh, that's so funny. All right, lobby's up for Solar and Shameless. Imagine how excited Passwordy would be if I could see my follower count now. Yeah, actually kind of crazy to think about the journey we've been on. Because you gotta think that I went full time in 2015, and it wouldn't even really say I popped off until like 2016. Like Aprilish 2016 when we did Home Story Cup qualifiers was like my big jump and my big bit of progress being made. But yeah, like, so this is like 3 years. I mean, what was the date of that tournament? That was, the finals were played on the 10th of December 2013. So this was like 2.5 years before. 2.5 years before I even became like, well, it was 2 years before I went full time. It was like 2.5 years before I like would even say I like made it as a streamer and was actually making money that you could live on to some extent. Good. I had a lot of growing to do. I wonder what the difference would be if we, you know what we should do? We should go through and watch like a Wardy VOD from every year. You know, we should watch a VOD from every year and look at the look how it changes. You know, see if the graphics improve, see if the casting improves, see if my voice improves, see if we do any shout outs for smashing follower goals. You know, that'd be really fun one day. The WardiTV time capsule journey. We'd have to find some good matches to watch. I mean, the early years are easy because I don't do a lot of like big events. I'd probably do Team League events actually. There was one Team League where... Okay, before I get too distracted, first of all, thank you Buckboo for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Super appreciate that. And Campo Chess on the 100 bits as well. Let's keep up to date on our shoutouts. There was a Team League tournament with AT Gaming against... It was the one that... SC2 Improve... Team League season... I think it was season 3. Season 4 was the big one. Oh, no, Season 2. Yeah, SC2 Improved Team League Season 2. And this tournament was so sick, but it was specifically, I think, the AT Gaming versus Alien Invasion semifinals. Thermal All Kill was so hype. Actually, it might have been the finals as well with the Optimus All Kill. This tournament was so exciting. What year was this? 2014. That would 100% be my 2014 pick, because that was... The Alien Invasion AT Gaming series was absolutely a banger. I loved this one. I remember like literally having no voice left after this. It was so exciting. That's crazy. So yeah, super fun. All right, let's have a look at what's going on in this game. We got a gold base coming up from Solo, which is on the aggressive side. This is not uncommon for the map, to be honest. A lot of Zergs play this. This is really not something that you should look at and be like, what the hell's going on? It's just kind of expected for torches. It still makes it fun. Obviously, Solo did something similar to this during his EWC run. In that first game against Classic, he opened up it like this in the semi-finals of eSports World Cup this year. I was kind of sad Solo lost the semis, because I actually really felt like if anyone could beat Serral out of the top 4, I actually really felt like it could have been Solo. I know he did not look good on that final day in the end, but I really felt like maybe Solo had the best chance of all. I actually think his ZVZ can be very, very good and very tricksy for the Europeans as well, so I was very sad to see him not make it past Classic, but I was also glad we got a PVZ final, and Classic took a couple maps in the end. He made it a good final, so very happy to see that overall. As Shameless is just not aware of this gold base. You know what's really kind of tough for the Europeans is that they have like almost no Zergs to practice against. So stuff like this is stuff you just don't see that much because you don't play this map a lot, and you especially don't play this map a lot against Zerg because there's not a lot of Zergs around. And Solo's just going to show up. I mean, this was just no thought process at all that this could be over on the right side being opened up. Oracle on the way, but Solo is already looking to deal a whole ton of damage in the early stages. This is looking brutal. A few more Zerglings slipping over. I'm going to get us around on this Nexus, but this is looking bad. You're going to get put down to one base here. I don't think the Oracle saves the neck. Well, maybe. I guess the problem is that the Oracle is going to have to run around a bunch. The Queens are now here. The Oracle actually starts to hit the Queen, but the second Queen shows up. So yeah, I mean, the Nexus should be killed because you have the Queens to zone out the Oracle, basically, so that shouldn't be able to be a saving grace. Going to lose the Oracle, which is probably just GG right then and there. And Solo's going to take game 1, as Shameless was just not ready to play against this in the slightest. What do you do when, like, you just don't have a lot of Zergs in your region? Like, it's genuinely a thing. Like, Europeans don't have a lot of Terrans to practice with, and they don't have a lot of Zergs to practice with. Like, I think it actually might become a concern down the line in terms of, like, being able to be competitive in these events and stuff. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I think Clemmer Classic are only two with a chance for Serral currently. I think in ZVZ against Reno, obviously I think Reno should have beaten Serral as well. Like, Serral should have lost to Reno. This was he lost that series a couple of times, and honestly, like, Serral did the right things, but it's Reno threw more so than Serral won. You know, it wasn't like Serral clutched, it was like Reno threw. And obviously allowed Serral clutch. Like, Reno's mistakes had to be there for Serral to have the chance, unfortunately, for Reno. How come Serral and Reno don't play against others in EU? Because they just don't play on the ladder and stuff as much, I would imagine. Okay, good new play against Serral. Yeah, I just don't think Serral sits out there grinding the ladder all day every day, you know? Even if Serral's on the ladder, everyone else is trying to queue into him as well for some Zerg practice. Still up one in the top left. Going to be our blue Zerg player here in the round of 16. In the bottom right, our red Protoss is Shameless. He also should have beaten Cyril Game 6 in Montreal 2018, but he didn't. Yeah. Honestly, at the same time, there was also the World Championship between Cyril and Reno 2022. That World Championship, on Curious Minds, that final game was a ridiculous game where Reno actually should have also been dead, but then he almost brought it back against Cyril. These two have had a lot of epic ZVZs in their time. Like, they've played some great matchups and some great series. The Katowice World Championship between Cyril and Reno was genuinely one of the best ZVZ series I think we've ever seen. It was so good. If you guys never watched that one and you don't mind ZVZ, it's definitely worth a watch. It was an absolute banger. Pig and ZG casting as Pig and ZG casting as well was absolutely top notch. It was great. I remember I was sad I didn't get to cast the finals. And I was sat there listening to ZVZ cast. I was like, you know what? I'm sad, but like, they did a good job of it. Anyway, I got to cast the Maru Cyril finals at Katowice the year after. That was after the first game on Raduset. That was 55 minutes. It was not quite the epic finals we wanted, but hey, I casted the Katowice finals. Take that one off the bucket list, you know. All I need to do now, guys, is to cast a World Championship final. I just don't know if that's ever gonna happen. Apparently, that's not allowed anymore. So, fortunate. Anyway, you're watching some old Reno Clem series the other day. Yeah. If I did the Wardy cast by year, 2020 would have to be a Reno Clem series. We casted Reno versus Clem all of the time. You know, like, all of the time. It was Reno versus Clem. We casted these guys like 2-3 times a week. You know? Kind of low-key crazy that that's 5 years ago, by the way. 5 years since we had Reno versus Clem just every week. That was peak stock. That was... I actually think, looking back now as well, like, I actually thought this at the time. I had this, like, little moment of thinking. And I was like... I sat there and I was thinking, I was like, man... I think this is kind of scary, because I actually think this might be where my streaming career peaks, you know? Like, I was like, this actually might just be the pinnacle. Because, like, obviously, COVID was boosting viewership. The viewership was crazy every single day. We had Wardy tournaments into other tournaments going on online. Like, the sub count, I mean, that was when we broke 2,000 subs. I mean, now we can't even consider breaking 1,000 subs. You know, like, 1K subs is genuinely something that we just can't do anymore. And we broke like 2K subs. We smashed through 2K subs. It was like 2.2, 2.3K or something we peaked at. Like, it's actually ridiculous when you think back to it. So, yeah. But obviously, I was living in the moment. And then after COVID, I actually got to work a bunch of events. So that was like really exciting too. Because before COVID, I didn't really get to do many events. And then I got to do all the events, which was really fun. And now I look back now, I'm like, there's no events. There's no events. And I look back at the heydays, you know. The good old days. The good thing is, I think I knew I was in the good days, at least for streaming. So, I was able to appreciate it, you know. It's nice. Anyways, I'm yapping on. Been casting a good bit today. It's we're in our second cup of the day. I think we can yap on and go a little bit off topic for some early game and stuff, right? Still plenty to come. We will try. I should establish a new LAN. Well, I already talked about this a little bit a few weeks ago, but next year, I think the one thing that I haven't done that I would really like to do is to run an offline event to some extent. So I think next year, I think we will try and make WardiTV LAN happen. Next year is also 10 years of the WardiTV brand. So I actually think next year will be next year for 10 years of WardiTV. We'll do a yeah, I think next week for 10 years of WardiTV, we'll try and do an offline event. I have some plans. I say in place. They're not really plans in place. I just have a rough idea of how it could work. But I think we could do it. It would be from my house, just to be clear. We're not going to hire a venue or anything. It's going to be like scuffed my production from my house. You know, I'm going to have like webcam wires running from one room to the other. The players will probably be able to hear us shouting when we cast, but like, you know, it's going to be like scuffed. I reckon it'll be fun. So, yeah, it's probably going to happen. Helen's already on board as well, so. Actually, we were at Costco the other day, and they had a they had a gaming desk for like, it was like 30, like say $40 or something. They had a gaming desk, and Helen was like, "See, we can just buy 3 of these, and then we have enough desks for everyone to play on." I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, I wobbled it a bit. It was pretty shaky. I was like, "Yeah, this seems perfect. This is exactly what we need." Perfect. Part of the challenge is going and having to play on the desk that wobbles a bit, you know. You've been trying to manifest this for a decade now. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Is Ellie on board? Yeah, Ellie. If Ellie gets to meet people and get attention, she will absolutely love it. She's on board, no doubt, 100%. Meanwhile, Solar is already doing devastating damage in this game. This was, to be fair, Solar's actually not on a worker lead out of this. Melee upgrade finishing soon. He killed 19 workers, lost 50 lings. It's actually not terrible for Shameless. Like, it feels really bad because he's the one losing workers, but I would actually say that this is fine. Like, he's still on an okay work account. Obviously, he's playing Stalkers against the Lings, which is scary, but he's on his way to his Templar Archives and Storm. Like, I feel like he's going to be okay. We're going to get Storm up against Ling Hydra. Solar is doing nothing but building units, by the way. He's just going to get Hydra Den, build Hydra range, and just go. Kind of feels like it. Oh, the Lings actually get a catch on the Stalkers. Shameless! Can't let that happen. Should have been figuring out a retreat way sooner. This is bad. The Stalkers are meant to be protected by the Oracles and Stasis Wards, and you're not meant to let the Lings get a fight like this. Solar realizes it as well. He's just going to run straight past them and try and head elsewhere. He does add a few drones on, though. Just going to see the Lings going to try and wrap around. The few Zelds out there are going to go down as well. Got that mineral line in a little bit of trouble as the Zerglings pull back up over to the left-hand side. Storm coming through. The charge is coming online. And those Lings are just going to continue in for this mineral line. So Stalkers, Probes continue to take some shots. It's going to be seeing the... honestly, the Ling's getting cleaned up in a big way, but it's going to give Solar complete freedom to get to his Hydras. Obviously, Shameless heading in towards Storm over the next few moments, getting that up and running. What time does the 2v2 tournament start this weekend? I don't actually know. I'm not casting it this weekend, so I don't know if it's a different start time to what it was this weekend. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's changed from like group stage to playoffs. You can probably just check Wikipedia though. If you go to Wikipedia and just find the 2v2 bit, then you'll probably just be able to click on the first match and it'll tell you what time it starts at. Wikipedia is very accurate. Wikipedia have all of the info. 90% of the time Wikipedia is very right. The other 10% of the time they're mostly right. Man, Solar really just bopped Shameless. That was honestly a little bit sad because I've just been watching Shameless lately and he's been freaking good and it's been super awesome to watch him play, and I was genuinely very excited for this matchup and it just bop. We're done. Yeah, I was excited to see him, but that was not quite it. So Solar just kind of waltzes through. Shameless looking good in PvT. Shameless looking good in PvP. Shameless not quite looking good in PvZ. Solo Q are going to be up next, though. We're going to go to the Korean server and ready ourselves up for that Terran versus Zerg. So let's hop on over to Korea and get that ready to go. Shameless looks good in TV2. He does look good in TV2. That's very true. Shame that there's so many more viewers for this than the Action Pack TV2 tourney over the weekend. I mean, we have Twitch front page right now, so... The 2v2 tournament had very good viewership for 2v2 tournament. Especially considering that StarCraft viewership's down right now because we're just out of EWC. It's very typical for it to like dip a little bit. So the 2v2 actually had very good viewership. Shouldn't be sad about that. Any Premier or major tournaments coming in the near future? No. I mean, it depends what you count as a major tournament. Like, apparently the WardiTV Summer Championship is an A-tier tournament, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily a... I wouldn't call that a major tournament myself, you know. The next biggest thing is going to be Maestros of the Game, which is the Comeback TV tournament. That's going to have an offline finals. So that's going to be starting at the end of August and throughout September. So that's the next biggest tournament that's really going on. GSL, we probably won't have any news on GSL until EWC announces StarCraft again or not. Because I imagine EWC would probably use GSL as like a qualifier process again. But EWC is not going to announce info for a little while at least. Because EWC is still happening for this year. Like, we were like week 3 of games in EWC. So we were like week 3. Like, they have 8 weeks of games, so they're still going on. So, next year, EWC stuff isn't going to be mentioned for a while. Does RSL have anything big? I mean, RSL is just an online tournament. Like, it's also not a major event. It's like $3,000. It's really not anything. Not to talk it down, like, literally... It's smaller than my event that I just said is not very important, so... Someone's gonna clip this and be like, see, Wardy hates the RSL! It's literally just not got much prize pool. There is an RSL season coming. I think that starts September as well. I think that starts my wedding weekend. So yeah, RSL does have a season coming up too. But like I say, if we're talking about like major events, then I would say the biggest thing you're looking out for is the Maestros Comeback TV tournament. That starts end of August, start of September. Into some Terran versus Zerg quarterfinals! Man, how do we get to the quarterfinals so quickly every time? To be fair, there's still a couple of first round matches going on. It's just this section of the bracket is accelerating through the games. As we have in the top right corner, the blue Terran representing Team Liquid, we have got Cure. And in the bottom left-hand side, the red Zerg player from Falcons is Solar. What is that? Is that a EWC rematch? The top 4 match rematching right now? Ooh. Man, Cure looked good. Cure, a lot of people hate on Cure's TVZ, and I'm like, I get it. Like, it doesn't look as flashy as a lot of other players, but like, man, dude can still play good in TVZ, and that was definitely the case. Cure's on a 3-match winning streak against Solar. The most recent time they played was at the eSports World Cup for that 3rd place matchup. $20,000 was on the line, and Cure secured himself the bronze medal. I kind of like that as well, you know, because they actually had like a bronze, triangle thing, a bronze key for him to win as well. Like, I like it. I like that being a bronze medal. I know it's something we don't really do in StarCraft, and I think it's kind of rough because it's played the same day as the guys, and actually just after the semifinals, pretty much. But I actually do think, like, you know, having a 3rd place match is kind of cool, like, knowing who is 3rd, because, like, at the end of the day, like, we say top 4 because they both just got to the top 4, but everyone has different routes there. What actually happens between, the 2 guys that lose in top 4, like, you know, they lose against completely different players. Should they really have the same place? I think it's fair that they get to fight for a better point, you know? If the prize pools could be somehow inflated, then it'd attract bigger names and more viewers. That's making the streams more money. Yeah, I don't think RSLs have any issues attracting players, though. Like, they have Maru just qualified, for example, so I think that player list is fine already. The thing is, like, at the end of the day, you don't need to put a lot of prize money into SC2 events, necessarily. And that sounds bad, but, like, at the end of the day, like, the RSL is going to get great players, even if their prize pool is only 3,000, right? So, at the end of the day, it's a smart business choice. If you're getting the players you want, then you don't really need to do much more, you know? Team Liquid's now top of the club championship. Yeah, I saw they won the football game. I want to call it FIFA, but it's not FIFA anymore. EAFC or whatever it's called. Can you imagine Clem had won or Cure had won EWC as SC2 as well? They would have even more points. That'd be crazy. Couple of queen shots coming out. Reaper is going to be there. Just going to see Reaper pulling back over that right-hand side. Hellions coming through. Queens and Lings coming online. The queens are still building. He settled down at the moment. He has the Reaper continues to the upper right. And there's a couple of Hellions and the Reaper join up. Finals from last year is still top VOD on the EWC channel. How's the finals for this year doing in viewership? Is it good? I know the live viewership was really good, but like I haven't actually looked at the YouTube viewership. Unfortunately, they don't care about YouTube viewership. I was talking to some people. YouTube viewership, they just don't give a bleep about, basically. Apparently, the only thing they care about is Twitch viewership and people like traveling to the event as like fans, like tourism. Which, to be fair, we had more people there this year for StarCraft in the crowd than we had last year, so that was also on the up a little bit. Reaper and 4 Hellions gathered together. See a Zergling and chase around a little bit as well. Lair on the way, drones and Lings building, Queens are still building. Get ourselves set up here as the Banshee and the Cloaking continues through. A couple of barracks being added on. Get ourselves settled in game 1 of this best of 3. Just see the Hellions going to get through. A couple of the Zerglings going to get roasted right off the bat. A few more drones getting jumped on as well. Just going to make some work on this for the early stages. Hero just gets in and gets a bunch of drones. I feel like Solar has this happen to him so often. Just gets caught early, just loses the entry point, and then a bunch of drones go down. Obviously, he's going to rebound from that quickly, but that does eat away at all of your other production for a while. Max in the prize pool would make the future so. No, do not get me wrong. I absolutely think every tournament should run with more prize money. I do think it's sad that RSL is making so much money on their Patreon and not much is going to players. I think that's a very fair thing to say. Like, I think what's sad to me is that RSL, with the money they get, could do something genuinely incredible and make like a league and a circuit that could be regarded as like the best in the scene. And instead, they're just putting on, to me, what is a very mediocre tournament in comparison. It's still a good tournament, but compared to what they could be making, I think it's very sad. And simply put, because like they could sell it as something much more, because it actually would be much more, you know? You know, instead of just like tweeting about your tournament all the time and like polishing it up and having graphics and stuff, if you just actually have a good tournament, I think that would actually just be cool, you know? So, yeah. I don't think that's a super crazy opinion. But that's obviously their choice as well. So, they want to be fair, they also have a different vision. Like, to me, that's my vision. If I had a bunch of money every month coming in to run tournaments, obviously I'm going to do it the way I think is great. The way they think is great is they want to recreate that GSL feeling of having a studio, of eventually having an offline finals, you know, of eventually having a crowd. So they have a different end goal. And so, you know, like what I would say would be my end goal is completely, you know, 2 miles down the road from their end goal. So there's obviously going to look very different doing that. So are they going to do something offline? They do. If they hit a certain Patreon level, they have an offline finals, I believe. What is going on with the obsing? Oh, I was on Pommy's screen. Oh my god. Pommy is the most chaotic observer of all time. I thought I was on TKL's vision. Sorry guys, I'm just chilling here reading chat and letting the games play a little bit, and the camera's all over the place. Let's see a couple of medevacs coming through. Combat shield coming up, Marines on the way, siege tank building, got command center and a few SCVs coming out as well. Hive going to be on the way up at the moment, as we just have, again, a little bit of Ling Bane coming through, the Queen on the way. Those medevacs will be loaded up, and they will go figure out where they would like to drop to over the next few moments. Kira's obviously been having a good time, has been able to bully his way around, but Solar is getting to the point of the game where Solar plays best. Hive is on the way. Hydra Den is building. He is very close to realistically getting to Lurkers, and if he gets to Lurkers, Solar is a different player in this matchup. You know, Solar gains like 800 MMR the moment Lurkers show up on the field. It's actually ridiculous. He's able to survive in so many situations. He's able to, you know, pull it back in so many scenarios. There's so many solo games where he is getting bullied. He's having a terrible time, and then he wins the game because the lurkers come out. And it's not because lurkers are just insane. All Zergs have access to lurkers, but very few play with them as well as Solo does. He really levels up when those units hit the field. And so as the hive finishes up and the Hydra Den is down, we need to start the lurker den and start looking towards that as an eventuality. He is getting a good base count up as well, so he still has a good drone count. He still has a good base count to work with here. And I actually do worry a little bit for Kira if this game goes deeper and Solo is going to get those lurkers out, which I think at this point is... We're not there yet, but it's becoming more of an eventuality. I'm just concerned that we don't have the lurker den building. Solo is going to max out just on, what, Viper, Ling Bane. Yeah, maybe he just wants to play Ling Bane Hydra for a little bit. Maybe he doesn't feel like he can get to the lurker. Because I find it very weird that he doesn't go into the lurker den. I mean, at this point, it would be kind of his plan by now, right? That fight wasn't it, as these Banelings get crushed into by siege tank fire as they try to retreat away, so the tank's able to reach out and get a little bit more done. You can see Army in the top left knocks down that hatchery, so that will go down immediately. Adrenal glands and 2-2 upgrades continuing to build into play right now. Just going to see the 2-2 coming up from Cure. That's going to finish in a couple of moments. Tanks will siege, Marine stepping forward, Ling Bane going to continue to run away. Hydra's running in as well. Blinding Clouds go down on the siege tanks. Just have those tanks getting cleaned up. We continue to pull back, and Solo actually takes a pretty good fight here. Now he starts the Lurker Den. Maybe he felt like he needed to win a fight or so before he could start the Lurker Den. Either way, I mean, he's going to have another army pushing at the bottom. So that fight was okay for him, but he's got more work to do here. He's got more armies to clean up and push back. More ground to fight for at this point. Marines gather, pushing through. Hatchery taking damage. The Queens still gather up as well. Going to try and push forward. The Lings are going to try and run into this as well here. Just going to run straight through and decides it wasn't a good choice. He's losing a lot. I think the Lurker not starting ASAP's just a mistake. He could realistically have a few Lurkers at least coming online now. And it may not be ideal, but I think that would be better than where he's actually at. Obviously, as the Lurker Den does finish, you still have to get some Lurker upgrades to really make them full strength. But even just getting the Lurkers at all, I think, is something which Solo will look at and be like, okay, yeah, like I'm still happy with this. I can still play from, play a nice game from this sort of a position, you know. A couple of Valens get knocked down. A Hydra gets chased away. A little bit of Lane Bane continues to move about. The Vipers will be up in the skies. And Seismic Spine's coming up as well. It's going to be seen at +1 missiles, continuing through, +3 Carapace, Nidus Network. And Bane Hydra maybe thinking about coming down this ramp already. Still got the Nidus about halfway along right now. Just going to be seeing the Lings, going to get a wrap around some of that bio taking damage already. Hold them home. And thank you so, Francisco, for the 5 morale. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you for the super chat. Bio stepping forward, a couple creep teamers going down. Over in the main base, some damage being done. Just going to be seeing the Ling Bane thinking about pushing straight down there. Tank's going to unsiege. Bio pulling back. Still got the 3-3 upgrades coming through as well, +2 vehicle weapons, Marine Marauder, siege tank. Those Queens are going to get caught out on the bottom side. They're going to get snapped up and eaten alive, so those Queens drop immediately. Alright, just going to keep fighting. A few more Lings taking damage. We do have the +1 missile upgrade coming up as well. Just going to see the 3-3 upgrade still coming through. The Lurkers get behind that planetary workers going down. So some damage being done. Just going to have ourselves, again, all of those upgrades coming up. 44 additional Lings still in the production tab here. We have Adaptive Talons coming through too. Can Solar keep on hanging on? I mean, the counterattack is doing some work for him. Obviously losing some drones here as well. I think he cleans this up though. Lings should be able to leak onto each of those siege tanks, and then they will go down. And Solar pushes Kua back, and again, Solar gets to this kind of stage where he starts playing his best SC2, his best CVT. Chasing across here as well, these Hydras lunge to get another medevac, not a full one. 2 empty ones go down. There's a planetary fortress he can grab here. There's Niduses that are popping as well, so this base is not mining still. Yeah, you can just pull back at this base. I was going to say, it nearly finished into a planetary. It does finish into a planetary, so no cancel, wasted money and resources there from Cure. That could have been cancelled, lifted, and even if it goes down, at least you don't lose the money from building the planetary. I mean, it's not too much, just something to note, right? You know, we're at the point here where we're going to nitpick a little bit. You know, these guys are very, very good. Top 4 in the world after the most recent event. Now, Solar is so wild to me because Solar is so good at breaking out of those scenarios. Like, those siege points that look like they're so doom and gloom for a Zerg, and then Solar just is able to be like, pop, pop, break out, I'm good, look at me go, feeling fantastic. I find that absolutely fascinating. That nuke on the way, by the way, too. Going to be bringing itself up right now. A couple libs, couple of ghosts continue to come about. And the Lingbane Hydra will make its way over to the right-hand side, up towards the top. Burrow building, +2 missiles, halfway done, +3 melee upgrade. Also producing for the moment, as the Burrow will continue to build for now. Liberator shoots at the Overseer as the couple of Ghosts, couple of Marauders continue to gather together, and we will have ourselves the Liberator continue to put damage out toward that Overseer, pushing it away to the sides. Here goes some more Lingbane Hydra showing up as well, gonna lunge about the map, trying to see what else we can do. Fling's gonna try and fight onto that little group of units there as well. Will not be able to do much of anything. There's a couple of snipes coming down. Hydras will be chased. Fire Army still gathering together for the moment. Again, the medevac coming through, high-sec auto tracking on the way, Neo Steel plating. +3 vehicle weapons will also produce at the moment. The medevac still coming online. Tank and Liberator will siege forward. A missile turret coming in as well. More shots coming around as the upgrades continue to kick into play. Another Nidus just popping here and there. This one in the natural going to get denied at least. So that will go down pretty quickly. So that part at least will go down without any further issue. Little scan, little nuke. You're going to be seeing that hatchery in some trouble straight away here. So not losing lurkers is interesting. He has 9 of them. What you can watch out for, though, is he may get to a point where he doesn't rebuild them. Like, it's actually funny because you kind of get to these lurkers to survive and stabilize, and then he actually goes back into just a much more mobile run around the map army, especially as the ghost count gets higher. So I think it is something to look at. He's kind of using these lurkers more aggressively already. But yeah, it really kind of feels like a lot of the time he stabilizes with these lurkers, and then he's like, cool, they did the thing. Let's go, and let's continue in a different way, you know? So he does have some lurkers out, but you may not be, like, if you said this in 5 minutes time, you actually might be right. Because Solar does sometimes rotate away from that kind of, like I say, that usage of the lurkers, so again, it is a possibility to watch for. A little bit of an army going to run in here. Parasite bomb from the Viper, the Lingbane Hydra running through. So Solo choosing to take this fight. Get rid of the Liberators, which is nice. A lot of the tech units actually went down. Some snipes on the exit, but he doesn't stay in range with the Ghosts, so the units do not die. The snipes do not go off. Again, +3 vehicle plating about to complete. Sorry, vehicle weapons about to finish. You're going to have very powerful tanks, and he's still building 3 of those at a time. So a lot of tanks on the way up, a couple of additional libs coming through. We have Aspire and Hydras and Lings still producing. That means that we have a little bit of time here now where wait to see what's next. We actually going to see a little bit of units fighting over here. So we're going to try and make a dive. Love that. Just Hydra's diving in again, threatening the medevacs. It's not a pretty position still as that medevac goes down. Both those medevacs going to go down. Uh-oh. Actually lost a lot here. Oh, so getting a good grab on the top of the map. We're 18 minutes deep on ley lines. We're finally getting some later game TVZ action, huh? We're finally getting what we wanted. TVZ delivering as it always does. Lingbane going to jump onto this planetary fortress, and that's going to go down. Kira has money, but he doesn't have all the time in the world to spend it, and he can't just keep losing bases like this. Otherwise, he's going to be going through his money. It's not like he's just losing bases. He's losing bases, and he's losing an army. So he's genuinely getting to this point where I actually think Cure is in a pretty tricky situation. He's actually getting into a troublesome spot right now. Infernal Pre-Ignite is still coming up. Advanced Ballistics is on the way. Smart Servos coming through. Tanks and Ghosts being built. Medivacs are being added. A few more shots coming in around the board as the Hellbats will continue forward there. The Lanebane Hydra joining up together as well. And we are going to see those Lings jumping through, jumping toward a Siege Tank. Overseers are going to be overhead, looking for the dive in. The tank abduct goes down. The Hydras connect, clearing that out. Still seeing that Infernal Pre-Igniter. The Blue Flame coming up. Q looking for some better answers to this army deeper into the game. Again, just a jump here from Sol that's going to get him some of the tech units. The abduct on the Liberator. Actually, the Lings could have probably gotten that tank if they stayed on it. It goes down nearly. Has like a bit of HP left just because it had it took a tank shot. I brought it low. If the Lings stayed on it, that would have absolutely died. So a little bit of miscontrol, but it happens. Sol is not looking at each individual unit like we are, right? He doesn't have the time to do that. Sol is looking at this fight as an overall kind of situation. So it's very different. He's not like focusing on that one little thing. And a few tanks gather. Hellbats joining up. We've got a few Banes coming up as well. +1 flyer attack upgrade will also be being brought into play for the moment. The Liberator comes through. The Lurker gets shot down. So again, Solo trying to find locations to harass from, but not really finding too much just yet. I'm a Zerg apologist making excuses for Solar. No! You found me out! Oh, god damn it. I thought I was gonna get away with it too, huh? Hold the command coming through, the refinery coming up. We are gonna see the Hydra's gonna clear up a little bit more over here. Q not being able to keep a hold of bases is a concern. This one going down again. Top side 12 o'clock looks as though it's about to be denied as there's honestly not even that much defense here. Actually lost a lot of Banes rolling into this. Could have been okay if maybe the Banes had hit the mineral line and the SCVs, but yeah, a lot going down in that fight as the siege tanks. Their line is pretty deep, man. Like, Hydra's running forward here. They're going to actually get a few kills, but it's still not exactly cheap. Now, Kira is going on a counterattack to the bottom right. Solo gave up a lot of supply. His army count is a bit low at the moment, and he's going to start rebuilding now. Will he have enough to hang on in here? This is that stage the game I was talking about, by the way. There's no lurkers on the map. So, like I was saying, we get to this point where Solo's kind of traded out those lurkers, and he's looking to get to the next phase of this now. A couple of the Hellbats starting to hit that hatchery, and their base on the bottom begins to go down. We'll see a few Hydras peeling back over to the far left. Lingbane still coming up. Hydra's on the way. Hellbat, Tank, and Ghost coming through. We're going to be seeing this Nidus network in some trouble as well. Banes are going to roll in. Big connection right there. Just have still some additional Zerglings rolling through. Going to jump on top of those siege tanks and again find a little bit more damage. A couple of the Hellbats still going down. Hellbats, Marauder, Ghosts taking shots right here. It's going to be having a couple more snipes coming through as well. The Libs and the tanks continue to come about. And we have this army just settling for a few moments. Ghosts and bio units coming through. Just some info, by the way, while this game's going on. The rest of the bracket, MaxPax and Harston play in a round of 8. Beyond and Mana will play in a round of 8. Hero and Showtime will play in a round of 8. So the quarterfinals are fully set here in the WardiTV Monday 47. Part 2! It's the second Monday of the day. No, the second Monday Cup of the day. We only get one Monday in a day, believe it or not. Yeah, second one today. A bonus cup. And our quarterfinals are set. Players now playing for prize money as the Hellbat on the top hits that hatchery. Big push here from Q, and because he's lost so many SCVs, his standing army is massive. And so you can see Solo doesn't have a bank to keep rebuilding with, and he doesn't have an army that's really going to be realistically good at kind of punching through this. This is the moment where if you were about to make a Broodlord switch as the Zerg, it would be perfect. One Broodlord switch, push back this massive army, and Q doesn't have the money to rebuild behind it. Even if the Broods went down, just using them as the breakthrough force could be huge, and that's huge as well. Couple lurkers out of that Nidus network, and that's going to be scary. A lot of production caught. Lings running by as well. More SCVs going down. Kira is a 12 SCV Terran player right now. Solar is just saying, you know what, I cannot fight you in the middle of the map. Let's make you have to pull back home. If I throw enough at you, there's no way you can stay in the middle of the map forever. And eventually he will just grind Kua down. There's no way Kua can continue to restrain against this all the way throughout. A few more Hydras, a couple more Zerglings continue through. A few Hydras going to go boosting down the bottom. Tank, Liberator getting knocked down. The Zerglings continue as well to move on to this bottom side. A couple of siege tanks will continue to fall, and this is exactly what you're looking for with Solar. But Solar's supply is dropped as well. He's on 60 army supply, and he's got no money right now. A 2 SDV Terran player in Kua has 128 army supply. Solar needs to buy himself time, but how do you buy more time when you've already given up everything buying time in the first place? This situation is not pretty at all for our Zerg. Now, the good news is maybe Kua runs around the map, hits some of these corner bases, and maybe Solar gets some more time to build. I love the Infester. Kua is at a point where this army doesn't rebuild. Like, he's got basically no money. He was on 2 SCVs, he's up to 5 now, so he's trying to get some more income back. Obviously, he does have mules, but for the vast majority of how much we care to talk about, like, he's not going to get much rebuild chance. This is why Solar wants to use those Vipers, abduct, chip away at this army. If he can make this army get smaller, just little by little, that would be huge. I do not love the full-on attempt into this army from Solar, but he seems to have just been committed to one final try. Kua ends up taking the opening game of this quarterfinal matchup and will be up 1 in the best of 3 here in the WardiTV Mondays 47 Part 2 or 47.5, whichever one you want to call it. I do not mind. You guys can call it whatever you fancy. Whatever you fancy. Tokamak going to be our next map. I mean, Solar did a lot to put himself in a fun position there. He did a lot to help himself out. Just didn't quite have the final answer. I think he didn't quite have the bank he needed. But like I say, like it's weird because you maybe don't need a Broodlord switch in this game, but like something to just push that army back one final time. Like he has Kua on the ropes. He just has to beat that army one time, and he just didn't have enough left over to do that, right? Great game as we head into game number 2 of this best of 3. Again, best of 3s all day until our best of 5 finals, guys. We just broke through the 4,000 viewer mark on Twitch. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. And obviously we're on Twitch front page, so numbers are indeed inflated, but hope you guys are having fun. If you're enjoying the games, we cast StarCraft 2 here every single day. Do not feel afraid of hitting that follow button. We've not had a lot of new followers today, even though we've got a lot of viewers, so if you're out there, if you're watching for the first time, if you're having a bit of fun, consider hitting that follow button. Like I say, we do this pretty much every single day, casting StarCraft 2 with the best players in the world and having a good time with it. Running our own events and all the rest. In the top right, our blue Terran player, though, is Q as we get right back into this. He'll be right there with Solar, the red Zerg, in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. Game number 2 of this best of 3. Alright then. 40 selling out, confirmed sellout. Yeah, that's me. But best out and SC2 here. I mean, we can add the extra words in the end, but yeah, I'm a sellout. Look, I feel like asking for followers is hardly selling out in this day and age, is it? You know? Is mentioning that you can follow the stream the level of sellout that we're at in this day and age? Surely not. Surely at this point in time, even asking for subs isn't even selling out. It's when you're like, hey guys, anyone got those 10 gifted in the chat? No, no one? Come on, surely there's 10 gifted going around. I feel like that's the level of sellout you get to nowadays, you know? That's the kind of point we get to. Alright, anyways, let's get into this, guys. Game number 2. Kua Solar, what a fantastic opening game. Finally, something a little bit more juicy today. We've had a lot of cool games today, going wrong, but we've also had a lot of faster games. And obviously, you don't have to have games be long for them to be good in StarCraft 2. But it does help, and it is nice to get a bit of variety in length of games. So after seeing a lot of faster games earlier, I'm happy to see a 25-minute game in the opening of this TVZ. When do I project I'll reach 50,000 subs on YouTube? Oh, like next year? probably. Like, maybe. We are on track to hit. Hang on, I'll just tell you based on. Hang on, give me a sec. I'll just give you the stats on what the stats say. How about that? Okay, so in the last year, we've had 3,300 subs on YouTube. So in another year, we'll be borderline 50,000 if we keep up the same rate. But we have started streaming on YouTube, obviously, within the past year. So I don't know if that means that we've gained more already, or like we have potential to gain more still if we keep growing the YouTube stream, you know? Yeah. If I stream on YouTube, especially 1440p, you'll sub 100%. I can't stream in higher resolution right now. I don't have a monitor. And I can't afford a nice monitor because I'm getting married, so I've got to pay for a wedding. But I do, hopefully, if we get back on track money-wise and stuff, I'm hoping to get some like new studio stuff set up, a new PC probably, a new monitor or two, just a little bit of a studio revamp, new audio setup. I kind of want to invest in all of that late this year, early next year, and if we do that, we'll be able to up the YouTube quality. Followed from your brother's YouTube account, nice. This is how we do it. One sub at a time from wherever we get them. So thank you, by the way, Mott Fan, for the WardiTV membership over on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Andy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Appreciate that as well. What's wrong with the registry office? Honestly, at this point, would have been a fun idea. No one legitimately like, I just thought it'd be fun to have a big wedding, you know? I thought it'd be fun, I thought it'd be cool. See all my friends, you know, maybe some people fly in and hang out. Yeah, at this point, you know, you don't think of all the potential consequences when you start planning this thing until it's too late, you know? And yes, 2 people at the wedding? Yeah, there'll be a few people there. I've been telling everyone for months that no one is allowed to run StarCraft 2 events on the on this weekend. I've been telling everyone for over, anytime dates come up, I'm like, hey, make sure nothing happens on this weekend. I'm like, people won't be available, or / I hope they pick me over some money for a StarCraft event. But, yeah, we're good. Nothing's ended up being played. There's obviously some online tournaments, but nothing major. Okay? Nothing major. I'm currently planning to wear a Pokemon t-shirt. The wedding need to sub to support. Okay, it's not that serious, guys. It's not that dire. Sorry, we've got some Hellions moving around. The camera I'm trying to follow is being inactive. So let's do some wardy observing as the Lings are going to come through and actually going to threaten these Hellions right off the bat. A couple of Lings already going down, but a couple of Hellions went down as well. 4 Hellions. We actually killed a Liberator this game too. Not a bad start at all from Solar. Really good early game defense. The early game of Q not really going anywhere. Yeah, I like there's a lot for Solar up until now. There's been a very, very solid starting point as the melee upgrades continue up. The Bane Nest is going to finish very shortly. Have these few Hellions slipping back over toward the left-hand side. Couple of Queens. Just going to fire. The Hellions will take a few shots, and we have the Lings going to knock themselves through the rocks over here as well. Open up this space. 1-1 upgrades in the Stimpak building on the side of QS, so we will see that coming through. The melee upgrades and the Baneling speed coming up as well. A lot of that coming online as the Infestation Pit builds at the moment on the 3rd base. So Infestation Pit coming through, drones and Lings coming online. The Zerglings will hit the rocks. Damage being done. Obviously just open up this space. Banelings are going to begin morphing. It's an interesting moment because Solar is on his way to Hive, and he's also still on his way to melee upgrades and Bane speed. So right now, pushes of Q seem kind of scary, but if Solar gets to melee upgrades and Bane speed, I feel kind of okay for him. He's still obviously on his way to a fast Hive. He can still play with a fast Hive and defend some of these attacks. That's just, I feel like right now, before the upgrades finish up for Solar, this is absolutely Q's opportunity. This is his prime time to make something happen as he steps through. A couple of creep tumors go down pretty much immediately. And again, we just don't have that Baneling speed. We're a few seconds away, to be fair. Baneling speed is not far from being done. +1/+1 finished up for the Terran just about at that moment. The tanks do stop target firing, and They're going to get left in the dust with the Hellions. The Marines do escape away. That is going to be the cleanup by Solar. So he is going to defend against this. He is going to push this back. The rest of this army from Kua looking to try and maybe come back in once again as well. Like I said, Solar's about to finish up that hive, which is kind of a big deal. Having that hive completing is kind of massive. So yeah, hive finishing up, pretty big deal. The Marines will load into those medevacs. We drop down to the south and push away over there for the moment. Adrenal glands building up, Overlord speed building up, 2 melee upgrades coming online, the Ultra Cavern coming up as well. We just have the Lings going to run around and actually catch a few of those Marines. Medevacs overhead, boosting back over to the left. And a bit more Ling Bane out to the bottom. Command Center going to relocate a little bit. Marines will just knock these rocks down. This is always a good move. It kills off all the blue mineral patches. It makes no sense not to do this, because you're essentially removing minerals from the game, from the Zerg side of the map. Why would you not do that, right? Like, any blue mineral that gets mined from that base is a mineral that could have actually just been stopped from happening. And obviously, if this turns into a longer game TVZ, which is very plausible, you're going to regret not denying hundreds to thousands of minerals of, on the map. Obviously, you can still deny it later when they start mining it as well, but why not mine it straight away before, you've got Marines there, so this makes 100% sense. It's one of the unique mechanics we don't see, we've actually don't think we've ever seen an actual mining base be destructible before, so... Fire's still gathering up. Army in the top left side from Solar is set to pounce as well, so he's going to have some run-by potential while he maybe takes some attempts to distract Kyo with the rest of the army as well. A couple of the Banes in the center going to go down immediately, so they'll get cleaned up. Marine's going to dive into the front, and a couple Queens go down. The Creep Team is going down. So a lot of the Creep getting picked off at the moment, actually, as we do see the units of Solar do dive to the top, so that run-by comes in. Ultras are going to make their appearance. Widow Mines are very good there, no? Felt like they got a lot of Lings, but like I say, up to the top side, this Planetary Fortress goes down. The building base next to it must be cancelled. Kira is not going to have much of an answer. Maybe Solar gets a bit greedy going for the siege tank, but he gets it, gives up a few more Lings. Meanwhile, the Ultras have, like I say, arrived, and there's not a great answer to Ultras right now. They do have chitinous planes, so they are very powerful. This was good damage dealt. Like I say, 4th base killed, SCVs died, and the replacement 4th, the base that was built next to it, gets cancelled. So realistically, you don't have like an instantaneous rebuild from Kua. You don't just get a base back online straight away. And that's kind of a big deal, because a lot of the time, that's what happens. You knock a base down as the Zerg town is like, oh, cool, well, I've got another CC over here, I'll just float over. And that's just not the case right now. So Solar is doing damage at a real critical point of this game. A bit of bio coming through. The Queens will already take some shots. That's actually a mistake from Solar, just having those Queens too far forward, as Kua looks for his chance to counterattack and find some value here over the next couple moments. And Ultras just being here. We just do not have a good answer for the Ultralists right now, plain and simple. And if we don't have a good answer for these Ultras, then we're just going to be in trouble, right? Like, trouble abound, basically. The Ultra lane going to run in toward this orbital command. Ling's on the left-hand side. And like I say, if we don't have enough of an answer, yeah, we are a little bit screwed. The tanks are going to keep on firing away. There's Liberators on the way, but not many of them. And this entire Terran army is getting swept up in Zerg. We are going to go to a Game 3 of this series. Solar and Kira giving us a great quarterfinal matchup here. We're going to head on over to Game 3 then in just a few moments' time. We'll get that ready to rumble. And kick this off. Thank you for, again, joining us. Let's have a little look at the brackets. Hero has defeated Showtime. MaxPax has defeated Harstam. So yeah, Harstam falls in the round of 8. MaxPax will play the winner of Bjorn and Mana. And then Hero is going to be playing the winner of Kira and Solar. Should jump into the game. Perfect. So we've got our semi-final set up for us once we come out of this series. Which one we'll do first? I kind of want to say we'll probably do the Hero match first, because there's 2 Koreans means we're guaranteed getting one of the Koreans finished a bit earlier. It's, late at night for them, so I think that would be the fairer thing to do. So that's my current thoughts on the approach of it. Obviously, yeah, if Beyond wins, he's still a Korean. He's going to be up later, but like, at least if one, like, at the end of the day, like, one player will be done earlier, and it will be a Korean. If we do the Korea versus Korea matchup first, I think that makes a little bit more sense, maybe. I'm kind of okay with that concept. Persephone coming up. That will get Hero MaxPax again. There's a very good chance we get a Hero MaxPax finals again. You know, when these are two of the best guys out there and they keep on winning, then yeah, they're going to meet each other in the finals. The good news, though, is that we have, obviously, you know, some different players on the way there. You know, Solar, some TVZ, for example, is fun. We might get some ZVP in the semis if Solar keeps up this performance. That will be determined here on Persephone as we go into map 3 of the series. In the top left-hand side, the blue Terran player representing Team Liquid is going to be Cure. Takes on the red Zerg in the bottom left. From Falcons, it is Solar. Exciting stuff as Extractor will cancel. I love how many Koreans are just here playing as well, by the way. Like, they're just like, yeah, you know what? It's freaking late at night. It's actually prime time to grind out a StarCraft 2 tournament, you know? Prime time. Love it. I actually might have to move the Monday Cup back next week a little bit. I have a wedding meeting. It's like 2.5 hours into the usual Monday time, and I was kind of just thinking maybe I'll just stream, and then we'll take like half an hour out and just put it like on like someone else's channel who's streaming or something. I was like, I don't know what it is. Like 2.5 hours in is a really awkward time. It could be getting to the end. Now I'm like, maybe we should just delay next week's Monday Cup to be like a few hours later, so I'm just like, you know, done. And we can just fully stream the Monday Cup. This is a one-time thing, so yeah, I'm not sure. An idea or two have popped up, I guess. As we take a few moments here. SCV coming across. I've not talked much about this game, but it's just the early stages. Queenslings, Reapers building. Again, really nothing too surprising just yet. The big drops grenade. Zerglings will take a little bit of a bop. Some damage being done. The other Ling going down. Hatchery. Extractor continuing through. This Overlord just journeying down the map as well. Really nothing too wild. Early game is peaceful enough. Obviously the Reaper is the main point of interest. Triple command center the build from QS. He's going to look for economy early. And we can kind of guess a little bit maybe what Solo's going to get up to, because we've obviously seen him play a couple different styles so far. It's obviously very entertaining. Just going to see this Reaper again very low as it continues to poke around. 2 kills on Mr. Reaper, 2 Zerglings under to his name. Not a bad start at all. Moving about, taking some more damage again. The Queen, the Ling, the Queen and the Ling speed continuing through. The Reaper coming back over that right-hand side. A couple more Hellions are going to come join up with this, and this army will collect together and look for the chance to get through and make something happen. Yeah, Reaper and the 2 Hellions out down to the bottom side. A little grenade on the Queen is just going to bop. You see the Spore Crawler coming through there, and the units will take a turn back the other direction for the moment. And Banshee and Cloaking coming up, a couple Hellions coming through. This one Reaper steps out to the front here. Link speed building, lair building. That Spore Crawler coming up on that far left-hand side as well. See the tech coming through, so yeah, lair early. No double Evo chamber just yet. preparations being made. That really is a very peaceful first few minutes. Obviously, we'll see what the Hellions can do now. Joining up, they are going to be the bigger threat than what we've seen so far. In the first couple of seconds, taking damage. The Queens are super far forward, so they're out of position. Uh-oh. Drones are transferring down this ramp as well. Soul needs to pull those away. Start to split the drones. 6 workers going down. Queens, how many Hellions will go down here? Oh my god, we're not done losing drones. We pull them in to try and block these units in as well. 11, 12 workers. Every Hellion bar 1 goes down, but you cannot tell me that 12 drones is not going to be smiles on the face of Pure. He is going to be absolutely loving this one. 12 drones is a huge bit of damage, and more damage going down now as well over in the Banshee quadrant of the game. So more damage being done. The Banshees are showing up and getting work done. And this Queen is going to take a couple more pops. This is a big distraction for Solar's game. And this is the kind of damage which I actually feel like this time we might be able to follow up with from Q. Last, and in game number 1, he did a lot of damage, and it took a long time for it. Well, I mean, he never really was able to fully capitalize on it. This time, I actually feel like there's a good chance for him to. I don't know why, I'm just getting a vibe. Oh, Roach-Ron from Solar. I do not love the Roach-Ron when he's playing from a tough position already as well. That also feels pretty tough. That also feels pretty difficult as Missile and Carapace upgrades continue online. The Roach-Ron will be done soon. Drones and OVs continue to produce in. 1-1 upgrades. Stimpak on the way. 3 workers killed. Queen Gun got a little extra done. Roach-Ron is about to finish. Infestation Pit will be coming through as well, so just going to get that straight in. And yeah, Roach Speed is going to start up as well here. So Roach Speed coming online. All those drones building up. A little bit of everything coming on through. 1-1 in the Stimpak building as well. Evac, tank, marine. Keeps on producing on through here. Just see a couple of units moving about. The Banshee gets rid of a few more drones. So a little bit more damage being dealt. As we can see, some extra shots coming in still. This has just been a game of Solar bleeding out workers, man. Like, he's just losing drones after drones after drones. First to the Hellions, now to the Banshees. The damage just resumed, so it just doesn't seem to stop just yet. Not exactly ideal, not exactly great as the few Queens, the Roaches, and the Ravages continue to gather up. See a little bit of this Marine tank still pushing down. Roach Ravager going to get jumped on immediately here. The Queens are going to step over to try and help. If they can target the Medivacs, that'd be great. If they were hitting the Medivacs the whole time, but they were out of position initially, going to be a little bit costly. Roaches take a bit more damage. Again, 1-1 about to be done. Conquista Shells finishing up soon. This is going to be a defense from Solar, but not a cheap one. He loses a lot of units in the process. The tanks are still shelling away here as well. At the very end, like, it's actually going to take a while to get rid of both these tanks. These couple of Marines are still dealing damage. The Queens are now dying. I mean, this is genuinely wild. These 2 T-tanks are still there. They're still putting in work. They're doing so much right now. Hatchery will continue to take a little bit of a beating because those tanks were still there. Now a Banshee shows up. I mean, if we could get rid of the Queens, and we just don't have detection here at the moment, so the Banshee will try and chase while cloaked. Here again, just trying to push for as much as he can. He's got reinforcements showing up. Does Solar have a way to get defense going? That is a Queen down just before the Overseer is there. And that means we're going to get a few more drone kills with said Banshee. 2 more Vipers building. The Queens and the Baneling Speed coming online. Drones and lanes will produce. This army still collect around that right side, and again the 2-2, the combat shield, a bit of everything continues online for the moment. Things will run in, a couple of Marines take damage. +1 vehicle plating coming through as well. And we stem down the right onto this hatchery. A couple of Queens going to take hits, the hatch is taking damage. The slow Banelings, actually one of them does get through there to connect, but man, there's just a lot of bio. And there's just not a lot of damage output from these Roaches at the moment. As Zergling show up, I'm not sure they're going to be able to do really that much. We dodge away from that corrosive file. Here is just streaming reinforcements across the map, by the way, so they're going to keep on arriving. Corrosive files dodged again. And in fact, take a second to heal up this army. The Marines don't even have combat shields yet. They're going to have 2-2 soon enough. But yet still no combat shield in play just yet as the Fire continues to push through a little bit. The Roach Ravager still taking damage. Queen's taking shots. It's going to be seeing the Medivacs continue to pull back, and Kua will keep the pressure up. And I like it a lot. He's just doing it very smartly. He's not overcommitting. He's being very smooth and calm about this. He's going to drop some parasitic bombs as Solar gets some Vipers up, so he will have a chance to maybe go with the Medivacs. Can we defend this? Push Kua back. We might fall a little bit, but perhaps not for too long. Fire pulls back. He's going to see the Roach Ravager. Actually going to come through for Fungal, trying to land. Crucifix dropping down again. We still work our way down the right side. Zergling's going to take a little bit more damage. The Ravagers take shots. Professor drops the Fungal growth down. We will see the hatchery in trouble. I mean, just in general, Kua has been breaking through Solar for a little while right there. Kua 2, Solar 1. Kua advances into play versus Hero in the semi-finals. So it'll be TVP on the semis. Kua Hero, Solar versus Kua Hero and MaxPax versus Burn. We will do Kua Hero first. Unless players specifically request a break, but usually they all want to play first. Again, I think the logic just... So usually the rules is that whichever semi-final is ready first is the one that will play first. So in this case, it would typically be beyond MaxPax. But because it's later in night in Korea, and we've got 2 Koreans in this bottom semi-final, I think it's very fair to just let at least one of the Koreans finish a bit earlier. Obviously, Bjorn is on the other side. He could lose to MaxPax and he'd be finished earlier, but in this scenario, 100% one player that is playing late at night is going to be done sooner, right? So, yes. That's the play. That's how I logic it out. It's my tournament, so I get to make the rules anyway. But this is a step away from our typical rules. But that's why, like I say, usually it's the first. Usually it is the first semi-final that's ready. Does just play first, but that's just, like I say, not going to be the case here today. Cool. All right, guys. Again, I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for joining us. Like I say, it's going to be Kua Hero then coming up in a few moments. So why doesn't Kua make Ghost versus Zerg? I mean, it's a good question. I see that one came in a while ago, I guess, during that previous game. I mean, he built Ghosts in the end, but he didn't want to build Ghosts. Well, I guess that question came in, what, during Game 2? In that case, he just wasn't at a point of the game where he could build Ghosts. He got bullied the whole time and he couldn't afford them. He built Ghosts in Game 1, though. Alrighty, we'll just take a few moments, and we'll get some videos up, and get Hero and Kira, I was about to say, apparently. Hero and Kua ready to go into this round of 4. Persephone going to be the opening map. Videos are quick, and we'll get this underway. Again, thank you guys. Good to see you all. We picked up about 4.4k viewers so far on Twitch. Crazy stuff. Hopefully some more cool games coming up. Dare I say we could maybe hit 5k? That might be a little crazy to ask for, but like, maybe. Last time we had front page time, I think we peaked at like 3k. So like, we're already absolutely destroying what we peaked at last time we had front page time on Twitch. So that's crazy. Awesome stuff. I'm going to sell out a little bit at the start of this next game once the ads have played. So a little pre-warning to that. But, we are pretty much ready to go into this one as Kira and Hero will be readying up. Going. And we can kick off into game number 1 of this best of 3. Away we go. Arena is packed. Yes, the arena is packed here today. The Wardy Arena. It's so good. We can just expand it as much as we need to, you know. Seats available no matter how many people show up. The tech is available. The tech is there. It exists. In the bottom left-hand corner, we are going to start off our semi-finals of WardiTV Mondays 47.5. A little cheeky extra WardiTV Monday event today with the blue Protoss player in the bottom left corner, Hero. Takes on the red Terran player in the top left corner of the map. We are going to have ourselves Cure, who just came out of that CVT semi-final and was able to knock Solar, our lone Zerg in the top 8, down and knock him away and advance him to this matchup. Again, this is best of 3. And Cure can be quite pesky in TVP. I mean, I think a lot of people are going to favor Hero, but I'm going to come out and say, you know, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. You know, this is absolutely a match which Cure can absolutely find some crazy stuff in it and make some stuff work. So I'm going to believe in Cure. Okay, how about something no one expected? What if we have a TVT final? What if Bjorn beats MaxPax and Cure beats Hero? Yeah? Yeah, watch some TVT in the finals? How about that, guys? That sounds fun, doesn't it? We'll see what happens as we obviously get settled in for a couple of moments and just have ourselves a little bit of fighting coming about. Racks coming through, Gateway coming through. It'd be way better than PvP. And we just don't see that much TVT anymore, so honestly it would not be such a bad thing. As the probe harass early is going to be onto a couple of SCVs. Again, early probe. Just seeing what's up. Telling you that Cure is not exactly, you know, cheesing, basically. Because you're going to get all the info to say that that is not the case, basically. Island building, Cybercore on the way. We'll just have ourselves a few moments of getting established. This Reaper will go across and Cure will look to find some information. He's going to go for a second Reaper. He's also double gas and he's going to go factory before an expansion. So that is also worth noting already. As the Reaper continues all the way down into the main and is going to go after a couple of workers. So see what we can do. Going to get one probe and then just get out. That's already pretty darn good. Stalker actually going to get the Reaper. Oh, misjudged by Cure. Loses the Reaper. It's nice to get a probe. It's not great to lose the Reaper. Now, obviously, he's got other Reapers coming through, so he'll have the scouting from the other Reapers. The bigger question to me is... yeah, I mean, obviously, you're kind of looking... oh my god, loses the SCV to the probe as well! That's a disaster. My question was going to be, if you're going to make more Reaper Hellion, then obviously losing a Reaper is really sad, because that's one less Reaper that's meant to be kind of here in this army. That really does feel a little bit rough, as again, Stalker coming through, the Warp Gate coming up, the Gateway building. We have ourselves the few units going to start moving out onto the map. So, stepping on forward, a couple of Reapers going to get turned the other direction for a few moments. A couple of shots coming through. See some damage being dealt there as the Hellions come across, and we're going to go for a Stalker. I mean, I think killing Stalkers feels pretty good for you as Cure, because you're going to reduce a unit in the game that is typically very useful for the Protoss, not just right now, but also in the future. The problem is that you've lost a Reaper and 2 Hellions. This was all of your early game production, and now you've got Stalkers on your natural, because, well, Hero is 2 gating, and he's adding on units. Like, he's just putting on pressure here. So Cure is in a little bit of trouble right off the bat. TechLab finishes on the starport. TechLab building on the factory. The goal right now is to get to a Cyclone. As the Stalkers do warp in at home, so that will at least take them a while to get to the other side. But obviously this is all during the time where the command center on the natural was being delayed, but we actually do finish it at the cost of a few more SCVs. I'm just going to begin to morph that into an orbital. The Cyclone is not going to be a Cyclone, it's going to be a Siege Tank. There's going to be a Banshee as well. Banshee is a good DPS unit. I don't know if we actually want to use that here defensively. Depot goes down. Okay, this just turned into a disaster from Cure. Every little thing right now early in this game is just going from bad to worse. It is looking brutal. And now extra Stalker show up, but we still don't have units here from Cure. An absolute disaster for him, as this, like I say, has just gone completely wrong. He had a very miserable series against MaxPax earlier today. And this is going to be the start of a very miserable series against Hero, unless he finds some magnificent way of turning it around. He will save this command center. That will not die. The Banshee goes across the map, which is kind of our hope right now, but the Observer is going to be on its way because Hero saw that there was a cloaking building on a starport, tech lab on a starport, researching, so you're going to assume Banshee. You're at least going to prep for it. And the Banshee here, Stalkers are there. Cloak's not even done yet. It's a disaster. Observer's going to be out. Pure's way to step back in this game is just removed already. It does look as though we are going to be done and dusted for our Terran in Game 1. Hero is looking absolutely phenomenal in this opening game. I mean, this just couldn't have gone worse. Hero with the 2 gates of pressure is just going to get Kua caught in a way that he was just not expecting to be caught in the slightest. GG is going to take us to a Game 2 with Hero on the 1-0 lead. Alright, Game 2 coming up as we get ready to roll. Just waiting for our next map to be hosted. It's going to be Magnatha. I don't think we've seen Magnatha all day, have we? Well, let's check it out. Get this hosted, and we'll be ready to rumble in a few moments. GG and Go getting cold. Do just need to swap Kua into the player slot, which Hero does, and we'll get our second game coming through in just a second. And I'm going to finish Magnatha coming online. Let's get ready to roll. In the bottom right, we're going to have ourselves the blue Protoss player. Up 1-0. Absolutely brutal start. As he just got off to a good start and he just worked it. It is Hero in the bottom right-hand side. In the top left, our red Terran from Team Liquid is Kua. Guys, I just want to take a little sellout moment here. And just a minute or two to do the things. First of all, if you're enjoying the stream, follow. We've got lots of new people in here today, so if you're enjoying what you see and you want to watch daily StarCraft 2 competitive action, you can follow the channel and watch more of this. If you're really enjoying on the YouTube, you can like and subscribe as well. Obviously, this is a WardiTV tournament. Every Monday, we want to run a $400 cup. This is in thanks to our sponsors OSC, Loco, and Winter as well. They help to run these. But this is a bonus cup today, and obviously this week we have the WardiTV $5,000 Summer Championship starting. If you enjoy this tournament, if you enjoy the WardiTV tournaments in general, do consider supporting. We cannot run these events without your support. And, we need these, we need the money to run the events as the TLDR. So if you enjoy, do consider Prime subscribing. If you've got a Prime available right now, get it out. Don't be afraid to use it. We will make sure it is used effectively to support StarCraft. And of course, we also have the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of pledges on the Patreon go directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. So if you want to guarantee that 100% of anything you send, including transaction fees, because we will add the transaction fees in, we will cover those, then check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV. And like I say, 100% goes directly into the pockets of players. And be sure of that. So again, those things do really help us to keep on pumping out the events, whether it's the support on Twitch or the support on the Patreon or the support on the YouTube. Whatever it is, it helps a lot. Appreciate you guys. Again, patreon.com/WardiTV, or you can ! Patreon in the Twitch chat if you want a link over to it. Alright, thank you for listening to myself for a couple of minutes. Appreciate it. Gotta do it at some point as we get little CC on the way. Probe is going to patrol around. SCV stepping over as well. Having the couple of Marines going to come through. Probe gets chased. And that factory going to finish in a few moments. The reactor build... Oh, sorry. Tech lab building on the barracks. So it gives Kua a little idea of what you might do early. Obviously, we'll be able to go into a Cyclone most likely. And that's going to be a fun way to open. Gives you some good, strong map control. Hero going into that Twilight Council right from the very get-go. I'm kind of curious as to what the overarching game plan is going to be from Kua, because we know he can be very aggressive. Also here, is he just going to play a very regular Blink? Is there something else he's got maybe up his sleeve or so? We'll find out soon. Thank you so much, Dirty Shark, for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Actually going to swap off that tech lab. Obviously the Cyclone is out. Going to start moving straight through. Heading down toward the bottom right side. Charge coming up. The warp gate coming in. A robotics facility building right now as well. A couple of gates will continue over. Two Stalkers will just step up. The Cyclone already going to get chased away. Again, gates building, robo building. Charge about halfway down the warp gate, about to finish, and another little structure at the front as we just solidify here. I mean, the Cyclone just poking and having some fun. Nice to know that these units are being kept back on the other side of the map as well, right? That is information you can be certain of, so that is good to know as well. Starport lands down onto the tech lab. Factory is about to finish up a siege tank here. That will pop out. Our Nexus going to go down onto the third base as well, so we get that into position. Let's just see our Observer and our Charge continuing through. Banshee tank and cloaking building as well. The Marines will unload from this medevac. We've got a Cyclone there as well, so here's a little bit more aggression for you. So the Charge on the opening, obviously really good against some of the Marine tank Banshee pushes, actually, which for now could be what Kira heads into. Those pushes, which basically just don't have the like any stim or anything, they try and hit super early. Charge lots can just really rip them apart. If the Zealots can get on top of the tanks and take those out quickly, it's so effective. Of course, the punishing part of going for Charge means that you don't have Blink, so you don't have the mobility you'd usually have here. Just curious, spot that Observer. If he did, he doesn't have the chance to scan it, as he will look to get back into the main. He's going to start seeing Zealots. He's going to start knowing a little bit more of what's going on as well. Hallucination begins to move over to the top. The Forge coming about, Gateway on the way, Nexus coming through. Our battery continues to build as well for now. So yeah, the Cyclone is going to drop up, drop down. A few Marines gathered together. Still got that Hallucination taking some damage. Two Stalkers is going to push the medevac away to that right-hand side. Immortal coming through. Gateway's coming up. The Forge is building. Stim pack and +1. Going to be the protocol for Q if you can get to those upgrades. Obviously, a lot of possibility, a lot of potential there as well. Once you finally get the cleanup on a few of these units, that medevac low has to get out. So finally, some of this harasser Q gets pushed back properly. And you do see Hero heading into the Immortal, heading into the Stargate, so a lot of that just continuing up for now, bringing that straight through. And Stargate's a fun one, isn't it? This is what the Stargate wants to be this point of the game. Double Banshee gonna get a Stalker, gonna go for two, no blink, right? So they can't escape. And the Banshees live. Two Stalkers go down. It's not a bad start. Gonna find a Pylon next as well. It's actually really not a bad start. Like, I was going to say these two Banshees just flew into the Stalkers. Like, that's really sad, but actually it was pretty darn good. Yeah, there's one Banshee that's hurt home, repair it, get them back on the map, and they can continue to be a threat. They don't just have to be an early game like, here we are, bang, bang, bang. Like, they don't just have to be that. They can be so much more. Another scan comes through the Robo Facility, going to pop out the Immortal. Again, +1 and Combat Shield continue to produce right now, as the Combat Shield is about to finish up. We have again Marine Marauder Medevac, all building Cure. He's going to have a drop to the right side. This Nexus going to be seen. He's going to obviously he was not expecting this at all. Otherwise he would have dropped it in a different place and ran into the base. He will actually threaten the main base still with the drop. Maybe he still wanted to threaten the main. Maybe that's part of the plan here. There's a real Phoenix though, and so all of a sudden it's kind of danger territory. That is a real Phoenix, Cure. You've got to respect this. You're going to have to boost in a moment and try and get the hell away. And hope that you are far enough away from anything else, and it is going to be fine. So yeah, moving into Phoenix, like I said, it was such a late Stargate from Hero. Such a weird, interesting choice early. So we got to unload. The medevac's going to go down. We're just going to have to run. I mean, honestly, just good shutdown from Hero. Q just didn't know what was up. And honestly, I think if he really kind of made mental note a little bit sooner that this was actually going to be a, an actual real Phoenix, I think he would have been long gone. Yeah, a little bit of a weird moment or two there as the +2 attack coming in, by the way. Pylon and the Assimilator coming up as well. shots coming through. Oh, those are beautiful Widow Mines. The Zealots take a beating. Phoenix take a little beating as well. We have to kite back now. Do we have any more mines? We do. They're going to go not off. Wow, great lift on the Phoenix. Really effective to just remove that Widow Mine from firing, because I was about to say, I feel like if a few more Zealots get blasted by mines, we actually have a pretty good turning point where Q can just jump on the rest of that army, and you know, the Phoenix were low as well, but hey. Go Hero, finding that Widow Mine, lifting it up during that. That was hard to see as well, because it was right underneath the army as well. Really nice job there. Kira is, it doesn't feel good for Kira. You know, it feels like every attempt he's making is getting kind of pushed back. He's not really allowed to do the things he would typically like to do here, I would say. It's definitely not been ideal so far as the tank siege is up. The Zealot Stalker gathers together. Thermal Lance and +2 building as well, as you just see the pylon is going to get jumped on. Io still gathers up. We take a few moments. Medevacs overhead. The additional units reinforcing out of those barracks currently. Medevacs, Marines, the Ghost. Still super intrigued by his choice to add a Stargate so late. I mean, it was weirdly effective, but like, kind of cool. Love it. Fiery Gathers goes onto the Watchtower. Is going to get chased back as Zealot goes down. Going to be seeing the rest of this army still pushing forward. Another EMP. Observer will be killed. Marine Marauder take a bit more damage. Prison speed coming up. Zealots are still on the way. Two Colossus still pushing forward there. The Bio going to take a little bit of damage. EMP on the Colossus, and we do have our first Viking stepping out. Secure again to this later game setup. That should be okay for him. Knocks those rocks down, stops the flank onto his army. Fourth base will be ready soon. Hero is expanding quickly though, and that's going to be Hero's biggest kind of gain in this game, is that now the map kind of becomes his. It's so difficult to just justify lifting 2 medevacs or units around to kind of kill those bases, especially when like warp-ins and a little recall can shut it down a lot of the time. So this is where the Terrans just have to take solid army fights, secure the 4 bases, and I love that we already see the Fusion Core coming in as well, because that Fusion Core coming online to me says, hey, I'm actually going to get up into a position right now that's going to give us a chance to get into libs and range libs, and that's, like I say, very positive in comparison to what you might typically expect in this scenario, which is sometimes not so hot. So yeah, a few Marines going to go after those Zealots as well. A few Zealots in this mineral line going to go after the SCVs also. Zealot Stalker Colossus is going to be right there. EMPs on the Zealots going to absolutely shred. Now the Vikings are getting to work. A few more of those Zealots going down. The Vikings still putting work in. Colossus are dropping. That good defense from Kua if he wasn't just losing SCVs. The thing is, Hero has the money to rebuild and to go for more. Already building the Tempest up as well. Kua, 50 SCVs in the game. His standing army after this was fine, but going across the map feels very scary. I mean, I think you got to try and push a little bit, though, if you win a fight like that, you know? You got to try and get out and make something happen. By pushing through the Colossus, taking some hits. The Zealots are going to charge forward. Honestly, feels like this could be a good fight for Kira as well, because that was not that many Zealots. Now we're going to have the Colossus going down. The Immortals get chased. There's a bunch of bio in the back that's not really here yet. EMPs on the fresh Zealots as well, and there's only 1 Colossus of splash damage, so Hero is going to get chased away. Kira keeps on pushing through. More Zealots in some trouble. Bio continues to arrive. EMP onto the batteries. The Zealots are melting. It really feels as though this is going to be the push right now from Kua to really do some work. Tempests are showing up. I mean, Tempests don't do a ton of damage quickly, so realistically they shouldn't be able to stand and defend here. And Kua is going to be able to get rid of multiple bases. The top right base is an issue. I think that's a base he really needs to get to somehow, some way. Chasing the Tempest down, trying to get a catch on them with the Ghost CMPing. We are going to get rid of one, and we're going to push through, looking for more gateways here going down. Hero to 80 supply, and Kua looking good. to take this series to a Game 3 after such a dismal Game 1. He bounces back in this Game 2 and doing the impossible, by the way. Twitch chat certified it's not possible to win a game of TVP after 10 minutes. It is if you're Cure, even against Hero, apparently. How do you believe that? Someone will deny it. Someone will forget about this game, don't worry. It's just, obviously, Cure took a couple good fights, and he's jumped on the opportunity, right? Hero is going to try and counterattack with Zealots right now to try and cause chaos for Cure. It's not a terrible idea if he feels like he needs to try and get Cure to pay attention back at home or so. Zealots are going to dive in. Bunch of SCVs will go down. The SCVs going down are more meaningful than the probes going down right now, because obviously Hero has a bunch of bases and a bunch more workers in general. The CC goes down. That's scary in case Cure doesn't end the game in the near future. I mean, that Zealot count is just difficult to deal with. At the same time, Cure is threatening to push into the natural of Hero because he just doesn't really have anything. Gateway is being depowered. That Colossus is going to fall. Zealots are going to be walking in choked up. Scan for the DTs. We are going to kill that Colossus, right? Yep, because it was starting to do quite a bit of damage. It's just those Tempests that are annoying, but I just don't think they're ever going to do enough to save the day. The game is not that close. As Cure is still in trouble on the other side of the map, to be fair, having a bad time. But he's also right up there in the main base of his opponent. At least he was right up there in the main. He's going to retreat. He scans the top right. Okay, perfect. He scans the top right, and now he knows about the one location that maybe could have kept Hero in it. So he's going to be able to target his efforts over there. I mean, now these Tempests are not in a safe place. They're going to get jumped onto, and Cure is going to confirm and guarantee the second game is his. And we get tied up 1-1, readying for Game 3. Yeah, good scan just to double check at the end what was going on there. Good responsible kind of step in the game. But it was kind of decided no matter what, I think, as we head into Game 3. Hero and Q are going to go the distance. Then we've got MaxPax Beyond to follow this up as well, guys. That will be coming up next after this third map. And MaxPax won earlier today. Q are looking to deny us a guaranteed PvP fight. Well, it's not guaranteed, but he's going to guarantee. He's looking to deny us potentially having a PvP final. There's nothing guaranteed about it. I don't know why I said guaranteed. That was just the wrong turn of phrase. Countdown is good into torches. Game number 3. Map. Decider. Or deciding map. My words are just all over the place now. We're at that point in the stream. We've been going a little while. 6 hours. At the point in the stream where some of the words get mangled up. Apologies. Top right hand side will be the blue Protoss player. Here on Torches, a bit of a crazy map. Maybe we can see some crazy things between these two. It is Hero in the upper right corner. On the bottom right hand side, the red Terran is going to be Cure. Big pushing map, right? You know, you think of that for the Terran a lot of the time, but it actually comes true for Protoss too. Where on this map, you can come across early and just kind of like push with your first tech units. You can do a lot. Talk about coming across early. There's going to be a very early probe over the other side. This is Hero making sure that, you know, Cure does not get up to anything mischievous right away. He wants to see the barracks at the start of the game going down in this wall off. So you're guaranteed to know nothing is going wrong. Right? Nothing's going a little bit kind of wavy or whatever like that. Nuh-uh. That's not the case at all. As you see, the couple SCVs will continue to chase Mr. Proby down. But yeah, just, I mean, this is expensive for Hero because you're scouting super early. It's kind of funny because I feel like as Q, when you see the probe this early too, you're like, okay. I wouldn't be super worried about what the Protoss is up to, because if he was going to proxy, he would have to put a second probe on the map, and that's super expensive. So I'd be kind of just assuming here as Q, like, I'm good for the early stages. I don't need an SCV scout. I can just go with the Reaper. Just pulling the second SCV down here because he is looking to try and get the expansion, and obviously he doesn't want that to be blocked forever, so he has a second SCV to help, and should be able to free up the space in a moment. That probe actually taking a few shots. We'll pull one SCV back to expand. Probe gets out on 2 HP and should just survive from there on out for now. Reaper is about to finish. Adept Corona boosting on the gateway. And Reaper is actually going to find the probe, which is nice. It did slip around there and stick about, so Reaper able to get the kill. Nice little grab, and Reaper now goes across the map to just double check. Hey, you are expanding, right? Let's just double check that is you know, exactly what I'm expected to be. As he gets across and gets that scout, then yes, he will be happy with that. So that Reaper moving through. We're going to see another Adept shading about as well. Chases Adept coming over. It's actually going to jump onto the Reaper. Reaper just changes direction. Obviously wants to get away and would rather keep that alive. Stargate from Hero. He's actually been Stargating a good amount in the PvT, which is just unusual because Blink is such a powerful way to play. Blink is such a kind of common way to kind of set up and everything. So it's weird to see a Stargate kind of as a choice. Two Adepts will shade. Looking for sets, you know, perhaps the natural or so. SCV takes some damage. Reaper taking some shots. Marines. Big hits as well. One Marine going down. The Hellion popping through. Do we kill both of the Adepts? Yes. Nice. Gets both of them. Doesn't even have to chase, which means you can just sit here and repair the Hellion. It's not a bad shutdown at all. Oracle on the way, though. The one benefit of going Stargate is your opponent doesn't think about it a lot because Stargate is not always the go-to anymore. But there is a Cyclone on the way, so that will help. If the Cyclone's in position, that's not a guarantee, so still one more thing for us to think about here. The foreseeable future. Just going to be seeing that Cyclone popping then in a few moments. Phoenix and the Adept going through. The Raven is building up. Cyclone and Marines are still on the way. Just going to be able to get that a little grab. And the couple of Marines continue over. Getting jumped on by the Oracle. Cyclone locks on. Oracle will take a little bit more damage. Oracle going down. Again, the Raven building up. Cyclone and Marine still building through. As the Barracks will build as well. Getting that online. Healing Shrine will just bring the Hellion back up to health a little bit. The Phoenix moving back over. Hellion up to the top. Nexus settling. Twilight Council building. Obviously getting into Phoenix. Only built 2, now going into the Twilight Council. Wonder if we're going to go into the charge and more Phoenix, but like right now we've just full on cut Phoenix and we're building Stalkers. Now, obviously Stalkers are helping to defend this Hellion. But if you go into charge, then Phoenix would not be bad to keep building. This is not pretty from Hero, just going to take a lot of damage. He is going to go in charge, but he's not going to keep going Phoenix. He's just going to go charge Templar Archives. I'm a little scared. Like, there's going to be a timing window here where you're going to be hit in the face by a bunch of bio that has stim. Just don't know if you're going to have that much available as Hero to defend it. Like, there is definitely a window here where I think Hero is going to be an extremely, extremely powerful Terran. And like I said, I don't think Hero is going to be loving that situation at all. Templar Archives will complete the Phoenix moving out onto the map. And Stim Combat +1, but everything coming through. Add on a couple more Zealots. The gateways are still building. IO out the right-hand side as well. So double order turret as the Raven gets found. It is kind of a funky addition of the... Oh, breaks the lock with the Phoenix lift and drop. That was an insta-cancel on the drop. On the lift, I should say. That was very cool, because I was like, oh, he's going to give the Phoenix a try for the Raven, but no, he knew that he could get the Phoenix away still. That's actually very nicely done. Well, a few Marines unload, and like I say, the Phoenix are nice because I was about to say they obviously deny the Raven from doing much as well, so another little bonus from them as Hero's going to see these Marines. The Marines, if nothing else, will just force the Phoenix away and get rid of some of this map control for now. It's just going to push that back as the Storm is about to finish. Concussive Shells is halfway done. We do have a little bit more Marine Marauder Medevac coming through also. Widowmine's building, Command Center building. Going by that kind of time window, but clearly Kira didn't find it. This is still a moment where it's very Zealot heavy and it's just mostly reliant on Storm. Uh-oh. Actually going to see the armies in the center. The Raven wants to be careful because obviously the Raven doesn't want to run into feedbacks. At the same time, you do not want to run into the Storms either. As the Storm comes down, we actually drop the anti-armor missile. There's a bunch of units warping in on the left-hand side, by the way, so Hero's potentially going to have a surround here, or he's going to have the counterattack into his opponent's base. Two of his High Templar over there as well. But it's going to get really interesting because Kira is going to realize it now as well. He sees the units returning home. The recall goes onto the natural. The scan saw that, so Kira can go dive this base on the left. Wouldn't mind do a little bit of the work here, catching some of the Zealots. He's not going to get the base, but he is going to get quite a few Zealots. It's like a freebie grab. This Archon's kind of free as well. I mean, I say a freebie grab. He is starting to losing some of the bio here. He can lift and leave in the medevacs. There's only one Phoenix left, so there's not a lot of anti-air that should be able to chase those medevacs. I love the healing shrine. Going to heal up very quickly because of that. However, standing there is going to mean that these units get a catch on you. Yeah, that's where you can lift and, like I say, just get out. One Phoenix is not going to do damage quickly. The empty medevac is being targeted. It's not the end of the world if that one medevac goes down. Okay, and Marauder's very sad that he was in there. But yeah, Kira's going to get home. And like I say, the healing shrine is not bad. It heals super quickly, and it does not take your medevac energy, so nice little bonus. Widowmine's available here. Oh, Kira was trying to bring those units from the left side over to the right, so he ran into the Storm. That Storm in the back was very interesting. I actually don't think this is looking too hot for Hero still. I actually think Kira's supply is looking good. He's ahead on workers as well, by the way, so Kira has a good worker lead. And Hero's going to still be aggressive with this army, but he's also on no upgrades. So 1-1 in favor of Kira right now. He's going to start making his way through the gold mineral wall to access the right side third base is going to now be his plan. So steps on over there. The few probes returning back up to the top. And again, a little bit of Zealot Archon. A Templar stepping through. A couple Widow Mines go bang bang. A few more units in the bunker going to try and bring some damage out as well. Storm comes down. The first few Marauders taking some hits. The feedback comes down as well. What more can we do here? It's just those Storms that are very scary for Kira to deal with, but he's going to hit the EMP and everything gets caught. Goodbye, High Templar. Yeah, you know he wants to take this fight. As the Archons are going to be pretty tanky. A few of the Zealots going down, but I mean, realistically, it's just not going to be good enough. There is one or two Storms on that High Templar in the back. The first one already landed. Second one we split from. There's a lot of Zealots showing up, but still with the 1-1 upgrades, I think Kira is going to be fine as he chases this down. He wants to get as many of these tech units as possible. The Archons are low. The High Templar are scared, and he is going to run into those High Templar because they don't have the energy right now, so still no Storms coming through. Io could do with another stim here and just kite back, and another couple of Ghosts showing up as well. EMPs available. Archon, Ghost, Archon, High Templar, both going to be good choices there. He does hit it on the High Templar. He's going to get rid of this pylon, and Kira is going to knock this army down. A lot of people saying we're going to see a second Hero MaxPax finals today, but it doesn't look like it is. It looks good for Kira right now in this Game 3 of the series. And after such a dismal Game 1 from Kira as well, what a way to bounce back in Game 2 and 3. We're not done yet. Let's maybe not count out, eggs in the basket too soon, but I think we are heading in the right direction for Kira finals. Results going to come charging in. Bio just already over here, going to clean up a bunch of that. That's no problem at all. Little Storm comes down, a few Ghost take hit, a couple more Zealots going down. High Templar gets caught, that will go down. There's nothing defensive here anymore. The third base is dropping. It's a counterattack from Hero. He's going after the third base of his opponent, but I mean, Q can just lift that up and re-land it later. Realistically, this base is dead, and Hero knows that he is dead. GG's, Q advances to the finals. It's a Terran in the top 2 of this additional cup today. Q steps on through and gets himself into great position. Guys, we're going to take a moment and hop straight in pretty much to MaxPax Beyond. They're already in the lobby waiting for us, so we're going to go and hop on over there. Get that ready to roll. Go, go, go. I'll hop through. We'll give everyone a moment to hop server. Get our casters in, and we'll get ready to go into round 2, semi-final style. Want Denmark to win all the weeklies again? Well, let's see. MaxPax has that kind of possibility, Sorry guys, my headset's a bit uncomfortable right now. It's better. Are we with everyone? Let me just try and double check. I think. Well, good. I'll give the ready, and we can head ourselves into this next game. So it will be obviously Yun MaxPax, and the winner plays Cura in the finals. We saw Cura MaxPax last week in the Leo League Cup finals. That didn't look super good. We saw MaxPax Cura earlier today. Also didn't look super good. Hey, is this the same top 4 as we had earlier today as well? I'm just realizing, is that like, are we just gonna repeat the top 4? I completely forgot that this was the top 4 earlier too, huh? That's so funny. That is so funny, yes. It's the exact same top 4, just different semifinals. Wild. That is wild. Okay, well, Cura gets through to the finals, so at least it will be a different finals matchup if nothing else. Let's get into this on Talk and Mac. Shout out to these guys for waiting. They were the first semifinal finish, but we decided to do the other semifinal. They were the first semifinal ready to play, but we decided to do the other semi first because obviously there's 2 Koreans involved. Wanted to get those guys playing a little bit earlier. Obviously, Bjorn is a Korean as well, but only 1 Korean in this semi. Made sense to prioritize the other. In the bottom left, MaxPax will be our blue Protoss player. In the upper right, Bjorn will be our red Terran player. And we kick off into game 1 of this series. Can Bjorn get a win over MaxPax? Something which I think is quite a challenge for him as we get this underway. And Gateway coming through, the depot coming up. Binary on the way as well, as we take a couple of moments. Getting the assimilator coming through. Oh, excited to see Cura advance to the finals. Like I say, mixing it up a little bit for our finals guaranteed, whether it's going to be Cura Bjorn or Cura MaxPax. Like I said, it's fun to have a different finals matchup, considering we've got like back-to-back events. You just see that probe coming up, nibbling at the SCV for a few moments. Cybercore is building from MaxPax, and we just get that coming on in. Probe stepping over, SCV coming back across. Orbital command building, the Marine coming through. We're just going to have our Cybercore is going to be about halfway done. Orbital will complete. Command center will start the factory building. Tech lab on its way. We've seen a lot of these Cyclone openers today. Seems to be taking a little bit of a wave of popularity to open Cyclone and to kind of play out from there, so getting a little funky. Depth gathering, the Nexus coming on. It's getting set up. Where's the bracket 1 link? If you go to the bracket that's linked right now and just delete the part 2 in the URL, it will give you the bracket from earlier today. Easy access. Well, not completely easy access, but not so difficult to have access either. Cyclone will be done soon. A few Marines coming up. We've seen just again a lot of this Cyclone, Marine, Medivac dropping action. It really has been kind of the consistent today. Terrans just really seem to like this opener for the moment. Stop, we're going to get the Medivac going. Just going to have ourselves the Blink continuing through as well. That robo facility coming online, so very standard stuff early on, nothing really to shout about, but we'll get some action now. Our medevac is here, and that typically should give us some little things to talk about. It's going to be the Widow Mine drop, so maybe not the craziest of early game plays, but still a Widow Mine drop can be impactful as we begin to move our way out down to the bottom of the map. So away we go, going to take position a little bit. Simulate drops into the natural. We'll see that gateway morphing into the warp gate as well. And Prism, Blink, all coming through. A couple of Widow Mines ready to get in toward the natural here very shortly. I'm not going to find the chance. The pylon being able to be visioned there is a big deal. Going to burrow the mines and apparently just going to leave them there for the moment. Leave the medevac as a bit of bait. Stalkers are out on the map hunting a little bit, so trying to find a little bit of what's going on there. The additional stalkers going to come in underneath. And we actually have the Prism ready to jump into the main. Bjorn has no idea. Yikes, that's a little scary. He's completely out of position. He was sat right at the front. This tank takes a couple of shots moving down. I mean, MaxPax is pretty committed to the main. He's going to blink deeper in, going for the siege tank. Obviously, the Prism can micro some of these stalkers back. And of course, I guess the end game plan is to run and recall. Or blink toward the natural is a possibility as well. Or just run out of stalkers so you can just lift all of them into the Prism and run to the natural. That works too. Beyond losing some SCVs, but obviously did get some army kills here, so that part is not so bad. This is a Banshee though. He is across the map, by the way. 7 probes went down from the Widow Mine drop, and he's going to have an opportunity to get more in the future. So he actually equalizes all of the damage that MaxPax has done. But he did kill a bunch of MaxPax's army. Now, obviously, MaxPax also killed a bunch of Beyond's army. The army supply, or resources lost, sorry, is pretty similar. 975 to 950. A Banshee tank. The main losses from Beyond so far, who is trying to move out onto the map, but he's going to get threatened here once again by these stalkers showing back up. The Prism, locked onto by the Cyclone, cannot keep that lock on. Are actually going to have the rest of the army getting caught for a little bit by some stalkers. Still more SCVs going down for Bjorn. I mean, Bjorn's clearly eager to get across the map and make something happen, but it's just not happening. The Prism will go down now, as the Cyclone lock-on should be good. Prism falls. Widow Mines go off, and this time it's nowhere near as much damage, and Bjorn ended up just returning home with his army. He could not get to the other side comfortably, and with that army coming back home, it's just, you took so much damage here for the sake of trying to go across the map, but you didn't make it to the other side, so that decision was not a good one. As now these few stalkers look for the chance to get into the main base. Stim is going to get cancelled. So that's going to be an even further delay, and Bjorn is going to be hurting for the moment. And we're going to lag as well. As Bjorn GG's. Bjorn GG's out of the laggy game. Is what it comes down to. So GG finally coming through. And that will be game 1. So MaxPax takes the opening map. We'll head to game 2 in a second. MaxPax sneaks in there. So, alright, couple moments, guys, just getting set, and we will resume into game number 2 of this best of 3 TVP coming at you in the form of MaxPax and Bjorn. MaxPax with the 1-0 lead, looking for his second finals of the day. Bjorn down 1-0, looking to bounce back. Bottom left, our blue Protoss player. This is MaxPax. He is up game, and he's up against Bjorn in the top right down a map, our red Terran. semi-final number 2 as we continue through here. STV is going to go mining away, getting set up, getting settled down. Max and the gas both building through. Going to see double gas even building on the side of Bjorn. And the Rax is proxied, so he's going to look to try and get something done a little early on. Going to try and get some work done. And his real issue today, Bjorn, in the TVPs that we've watched of him has been just getting through to the mid-game at all. You know? Like, he is struggling so much through the Stalker aggression and everything. Like, it has definitely just been troubles for him so far. It's definitely been, like I say, problematic throughout. We've got Orbital coming through. Next is Cybercore coming online. Probe will drop a pylon down at the front as well. Nexus still setting into play. SCV would like to go to the factory maybe, get that built. So factory will build, Reaper coming up. TV just chases that probe away too. Still the Stalker and the probe, the Nexus and the Assimilator continue to build up right now. The factory is halfway done, the Reaper's still building. We'll actually go after a bunch of those probes, so damage being done. Workers taking some hits. And Nexus on the way through, Warp Gate added on. The Reaper will be finishing very, very soon, and that factory is going to be done very shortly as well. So just going to bring that straight up, get that completed. Yeah, Nexus is going to be done in a second. The Warp Gate building as well. Just going to see our Reaper Hellion building with the Command Center coming online as well here. And everything's settled down for now. The SCV will poke at the Stalker. The Stalker going to come across, go after the SCV. Two Reapers are going to get some damage on the Stalker. Going to instantly recall this. Do we have enough? Oh my goodness, it's a 4 HP Stalker. It's so close to going down. Not quite enough. Stalker lives. Bjorn is not able to get any more done there. Third Reaper pops, and the one Hellion will be there to help as well. Do we want to go dive through into the base here? You can maybe try and dive the Reapers into the main, the Hellion into the natural. It's going to come fight through, but that is a battery, of course. We're just going to think about going for workers. Now the Reapers will hop into the main base instead. But that's a wall off as well, so the defense is good. We don't even get the one probe that's moving about there. Yikes. Kind of went as badly as it could have done from Bjorn, no? I don't actually think that could have gone any worse, to be honest. That was disastrous through and through. And that disaster is going to be leading us on into the next few minutes of this game now, because Bjorn just loses all of those early units, doesn't really get anything done. On his way to the Banshee and the Cloak is the next step of this. But yeah, it's that's not what you wanted to see there if you're a Bjorn fan. Not finding the get up and drive that he really wanted to have. Stalker will shoot at the orbital. Grenade going down. Reaper is going to go and kill off the probe, so the probe will fall. Stalkers will continue to shoot, and I mean, this right now is just an issue of no units. Yeah, it's an issue of no units, and Bjorn's not even going to pretend. GG's. MaxPax kind of just shredding the Terrans today, which kind of scares me because he did kind of shred Cure earlier as well, and we're about to watch Cure MaxPax finals. You know, I think it's fair to be a little bit afraid that maybe this final might end up a teeny bit one-sided, perhaps, just because of what we've been seeing so far. I suppose we will have a look and find out, though. Alright, we will, take a moment and get Cure here. Veto's started, and we'll get into our final series of the day, guys. Here on the second WardiTV Monday that we've got going on. Again, the double cup today. Appreciate you all tuning in. Appreciate you all hanging out. It has been fun to be here with you guys. After this, And we still have an hour and a half of front page, so I'm kind of hoping that this is not like a super fast series. And then we'll try and take a little bit of advantage of the last bit of front page time as well. We might just sit and chat and chill and talk some StarCraft stuff. Something along those lines. I'm sure we'll figure out something of an answer. Cool. Like I said, we just wait for MaxPax and DeVito. I'm sure they're both eager to get started, and we'll get a game hopefully with very minimal downtime. Hoping for a long game. I'd like to see one kind of longer TVP between these guys, you know? Would be pretty sick. Do, 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 do. Oh. It's been fun. Always nice to get some, you know, I was talking about this the other day, but we never really get, like, back-to-back StarCraft tournaments anymore, so it's kind of nice when we get them. I'm just going to nip BRB 1 second, guys. I'll come back in a moment, and we'll have MaxPax coming up. Alrighty guys, sorry for that. Just had to sort something out downstairs quick. As we are ready, these guys are waiting on me, so we should be able to kick straight in now that I'm back. And head into this one. How we doing, guys? How are we all feeling? Why are there 2 cups today? So yeah, basically we have Twitch front page as the TLDR. So I was going to run a second cup anyway for $200, but then a couple of people chipped in. OSC put in $100 and Calamity Thrill put in $100 to make it a second $400 cup. So it's really just as simple as that, to be honest. Where's Twitch front page? It means if you go to twitch.tv, I will be on one of the streams that rotates on the front of the page, on the homepage. I guess it's called Twitch homepage. It should be maybe called Twitch homepage, but same idea, right? I think it's specifically the UK viewers. I think. I mean, there's like different layers of Twitch front page where it's like you can get like your regional viewership, and then you can get like actual front page, which is kind of even bigger. So yeah. I'm in Australia and I'm there. Yeah, maybe it's just for like English-speaking countries. I'm front page. Because actually, when I had UK for only front page once, and it wasn't as effective as this. It was very. It was like plus 200 viewers or something. You found us there and you clicked on us? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft too. And front page for Canadian. Yeah, maybe it's just like English-speaking territories. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I am Mentos. Thank you for the 45-month resub on the Prime, guys. Let's get into our finals. It is a best of 5 here between the blue Protoss in the top right-hand corner. It is MaxPax taking on the red Terran in the bottom left. We have Team Liquid's Cure. Now, they already met earlier today. It was not pretty for Cure, so kind of hoping that he comes up with a bit of a better answer. You know, a chance to learn from that series and go again. Be interesting to see what happens. Okay, apparently we're just front page for a bunch of you guys all over. So I'm just talking nonsense. It's just we're just on front page. I didn't realize we were on like front page, to be honest. Yeah. I still think there's different like levels of priority you can get, but honestly, I'm also probably talking out of old information because I've not kept up with Twitch stuff for a long time. I just log on and stream, you know, like you know, I want to cast some StarCraft. We make an event, we log on, we cast some StarCraft, you know. It ain't that I don't make it that complicated, you know, so it's pretty chilled out on my side. Take a couple moments to get settled in here. Thank you so much, Captain Canada 12 for the 6-month resub. Again, my numbers are upside down. 6-month resub on the Prime. Thanks for all you do. Thank you so much for supporting it, mate. Again, I would not be the same without your guys' support. Say it a lot, but we really mean it. Let's just take another game, 2.5 minutes in. That's pretty peaceful. Been pretty chill so far here as we just have a few probes going to move about. And yeah, Bunker going to finish up. A few Marines going to jump inside. And the factory will be done in a few moments as well. So yeah, that factory finished and see what Q's build in general is going to be. It is a reactor on the barracks, so we're not going to see that kind of faster Cyclone, which we've been seeing, like I say, a lot of. We just saw a bit of it with Gun vs. MaxPax as well. As the 2 Marines and the Reaper will go after this Adept, which commits in for 2 SCVs, so not a bad Adept commitment at all. Adept will go down, but 2 SCVs early is really nice to grab. It doesn't delay the CC or anything, but still nice to get in there and get some damage done. Couple gates coming through. I'm just going to see the blink coming up. Warp gate coming online. I have a robo facility building as well, so we get that up. A couple Marines in the siege tank. Continue through as we just see the Stalker going to get there. The Hellion will take a little bit of damage. Obviously, Cure just trying to poke around and see what's going on the other side. Siege tank going to be finishing very shortly as well. Get that out and get this all ready to roll with the blink coming through, the Stalker coming up. We have ourselves the Robo Facility and Gateway both building online as we speak. Tank is just going to siege, and we have that siege getting in. as well. Alien. Still journeying about just a little bit here. Yeah, a couple extra barracks still building up. Obviously, Kyo just building into the 3-rack setup now, and not really much of anything else otherwise, right? Very passive still. Just a tank marine. I mean, this feels like we're just going to go through 3 racks and like a tank push, essentially. Maybe like stim combat +1, and then like real just commitment of like a lot of tanks super early in the game. Obviously, we'll have the tanks defensively too. It's pretty interesting as the probe pulls back toward the natural. Observer is coming online. I'm just going to get that finished up in the Nexus. It's going to be ticking along as well. Currently about halfway done. These Stalkers will warp in, heading toward the natural. Siege Tank is going to be taking some shots. And actually goes down pretty quickly as the Prism backs up. Another tank will Siege Tank on the low ground setting up as well. Stimpack +1 coming through, the charge on the way. We have ourselves a little shove around the other side. But I mean, overall, we're defending, right? 4 Stalkers dead, a tank goes down. I mean, as far as it goes, I feel like Kyo's position is still very stable. He heads into a starport now. Just got to deal with this Prism. This is the annoying part, where the Prism has the ability to keep these Stalkers alive and get them into scary positions. And you obviously have the Blink as well. It's just not a great way to really deal with that without getting like an early Viking or so. Obviously, Q is okay with taking some damage because as MaxPax just scoured, he's on 3 command centers. So the economy is there for Q to really play a little bit of a longer game. So he has that kind of a little bit of better economy, so that's absolutely fine. Stim combat and +1 all coming through too. As you just see, +1 charge coming up, Temple Archives coming in. Get that done. I'm very intrigued as to whether Kyo can do much getting onto the map. Obviously, maybe he doesn't need to because he's triple CC, but maybe there's still an opportunity as those upgrades finish. And Temple Archives about to complete. The gateways will be completing too. +1 charge also coming up. A few Stalkers are going to be there. Marines pushing back the other way. A couple tanks firing back the other way as well. Orbital lands, a few Stalkers step forward. And the rest of the bio continuing through as we just settle in. +1 in the storm. We'll continue to come around there as we just have the army continue to push up to the front. The few Zealots are going to unload into this mineral line. SCV is obviously going to be in trouble, and this is where Q gets tested a little bit because now MaxPax is going to stretch out the aggression in multiple places. Warps into the main base as well. Q is just going to say, I'm going to go. Well, that's going to be a lot of dead SCVs. He's ahead on army supply. Storm is not done for a few more moments, but I think Storm will finish. I mean, these Stalkers have to realize something's up. No, they're looking around. There's no army here. Recall back home. I mean, the High Templars are there on that 3rd base. Recharge. Storm's not done for a few more seconds. Q is not going to get the chance to dive on those, so Storm will complete. Can the tanks zone out those High Templar well enough? Here runs into the natural here, going to let the tanks do their thing, runs up to the high ground. Storm actually hitting a lot of the Zealots, killing Stalkers even. High Templar get targeted by the tanks in the back. Last Storm goes down, that's it. The Storms are gone, and Cure has a lot of units left. He's going to continue to run through. There's a lot of Zealots that just warped in as well. He is reinforcing across the map, though. A lot of probes dying, if nothing else. He is getting some serious damage done in return to MaxPax, as we will see this medevac going down. But like I said, the reinforcements are coming across the map in good numbers. It's the 4th base of MaxPax that will go down in the next few moments. It's 53 to 23 army supply. Additional High Templars being warped in. Are we still a little bit afraid? I feel like the tech units that MaxPax is building is still going to give him some opportunity to play defense here. Get another Storm available. An Archon just morphed in. The Immortals coming out. Definitely some chances. Uses the feedback, though, with the High Templar energies to rather just remove a medevac. Going to see a bunch of pylons here that would all be great targets. We're actually just going to dive onto the army, though. The Archon's going to be immediately in some trouble. One Archon going down, the second being chased. Going to get back to a battery, and that's the point where we say, okay, we'll just hang up back a second and just take a moment. Another gateway going down. The other units coming in from the other side. Storm comes onto the bio. Forces Zealots are charging through. Bio continues to kite back. The defense is going to be made by MaxPax. But Cure did damage, and he's on his way to a 4th base, while MaxPax's 4th base died. The one thing he also needs to add on is the Ghost Academy. He's going to need Ghosts if he's going to continue fighting against the current army comp of MaxPax, sorry. And you can see that Ghost Academy starts now. Kua is in full agreement. This game did not end. Now he must get Ghost to actually deal with the tech of MaxPax properly, rather than just trying to overwhelm and dodge. That's not going to work forever. Wow, that was very scary for MaxPax, but he hangs on in there. Like I say, takes a lot of damage in the process. Instantly is going to be like, hey, I want to step onto the map. Prism going to go down the right side. Going to try to see Kua get that 4th base set up. So, again, it's going to be a scary moment or two, dealing with that kind of, CC in one location and everything else elsewhere. You have the few ghosts continuing to produce army being added on, extra barracks coming in. We're going to kite backwards here. Widowmine's going to get some good blasts onto a couple of zealots. The Prism hits the natural expansion. Let's check on that in a moment, though, because this fight is actually pretty intense right now. It's very important to see if Kua can hold on against this. Storm's coming down. Has to respect the storm. Second storm going to push you back even further. So many storms available. Kua's in trouble. And like I say, his main and natural are under heavy fire as well. He's going to have to give up the 3rd base. Storms on the SCVs as they leave, and it's just all gone wrong. The counter from MaxPax is very, very good. I mean, this is just the cost of Kua committing to an attack early and not having the correct tech in play, right? Like, not having ghosts available. Not being able to threaten this army at all means the High Templar can just march towards you, storm as they see fit, and you just can't do anything about it. And that's because he was committing to that early attack. Well, I really thought Kua had this game, but MaxPax is going to bring it back. That's a pretty sick defense from him on the other side. I wonder if Kua, I mean, I understand why he went into the main, but I wonder if the tanks were a bit further forward and could have zoned the High Templar better when he was on the natural, that could have just made the world of difference. Because then I feel like him never being able to join the main force up with reinforcements, like having to trade out everything from the initial army, lost him some of the momentum which he maybe could have kept otherwise. Now going across the map, a couple of ghosts coming across there as well. A couple of zealots will step through. Storms come in. He's going to see a couple more zealots charge forward. Storm coming down. We are going to see a couple of Archons trying to close the distance. I mean, there's just no hope for Kua. This is not good enough. That's a couple of storms that typically bring out the GG, and MaxPax is going to take game 1 of this best of 5 final. It was a very good fight from Kua. I really thought he had this game, actually. But MaxPax, man, just able to just hang on in there. I actually honestly thought after MaxPax held that Kua was still in an okay position. But just getting across the map and being able to be like storm. Because again, Kua did not have ghosts. He was readying to go into ghosts. Having nothing to stop the Protoss army from just pushing its way into you as it sees fit is the problem. Really was like the issue, and like I say, that's just the cost of having committed to that attack initially and not being teched into ghosts already. Yeah, and like I say, that was probably, another 30 seconds and ghosts are up, and MaxPax can't just waltz into the 3rd like that at all. So really kind of becomes this kind of super close game, actually. I think there's a lot of very tight moments in that game that helped decide it in MaxPax's favor. Great stuff. Game number 2 coming up. Let's dive into game number 2, as we have in the bottom left-hand side. The blue Protoss, who will take the 1-0 lead, surviving through the trials and tribulations of that previous game. It is MaxPax up against the red Terran player. It is Kua. Game 2 of our series. As we get underway. A little probey across the map to start us out. A little bit of scouting early. Like I said, Kua can be a very tricksy play. He can come up with some really devastating builds sometimes, but not really cranking any of those out just yet. I mean, that last game was cool, 3cc, but then actually still looking for that. I mean, I think he just saw the chance to get across the map and get some work done, right, and really dove for it, so It's cool to see as the probe will nibble at the SCV. Some damage done, some damage going the other way. Both those SCVs trying to find that opportunity, but not really getting much done at the moment. Getting commands in the building, Reaper on the way out. Just having the orbital command about to finish, so orbital finishes up. CC is still very much so on the way through. Cybercore coming over. Up the bunker into the natural. CC still building through. Reaper is actually going to go up against the Zealot for a couple of swipes. With a micro, but we will be able to kill the Zealot with the Reaper, and it goes down. As it falls, we'll have the Adept going to start shading out onto the map a little bit as well, so it's just going to start heading straight through. There's that Twilight Council building the main base of MaxPax, so we're getting that on the go, and yeah, orbital coming up, we get that ready. It's going to be seeing the starport and so coming through as well at the moment, as we have a little bit of extra coming up for now. So the depths will continue to shade. Straight into that blink upgrade, MaxPax into the Stalkers again. I've seen a day where we've actually seen Hero playing some Stargate and stuff. It's worth mentioning maybe that the Twilight Council and the blink is on the way up. Yes, it maybe is the expectation, but it's definitely not the given based on what we've seen today, so worth noting the tech choice. Two additional gates continue through. We just have Robo and the gate continuing up, so we bring that all in. The Stalker's going to get that. That Hellion already taking some damage. We'll drop the blink coming up as well, about halfway done. Gateway in the Robo facility also producing through. Does the Reaper regenerate while it's inside a bunker? Yeah. Everything just acts as normal when inside a bunker, I'm pretty sure. Because you can even stim units inside a bunker, they lose HP and stuff, so I imagine everything just acts as regular. Beyond just, you know, the Reaper in particular. As the couple of Stalkers gather, the Prisms chrono boosting in the Robo facility. Get ourselves the barracks down in the main base, and the few Stalkers will begin to head out onto the map. Is Clem still on holidays? Yeah, he's on vacation right now. Yeah, no, we'll have Clem playing in the WardiTV Summit Championship. He's seeded into Group Stage 2, but he will be playing, so he's still going to come play some StarCraft soon, guys. Just not today. That's probably one of the worst blinks that you'll see MaxPax make. Into range of 2 tanks immediately, and not having enough Stalkers to really jump on the first tank to, you know, kill it off immediately either. Definitely creates issues very, very quickly there. Let's see the few Marines continue to play the zoning game over to the corners. Can you stim Marines and put them in a bunker? Yes, you can stim Marines while they're inside of a bunker. That's what I was saying. So if you have Marines in a bunker, you can click the bunker and press stim. And the units inside will stim. So units act as per usual in a bunker like they usually do. They're just protected. They're in a little house, man. So that's the only difference. This few Stalkers going to put the work in. A few of the Marines and the SCVs take some damage. The Prism gets pushed away through the upper right-hand side. Bit of a push coming in. The Prism is going to be taking some damage as well, as you can see. So still trying to be annoying, though, and it is giving Marines back as Kyo wants to get in position. Army supply favors Kyo, but again, he's got a lot back. Then again, MaxPax has the Prism across the map as well, with Stalkers inside too. He's not going to go forward, though. He's not going to find the chance to push, so Kyo would rather return home and continue to press this issue on any further for now. Marines to step in. A couple Stalkers lift back into the Warp Prism. We stim back across through that natural. We do have the Charge and the Immortal continue to come up. Forge is going to build. A few extra probes are coming online. Main Cure building a third command center as well, looking to get onto the map perhaps. Yeah, that's a fun interaction too, just brought up in chat, talking about like fun interactions of stuff inside of things. If you put an SCV with auto repair on and then a damaged mechanical unit in a medevac, the SCV will repair the unit while inside the medevac. Yeah, it's yeah, but stuff really interacts as you would kind of expect it when inside, because it basically considers next to, so yeah, it's kind of cool. Completely useless. No one's ever done this. It's probably been used like 3 times throughout the entire history of professional StarCraft, but you know, today you learned. This is a genuine 99% useless fact by Fear Dragon. If you want to, yeah, if you actually want to know more like things like this, you should watch Fear Dragon's 99% useless facts series. He has a lot of info where it's like things you probably never even thought of, but then some actual very cool things that crop up as well. 9% very useful fact is that Kira is in this natural and dealing damage, obviously taking a lot of SEV damage on the other side, but Storm is an eternity away this time, and we're going to see the tank actually going to be saved in the background as well. Kira, not bad at all on the first wave of this, and as he cleans up the Zealots at home, he's ready to push back into the natural again. Robo Facility will not be repowered. Storm is getting closer. Storm is very scary because these units are low. The medevacs are low energy as well, so Storm can be a real killer to these right now. I don't know if Q is better. I don't think he wants to push in the main. I think ideally you just go kill the third. If you could kill I mean, I don't think he gets to kill the third, though. I think a Zealot Warpin would probably stop him. Pulling back and trying to let the Widow Mines do work. High Templar from the right side. Completely whiffs the first Storm, if I'm honest. Next Storm, honestly, hits a little bit too far to the edge as well. And now we're going to dive up to the third base with reinforcements, and that makes Q's army look way scarier as he steps up and says, I am competitive in this best of 5. There was a very close game 1, but game 2 actually does look like Q will be able to close it out after taking an aggressive shove to the other side of the map. Q getting in, and Q will take game 2 because he's up double the supply right now. I don't think Storms and Zealot Warpins are going to save you here, MaxPax. Probes have to evacuate, so there's not even really the economy to do the things that you want to do here as MaxPax anyway. Even if you can pull off miracles, this one really is asking a little bit too much. He's gonna... he believes, man. He's like sitting on the main base with a couple High Temple Warp, and he's like, I could do it, bro. Don't doubt me. I can still bring this off. Bring this out. I can still get this done. I will get rid of the Zealot. The unit's still going down. This really is. I mean, just all the structures going down. I mean, again, MaxPax trying everything possible. He is thoroughly in belief that he could maybe get 2 or 3 good Storms, clean up this army, and somehow counterattack. Which is a little bit of the stretch of the imagination, to say the least, right now. I think it's pretty fair to say that that should never really happen, even if Storm is pretty good. Gura is going to walk headfirst into both of those Storms, though. And almost justifies MaxPax's decision to stay in the game, even starting. Reinforcement would have been fine. Another couple Storms are good. I know, guys. Someone's about to tell me that Protoss is OP. Look at Storms go, but these are also Storms that are, you know, Q are diving up the main base ramp because MaxPax just doesn't want to leave the game. They're not quite, you know, your usual Storms. Let's be fair, I suppose. GG gets called. Q ties us up 1-1 in the best of 5. Hell yeah. 1-1 tied up, ready to go. I'm just gonna grab a bite of food, guys. Been a long day, gotta power up. Wardy, I have a great idea for a tournament. Call it this. This better be good because this is a wall of text. Call it the StarCraft Gauntlet. Make them qualify for X-rated players and let them face a gauntlet of increasingly harder players. Start from some okay good players, increasing difficulty with like Clem or Cyril in the end. Whoever gets the furthest wins. Somewhat like a Mortal Kombat game or some game shows, some rules can be made, like maybe they can 2v1 good players. So there's actually a chance for people to get past the first 1 to 3 players. You kind of want like a game show tournament. I like the idea. It's fun. It's very expensive to make people want to play. Cool idea. I've always thought about how to like gamify like events in the past. Stuff like that I think would be very cool if we had like, if we just had like an endless budget, we could just pay a bunch of people to sit around and not just play, you know, reasonably good practice games. I think that stuff would be awesome. Maybe you enter as a team of 5. Okay. And as a team, you have to decide, you have like a bunch of buffs, but you can only use 1 buff per game. So as a team, you have to decide which buff you're going to use in each team. So like, for example, match 1 is, you know, against whoever, say Harstem, and you're like, okay, the only buff we need to use against Harstem is... Well, actually, we don't need a buff to beat Harstem. Boom, you just send one guy out, 1v1, you win, right? Second game, second match, you play someone else, you're like, oh, we're going to have to 2v1 this guy, so you use your 2v1 buff or something. That would actually be pretty fun. That would generally be a very fun format. Game 3 of our finals here in the WardiTV Mondays 47.5. Engineering Bay block to start us off. Forces MaxPax to the 3rd location, just to see if that causes anything here. Star fight where you have to box each other. Yes, that's what we need. And you have to play the StarCraft with the boxing gloves on. It's amazing, we've solved it. Kikai, thank you so much for the 55-month resub, appreciate it. Well, Hellions on the way. Again, because that 3rd base is out of location to normal, you can try and abuse that with some Hellion run-bys. I imagine that's the idea right now. Sorry, it's 1-1, guys. I missed the score. If you were a billionaire, you'd run another GSL versus the world. Look, if someone in chat could just go out and make like a mega successful company and just sponsor StarCraft for the rest of the time, that'd be really appreciated. You know? Just saying. Wouldn't that be wild? Alright, barracks. Swaps. Hellions are out. They got rid of a Stalker. The problem here is guessing which way the Hellions are going to go. And they're going to go into the main... Uh-oh. This is genuinely bad. 4 Hellions. Going to hit this mineral line. And there is no defense. Going to get a couple more probes stacked up there. A couple more. MaxPax is in trouble, man. This is terrible. Losing a Stalker across the map actually just really did remove the amount of defense he had available, and diving the main was the correct call. 2 Stalkers had warped in on the natural, on the 3rd location. So the main base was the more exposed area. Great call by Kua for 11 probe kills. Really is a great bit of damage done already. Stalker's pushing up the other side. Bunker will take a couple of shots. Some damage being done. Stalkers gathering, seeing if there's any opportunity for them, but I really think there is in the next few moments. Tanks coming now. There's not a lot of Stalkers either. MaxPax obviously hurting from that early game damage. He's not going to have as much as he usually would here. As he tries to get something in the main base, loses a Stalker, so we'll see the MaxPax is not exactly doing great over here either. This has genuinely been a good start from Kua. Is he looking to get 2-1 up? Oh, I'm excited. Genuinely excited if Kua can win. What a great turnaround from what we saw earlier. Just because Kua got so, bossed around by MaxPax early on. Actually seeing him like bouncing back right now and looking so good. It's very cool. Action move, Starport takes a position. Stim combat +1 coming up. Nice catch on the obs. Upgrades are about to be done. And MaxPax is building a Dark Shrine. That's a real great thing to have, maybe down the line. That is not something that's going to help you in the next couple of moments here. If Kua comes and pushes into you, though. So that could be a real problem here very soon. Kua's just not moving out, though. Wow. He's only going to drop. Oh, he wants to catch the Stalkers. Wow. Doesn't warps in the DTs. This is going to be bad for Kua. Because he's going to get hit by DTs, not really have an answer. Like, this is nice. Catching these Stalkers is amazing. That's a great move. The not great move is dying to the DTs. And they're hitting the main base right now. He kills all but one Stalker. Don't get me wrong, that part is great, but like I say, the DTs show up. And the problem is, now that the DTs are a thing, you've got to make sure you've got scans to attack across the map as well. 11 SCVs go down. This scan is good to kill multiple Dog Templar, to be fair, so that's one of the better scans you're going to get. Needs to keep scans for across the map, because he needs to be able to scan here. If DTs get warped in. Tank should get saved by the medevacs. Yep, nice. Pull up the ramp, just sit on the ramp. No, the tanks drop to the low ground. Mistake. Loses one of them to that mistake, but only the one. Wow, these Zealots just getting absolutely murdered. Trying to run up here is not going well. Zealots from the other side now, but they're not in a Guardian shield. Kua is going to be able to get rid of all of this, jump onto the Immortals, and he's going to have free reign on a mineral line, I'd imagine, in the next few moments. He could go for pylons as well. MaxPax can see that this one is done. Kua takes a 2-1 lead, and he's up in this best of 5, a map away from winning the second cup of the day. Obviously, MaxPax won the first. Kua looking for second. Trying to deny MaxPax from getting the double. Map 4 coming up in a moment or two. Got this ready to host up, guys. And kick off into the next game. Just waiting for the guys to get us set to roll. Q should build a bunker in the main base. Yes, he should have foresaw that he was gonna get D2. If he force field multiple times, can he push bio back down the ramp? Probably, yeah. If the force fields are stacked in the right way, the bio would probably get pushed down more than they get caught together, I guess. Ellie is making an appearance. Hi. I ain't got nothing for you to eat. Like, are you you've got nothing for me to eat? Are you sure? Like, what the hell is this thing in the way of my ooh crumbs. Ooh. Oh yeah. What's up? They call me T-Tot88. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Can't ever just say hi without you making it awkward. Yeah, I mean, this does happen a lot. You know, to be fair. I can't deny that we do in fact have, you know, Ellie typically comes in and I put her on camera. Game number 4, MaxPax down in game. Can he pull it back to get a game 5? Or does Q take the tournament? Hey, what's up, Eternal 007? Thank you as well for the 10-month resub on the Prime. If only MaxPax played offline, settle versus MaxPax in Grand Finals. If he ever does, it will be one of the sickest days of StarCraft 2 ever. That is for sure. Hope going about a little bit of action, nothing too crazy. Yeah, I'm an American football fan. If so, who's my team? I am. I don't really have a team. I support a lot of teams. Like, I just enjoy watching. So, I just watch teams that are fun to watch. You know? Because I've never grown up with a team, so obviously you watch the teams that are fun to watch. So, in the last, you know, initially that was the Chiefs a bit, but I've been really liking the Lions this last couple of years. They've been really fun to watch. Helen supports the Titans. Not quite so fun to watch, but she decided to pick the Titans. I'm a little bit all over with teams. I wouldn't say I really have a favorite team. I just enjoy watching it all, you know. I guess, like, if you gave me a matchup, I could tell you who I cheer for out of two teams. It's completely, like, I probably just have, like, an internal ranking, but it's very hard for me to, like, pick one out of the crew out of everyone, you know. Hey, what's up? Dazed and Confused. 3-year resub. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. Do I have a favorite StarCraft 2 player? Bjorn. Because, yeah, why not? He's fun to watch. He plays and everything. He was very nice to me when I started casting back in the day. Hard not to love Bjorn. He gave me a gift at EWC. He gave me a Bjorn jersey. And said, thanks for inviting me to all the tournaments. I'm like, bro, I don't invite you to anything. You just play, you just qualify them all. Nice little catch on the Reaper there. And take that down. I've been fixing for Bjorn. No. Bjorn would tell you that I've probably never given him an easy group in his life. We had that tournament recently where I invited Björn. It was Björn, Clem, Reno, and MaxPax. I was like, hey Björn, do you want to play a tournament? He's like, yeah. I'm like, here's the group. He's like, what? He didn't even say that. He was just like, okay. He just showed up. Showed up, got third place. Actually didn't say anything about it, honestly. It's kind of funny. It's another game where MaxPax is just doing stupid amounts of damage early. This happened a few times today, no? Just like stupid early damage that Q is just not in position to stop. I don't know if Q is just taking risks to try and get into better positions, and like some of them are being exposed and found out. This is bad, man. Like this Medivac is on the map, the Stalkers just show up and you just get so much done. You'd have said we need Cyril. Yeah. Yeah, Björn knows Cyril ain't fine enough. Uh-oh. That Medivac took a moment to turn away, took some extra shots. Does get out, though. And thank you, Hangadang, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it as well. Thank you so much. I'm a Newcastle fan. I mean, I don't really follow English football, but like, I am from the Newcastle-ish area, so yes, I like to see them do well, I guess. But I really don't follow it, so. Couple more tank shots. Damage there, plus one charge coming through. Immortal and some gateways coming online as well. The Robo Bay coming up currently. Here with this move across the map, I feel like we've seen this in all the games. Kyo just hits a move out and he's like, okay, let's see what I can do. This is with the boys, though. You know? There's an opportunity here, because MaxPax has no splash for once. He also has no batteries. He has to fight right here. The siege tanks go straight after the sentry, now going after Stalkers. The SCVs did some serious work, but the tanks are still here, and they are still kicking. Next tank will siege up a bit further forward. That battery's about to finish, but we should be able to kill it. That's an interesting force field. Marine stim again. We dive through what we're going for. The sentry, the immortal, the Stalkers blink back, so those units get exposed. They do get away. It's going to get dangerous for Q now because this wave of Zealots is going to be very difficult to deal with. He puts himself right between the tanks. Talk about a good position. Can the tanks do enough? They've honestly shelled away at so much. Extra Marines show up. I mean, he's done a lot of damage if nothing else, but remember, he pulled workers to make this attack happen. Last few Marines trying to get some extra work done here. We lift, we leave, and yeah, Kyo's down 15 workers. Losing that medevac's rough. New siege tank showing up. It's that wave of Zealots that came in from that left-hand side. Those guys showing up and just whacking away at this at the tank line really made it difficult. Great job from MaxPax. This was still not an easy hold despite an early game that, you know, went in his favor a little. And still not necessarily an easy hold right now. Because you got to use a good force field. Gets the tank. I don't think Marines alone are going to do this anymore. I'm actually going to pull a few more SCVs. I wonder if Q's regretting not pulling the SCVs from the main. Like, a few more SCVs to tank against the initial wave of Zealots, and maybe we never got to this point. Additional Zealots out down the bottom. Getting ready to run through. See one Zealot going down. You're going to see the Medivacs dropping the main base. I mean, I like that. But the reality is that MaxPax has economy, and MaxPax can build as he needs to at this point in time to more or less see himself into a very solid position, into most likely a victory screen, and for us, into a Game 5. Marines coming about, so that will take some shots. Stalker's going to go. Going to be good for a medevac. Just going to be seeing the rest of the bio continue to fight. A couple of Zealots still taking some damage. And we'll be seeing a couple more Zealots going down. A couple probes coming through. The tanks and the Marines are going to pull back as well. SCVs are going to pull forward. I mean, we're going to try our best to get rid of that Colossus and give us a chance here. And to be fair, Kira is going to make a good go of it, but the reality is there's so much Protoss underneath anyway. And GG is called. We go to a final game of this event. I love it. Beautiful. All right, 5-game series. You can't really ask for much more than that in the best of 5 final, can you? Can MaxPax get the double back-to-back events, or can he? I mean, that would be like the triple as well, because he won last week's Monday too. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Magnatha coming up. Needed more boy pull. Why is Ryung in the game? He's casting. He's streaming on his channel. Ryung streams pretty much every single Monday Cup, as long as there's Terran still in. As long as there are Terrans. Cure is Ryung exposed. Dun dun dun. Mystery revealed. Game 5. Last game of the day, guys. We appreciate you all joining us. We've got 40 minutes left on the front page, so we'll hang about and chat for a little bit when we wrap up, but this has been a banger of a day. That's really been a lot of fun. Obviously, shout out to Twitch, giving us some front page time. Always great to have it. Always great to be able to bring StarCraft to a few people that probably haven't watched StarCraft in a while. On the off chance, if anyone is out there in the chat that's watching from the front page, or you found us on the front page today, let us know. I'd love to say hi. I'd love to hear from you guys before we wrap up our last game here. Because I always think it's cool. I mean, sometimes, a lot of Twitch front page viewership realistically is just like passive viewership. It's not going to really mean much. It's whatever. It's a good day for me. I can sell to a sponsor maybe or something, you know. But yeah, I was interested to see if a couple people do hop in and saw it and were like, "Hey, StarCraft, let's stick around," you know. And maybe nobody does. Well, a couple people already said they did, so earlier on. Well, the next big tournaments for StarCraft. I'd say the next biggest coming up is the Maestros of StarCraft 2. That one takes place throughout September, and it has an offline final. It's not like it just has an offline final. It's like a 10,000 or 15,000 euro prize pool. So an online event, but it has an offline final in Paris. Other than that, Home Story Cup's confirmed, but like not really anything else major, I would say, just yet. Hey, what's up, Pumpus? Do you thank you for the 16 months resub on the Prime? Been loving the stream, just getting into SC2 myself and loving it. Just got your first 50 wins as Terran. Yo, grats on the 50. Love to hear that. Picking the best race as well. Love it. Hell yeah. Man, I wish I had like... Streaming wasn't like a thing or anything right when I first started playing StarCraft, but I wish I had some like we just earlier today watched like a little bit of a VOD from one of like the OG Wardy tournaments from like way back when, and I'm just like, man, I wonder, like I'd really love to like go back and like watch my first StarCraft games, because I have so many memories of some of my first StarCraft games. I really wish I could just go back and just watch some of those, you know? It's so cool. Or like go back and like watch my old practice games from the SC2 Improved chat channel and stuff that we had. That'd be crazy. RSL 2 starts in September, yep. I mean, if we're going to talk online tournaments, there's RSL, there's WardiTV Summer Championship, there is another one I'm forgetting. That's on the tip of my tongue, but I've forgotten the name of it right now. But yeah, there's a few small online events going on as well, so with some, obviously, you know, good players still playing, so it's pretty sick. Coming up about halfway done. We have a couple of gates continue to come through, as we just have the Lib and the Marines coming online as well. What do we go for in this one? A one-base shove to try and win it all from Cure. 2 racks, 1 factory, 1 starport, and he is looking to just push, win, and kill. MaxPax sees with the Adept, no natural here still. Uh-oh, Stalker got locked onto, lost the lock on though. Sentry pops the Guardian Shield early. Tank gets force fielded back for a second. Obviously, Blink about a finish going to make this a lot easier as QS sets up on the front of this base. This is the natural, remember. This is not a third base, it's just in the third base location because of an early engineering bay block. QS said I'd rather go sooner than later. He dives in, gets the tank, gets the medevac. MaxPax already dives in and he's going to get all of that. The Liberator shows up a moment late and well, MaxPax just confident about doing this. I mean, these Marines are still putting some damage out. The Liberator will do what it can, but this was not good enough for a one-base push. Cure will get cleaned up and MaxPax will find the defense to be the back-to-back champion today. Won last week's Monday Cup as well. Crazy. Comes down to a one-baser at the end as well. Double crazy. Double crazy. GG's. GG's. Alright, guys. That is it for the WardiTV Mondays. Like I said, we're going to stay live for the next half hour. We still have some Twitch front page. I'm not going to lie. I'm honestly going to sit and just kind of mostly... I'm just going to sit and chat and run some ads for like half an hour or so. So if you want to sit and ask about StarCraft 2 or anything, feel free. I'm just going to make use of the viewership. And, yeah. Yeah. Obviously, thank you so much for hopping in. Again, if anyone came in new today, we appreciate you. To find out what StarCraft is about. It's very fun. We obviously do this pretty much every single day here on the stream as well, so... If you liked what you saw today, then come back again tomorrow. And I can show you a little bit of what's coming up this week with the WardiTV Summit Championship. Cast some of the worst players I have in chat and... who in chat thinks they are the absolute worst? Who in chat thinks they're the absolute worst? When do I want to set fantasy football? I don't know yet, mate. Maybe I can do it this week. I've got some of the wedding stuff out of the way, so maybe this week we can... try and set up stream fantasy football maybe. Is the show over? Yeah, the StarCraft 2 is over. We're gonna be live for another half an hour because we have Twitch front page for another half an hour, but we're pretty much wrapped up. So if you were here to specifically watch StarCraft 2, the games are pretty much done. Like maybe we'll do a fun game or something, but we could bring back the epic AI versus AI battles. We used to do this way back when. So when we used to do TLMC used to do a best of 15 all maps played final, but there was 16 maps. And for the one map that didn't get picked in the finals, we would have the AI versus AI finale, you know? And just we would just cast the two BattleNet StarCraft AIs battling it out on that one map that had not been seen in the finals otherwise. Yeah, that was always kind of fun and silly, to be honest. Always enjoyed that. Was always a good bit of fun. When was the last time MaxPax didn't win a tournament he entered? I can tell you the last time MaxPax lost. Maybe that's an easier metric. Let me have a search on his Aligulac. Yeah, it's been a while. MaxPax has... Come on, Aligulac, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. MaxPax has won the last 3 events he won. He lost the WardiTV Summer Championship qualifier to Mana on the 7th of August. And then he won 1, 2, 3 events before that, before he lost WardiTV Mondays 45 against Hero at the end of July. Pretty wild, actually. Like, that is, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, he has a lot of wins racked up lately. And where do I have the Hyperion model? This thing? That one? I don't know if I'm actually pointing at it. That one. Yeah, kind of there. That's a Dark Horse Comics. Dark Horse Comics are the people that made it. You had to pre-order it. So if you want to buy one, it would be like an eBay job or something. But yeah, Dark Horse Comics Battlecruiser, if you search that. They made smaller ones, and they sold the smaller ones on the Blizzard store, which is why there's like a smaller carrier, there's a smaller Broodlord, there's a smaller Battlecruiser as well. But yeah, the big ones were pre-order only and stuff, so... Yeah, heckin' cool. Very, very cool. Very happy with them. I was so excited when they were coming. I think I got the BC one first, and then the... Was it the Broodlord second or the Carrier second? I think the Broodlord came second. Honestly, they're all freaking cool. I actually really love the Broodlord. The Broodlord's badass. Yeah. I really wish I had, like, a space to, like, put all 3 of them back to back. Or, like, in a row. Because, they're very cool. But they don't really fit anywhere else either. I could put them, like, along the back here, but I feel like it's kind of wasted because you guys don't really see this part of the room. I can go full camera. You guys don't really see, like, all of this here, really. Which is why I have my crap there. I have my Pokemon cards and stuff. Yeah. I mean, ignore this part down. This part down is never meant to be on camera, but, like, you know, the backdrop here is still kind of cool. It's just not as noticeable. Not as frequently seen because I sit in front of it. And that's just... That down there is just, like, playable Pokemon cards. Whenever I build a Pokemon deck, this is the pile of cards I hunt through. You can even see YouTube and StarCraft over on the far screen as well in the corner. Hi, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, like, it'd be really cool if I could have, like, the BC, then the Broodlord, and then the Carrier, like, in a row, but the Carrier is also, like, super tall, because it's on the same height stand, but the Carrier is, like, twice the height of, like, or twice the height of, like, the Battlecruiser. So it's, like, it really just, like, it doesn't fit in the gap that the BC and the Broodlord are on, so... What is that being next to the Pikachu clothes-wearing beanie? For this one? This is Eevee in a... This is Explorer Eevee. This one? He's got a hippo. What's that Pokemon called? A Hippodown? He's got the hippo Pokemon hat on. Yeah, very cute. It's from the 2019 Pokemon World Championship. I bought it when I went to the London World Championship for Pokemon, and I paid a good amount for it, but I just had to have it. I love Eevee. I was like, I absolutely need it. Does that stuff get dusty? No, never. No, I don't need a dust. It just naturally stays clean all the time. There's no dust back there at all. Yeah, it gets dusty. Helen tells me off all the time. Like, do you know how dusty this all is? I'm like, ah. It's like a Teemo Eevee, yeah. Yeah, I guess kind of is. Very cool. Yeah, my backdrop's very cool. I like it a lot. There's a lot more Pokemon stuff on this side. I have like a full Eevee like corner. Over there on like the left is like a little Eevee cubby hole. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemons. There's like a full Pokemon shelf here as well. I have a bit too much Pokemon stuff now. We actually have to stop buying stuff because I just don't have any space anymore. It's very sad. It's very sad. Favorite Pokemon game? I don't even know if I have a favorite Pokemon game anymore. I just like Pokemon. I don't know if I have a favorite. Like, all the originals I played so long ago, I wouldn't say I had a major affinity for any of them. I actually really had a good time playing Ruby and Sapphire, but I was so young then, I don't know if I really appreciated it, you know? So yeah, I don't know if I really appreciated it. See, I probably really loved, like, Blue, Gold, Sapphire, etc. I just didn't appreciate it because I was young, you know? And, like, I don't really have... I was so young when I played them, I don't even feel like I really have much nostalgia for them, per se. But, I probably enjoyed playing them more at the time than I enjoyed playing the newer ones now. So, yeah. Loved Red and Silver. Yeah. I mean, like I say, like, I was just young when I played those, I guess. I already had a Game Boy when Gold came out. I don't even think I was good enough to like beat them, you know, like you know, like I probably sucked at games when I was really young. I probably did beat them, just I did beat Blue because I remember like grinding my Venusaur to level 100 because I picked Venusaur because I was an idiot. I remember grinding my Venusaur to level 100 and thinking I was so freaking cool that I had a level 100 Venusaur. And I was like, this to me took forever. You know when you think back to things you did as a kid and it's like, that actually took me all day, like years. And it really probably took you like 5 hours. That feels like years when you're a kid. Yeah. I was very sad because my Pokemon Blue battery died, so I lost my save file. So I lost my OG Pokemons. Sad. What's this? A StarCraft 2 edit briefing show? TV said 5 minutes movie and 55-minute video product posters? What? I'm just chatting. I'm just chatting because we've got Twitch front page for another 25. I should probably turn YouTube off. There's no reason for us to have YouTube live anymore. So YouTube, if you want to just listen to me chat, thanks for watching. I'll be on Twitch. But I'm gonna end the stream because yeah, I'm actually gonna put a YouTube VOD up. Let's we can do that together. We can make our YouTube thumbnail. So thanks YouTube. We'll see you later. There'll be a VOD YouTube video upload in like 23 minutes. So you can look forward to that. And yeah, I'll see you guys later on YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Hold Twitch chat. Hold. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Alright, now we can complain